you write women so well?
I think of a man, and I take away reason and accountability.
If you marry somebody and neither one of you have anything and you build $300 million together, you deserve half. But Johnny was $300 million in when they met, and I'm quite sure she knew. And Johnny, hey, I'm Johnny. She was like, I know who you are, motherfucker. And they got married, broke up, shit didn't work out, and then he had to give $150 million of his money. And don't get me wrong, ladies, I know a lot of housewives sitting out there going, well, you can't put a price on what I do. But ladies, if you marry a man with $300 million, you ain't no regular housewife. You ain't got to clean the house no more. You get a maid. You ain't cleaning shit. You marry a man with $300 million, you ain't cooking no more, you eating out. You marry a man with $300 million, you know how a lot of housewives got to get jobs on the side to help make ends meet? He got $300 million, the ends are meeting like a motherfucker. What you gonna do, get a job at a boutique on the weekends and shit? Say, here, Johnny, I made $70, put that with the rest. Now we have $300 million and $70, because I want to do my share. No, all you have to do, you marry a man with $300 million, is fuck your husband. That's it, that's your job. Fuck your husband, that's it. That's just fuck your husband. You fill out a W-2. They say, what you do? You say, I fuck my husband. That's it. And I've had my share of pussy. I have yet. Even if the pussy was great and sparks shot out the woman's ass and cannons bled and the mountains crumbled and the seas roared, no pussy is worth $150 million. No pussy. So be careful. Don't get caught in the trap. Any woman can get any man she wants. If she puts her mind and pussy to it, they can have you. Because they have figured us out. We're very easy creatures to figure out.
if like I wasn't a feminist, I don't know what I would be, if that makes sense. Like I don't really have like that's just all I know, I guess. And I guess I haven't really educated
That actually
myself.
makes sense.
You know what I mean?
Feminism is basically the air that we breathe, and it's the water we swim in, whether people know it or not. It's ingratiated in society. So you may not have any other position other than that. So if you say, I really don't know anything besides feminism, I believe you.
Thank you.
It's mainstream. Do you guys believe in the patriarchy?
But it's still a bad position. It's still like
Fine.
just saying.
And what is that? So what is the patriarchy?
It's patriarchies and like men rule, right?
Mostly, right?
Men rule, women drool. Wait, what? Okay, that's
No, that was my fault.
Say it. Can you say the patriarchy is awesome?
it's not bad. It's not bad.
The patriarchy is awesome.
That one is for you, Grid One Motorsports.
Target acquired.
Eagle 1, first strike. You have permission to engage the target.
Warning: the following video contains explicit language which may be offensive to some viewers or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
All right, folks, welcome to the show. Kat will trot along soon, as she always does. Hope the mic sounds good tonight. I actually just swapped out mics 30 minutes before the show, which is always a formula for win, as we all know. My guest tonight is Jake Varr from VO Pod. Once again, he's in the house. He's going to light it up for us. Jake, tell everyone a little bit about yourself.
I run the channel Project VOPod here on YouTube. I basically comment political commentary as well as culture war, all the way reaching up to feminism, to the Bible, etc. I mean, we talk a lot about everything, really. So that's basically what my channel's about.
Got a super chat here from John Mondragon. Do you remember the Harlem Shake? I actually don't. I'm not really sure that I should, but maybe I do. Well, I remember back when Harlem Shake was just a black fella holding me upside down off a fire escape trying to collect his money. That's funny. You know, protection rackets are awesome. But thank you for that, John. That's a way to start the show.
Shout out to him, man.
Right there. That is how you light it up.
Yep.
Hey, Kat, welcome. How are you?
Good. How are you guys?
I'm doing well.
Yeah,
Did you get out of the shower or something? Your hair looks wet.
No.
Okay. All right.
You know, Grid, I just discovered that Kat's natural hair is curly. I didn't know that till earlier today. Yeah, well, I was thinking in my head it's straight hair. I'm like, okay, there you go. I didn't think it was like crazy curly.
Well, it could have gone either way. She could have had more Cubano in her than Persian,
Yeah.
but you know, it could have gone either way. I mean, you know, look, you're cool, man. You're cool. It's a natural assumption.
Yeah.
How is everybody in the chat? Let's start with how is everyone in the chat? It's been a great week. Wow, so much has happened. We're halfway through, and we've already got so much to talk about. It's going to be a great show. I really, really dig it this week. It's been awesome. From Bevo to Bevo's ghost saying that he lied.
Hang tight. Grid.
Did my screen just lag out? Did you guys lag out?
Yeah, you're lagging out here.
Uh-oh.
There you go.
Did I just lag out?
Yeah. Your mic and your picture. Now you're good now. You're good now.
All right. That was weird. It was just like the timey arrow thingy just spinning around. Anyway, all right. Well, great. I'm glad I made it back in one piece. So, man, it's been a week.
Yeah, it's been a week.
Jake, what's been going on with you this past week? I haven't been able to catch all of your stuff. You've been very busy.
Yeah.
And I have not, you know, I try, you guys always invite me to the panels, but I actually have to be honest with everybody. I really try very hard to not stream Sunday at all. Like I will if I have to. I think I did come on for a little bit Sunday.
Yeah.
But I really try hard not to, and I really try hard not to stream Monday evenings, just as kind of some downtime, relax, and whatever. I was on last night with Andrew, and that was just fucking hilarious. Wow, Rachel tore them up. It was magical.
Yeah,
so magical. But I have not been able to catch up with you, man.
No, it's all good. Fucking, I think we had a stream on. Actually, we had a stream during the Crucible, which was, I think it was the first time Rachel was on. I had another guy, Sergio Solis, which he's debated Andrew on several occasions. I had him on the show. We were talking about actually, Kat was also on the show with me. And we were talking about male-female dynamics. He specializes in like dating coach and stuff like that. That was a crazy badass stream, actually, man. So we had a whole bunch of people. We were doing some debates back and forth with Sergio. And so, yeah, we did that. We got another stream coming up tomorrow, I think around noon or 1 o'clock around there as well. And then, man, we're just setting up other dates for people to come on. So it's been busy, man. It's been busy.
Kat's been busy as well.
Yeah.
Kat's been killing it.
Yep.
I'm trying.
I jumped on with Kat earlier today, man. We actually had a stream together. That was pretty well. I jumped on her stream like in the middle of it. And that was fun. It was all about what was it, Kat? Feminism, but right-wing women, Tradcon women, yeah. Whole topic.
I don't know what's going on here with my I don't know what's going on with my internet here, guys. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah. But the chat's already going lit here. Yes, Pepper Pill. There you go. Yeah, really spicy plan upcoming soon. Yeah, Teriak's also a part of the plan as well. We got some things in development for Teriak to be more into
sorry.
Oh, he's frozen.
Wait, froze again.
Okay, did that fix the internet issues? I don't know what was going on, but every few minutes I would kind of like slow that way down. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I'm sorry about that, guys. It did. I don't know. Normally it's really good, but maybe since school's out, all the internet usage right now is like through the roof. Who knows?
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Kat's been killing it in her stream. She's been really good lately. I have to say that if you're not catching Kat's channel, she has some really good guests on. And unlike me, she is not nearly as combative. So people actually talk to her. And
she gets along with the chat pretty well.
Yeah. So that's really good. And it's been awesome. I see Teriyaki is in the chat, simping for Kat as always. It's okay. I can't get your girlfriend, whatever the fuck her name is. What's her name? Chloe. What's her name?
Grace.
What's her name?
Grace.
Thank you.
Grace.
I knew it was something. Semi-biblical. And I'm sorry I can't get Grace on tonight. Unfortunately. I can't deal with such sliminess tonight. So
she's wild. She's a wild one.
Literally everything she says is intended for content.
Well, there's no substance to her takes,
right?
Like that.
Yeah, that's it. It's one of the things I like about Grace, and even though I don't really necessarily get along with Josie all the time, you can't say that Grace, or not Grace, that Kat and Josie and some of the other people I've had on, they're not like real people with real feelings that when they talk to you, they're being genuine and real. With Grace, there's literally nothing there. It's all made for TV.
Yeah.
It's rare to meet someone that plastic, but we just did.
I think she'd do well on Big Brother and those reality TV shows, man.
I'm absolutely sure that she's applied to the real world like 10,000 times.
Yeah, the real world. Yeah. Exactly. That shit, man. That reality TV show stuff.
Or the what's the Bachelorette? And she's
The
probably
Bachelorette.
probably down to be the Bachelorette.
Yeah,
Getting plowed on TV.
I
For
think those
live.
men should compete to not win that competition.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. All right. So we're going to move on from Grace. I've said enough about Grace, but we can't. Yeah, I actually had to clean the stream. Had to clean it. You know, it was filthy, and you know, had to clean it. So a lot of bleach.
Gotcha.
Yeah, everybody's like, Grace was an L. Do not have her back on ever again. So that was. But hey, you know what? Once not bad. I get an exorcist in. I didn't, but if I knew one, I would have. I just, unfortunately, I'm in a small town. Just don't have, I don't have a friendly neighborhood exorcist. I just don't have that capability. It seems like Andrew's booked pretty solid. So, I couldn't get that done.
Yeah.
And
So
speaking of Andrew, what a dude that is blowing up, man. That dude,
bro, like crazy,
man.
Crazy.
And you know what's really interesting is I got to read this in just a second. I got to get this up here before it falls off. What's really, really interesting to me is how Andrew has, with such humbleness, the only word I can think of.
Yeah.
He's just who he is, right? He's just who he is. And everybody else tries to get under his skin or whatever. And we're going to talk about the BO guy, not body odor. It's based Oracle.
Yeah.
And we're going to talk about him in a few minutes. I talked about him a little bit the other night. I don't want to give him too much airtime because he's not worth it, but we got to talk about it because somebody else will bring it up. And then I will be at a,
you're forced to talk. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be at a disadvantage. Department of Numismatics. See, I said that right this time. From the Grand Inquisitor's communication liaison to the Whatever podcast, congratulates you on your channel monetization. This should be enough to buy of 6.5 Creedmoor at the Bass Pro Shop. Enjoy. Tally ho, sir. Tally ho.
There you go.
I do actually shoot 6.5 Creedmoor. I need a new 6mm Creedmoor. If anybody wants to know what I want for Christmas.
Yeah, there you go. You just said it.
6mm Creedmoor. I do have 6mm arc, but I don't have 6mm Creedmoor. Hey guys, by the way, Clover Tactical, Clover Tac, and I will be geeking out over guns during the lunch hour tomorrow. It will be epic. It will be awesome. We're going to have a great time doing it. And, so everyone show up with all of your questions. We will be geeking straight out. Kat, obviously not gonna make that one. She just
sorry.
It's too much man prattle.
Way too much
prattle in one place. It's gonna be awesome. And anyway, so where was I? Oh yeah, so BO has been on his clout tour. We talked about it the other night. All these various channels and creators and everyone else. We can't feed into it because I think what he's really trying to do is to preemptively get a lot of good energy behind it, or not good energy. That's not really the right word to use. What's the right word to use? It's
momentum.
Momentum. Yeah. So he wants that positive momentum going into this with Andrew so that when he gets shellacked, people feel sorry for him and might vote for him anyway, should there be a vote. Me personally, I feel like that there's zero way that Based can win, and the tactics that he's currently using are beneath him. If he had any confidence in himself, first of all, he wouldn't be going on every single stream whining about Andrew. That first of all looks desperate to me. I don't know. Does anybody look, chat? You guys can agree. You're all smart people, with a couple of possible exceptions. We have a pretty intelligent chat that pay attention to things in the world. have seen this going on, am I far off base by saying that, you know, what he's doing right now is actually worse than if he just kept his mouth shut leading up to it and got, you know, and actually came out ahead, right? Like, I feel like this is like the guy who just screams and screams and screams, I'm right, I'm right, I'm right, I'm right. And then he gets to court and he has no proof. Right. And then everybody's like, but he was right. He was right. But he's not right. And there's no substance to it. And then of course he cries foul. This is what I liken it to. I don't know. And I really feel like, that this is something that's going to come back and haunt the poor lad. So for newbies who do not know what we're talking about, Andrew Wilson, currently probably the best blood sport debater. I mean, I don't think that can be argued at all.
Easily.
I don't think that it can be argued that he is the best blood sport debater. He is 100%, in my opinion, the best interviewer debater out there right now. And so a former member of the Crucible, a fellow named Based Oracle, who's actually, you know, Rich, I like this guy. I like this guy, right? Like
he's a former member. I didn't know that. Like,
yeah, he's former member. Andrew is helping him. And I actually went on his show. I went one of my first shows was a collaboration with Based Oracle. And I thought he was cool. We didn't agree on everything, but I thought he was cool. I still think he's cool. It's not like I think he's an asshole. I just think he's going to get his ass kicked. And I don't like what he's doing in the meantime, leading up to him getting his ass whooping. Right.
To be honest, dude, during that stream, you guys were arguing about semantics. And I mean, the whole time it wasn't any real argument really, but his main thing, what they're going to debate is if Andrew Wilson's a grifter. That's the debate. That's just okay.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. And so he's not I don't think he's a bad guy. I don't think that he is like mentally defective or anything like that. I'm not going to, I mean, come on. That would be stupid. That's childish.
Yeah.
But his argument is bullshit. His stance is bullshit. And the way he's coming at everybody who calls, you know, who will literally, like, if you say, well, Andrew's going to kick your ass, you're like, well, ball licker.
Yeah.
You ball licker.
Oh, you're just sucking Andrew's cock, etc.
Right. I mean, you know, Max K, I have no idea why he has so much hatred for Andrew when Andrew did nothing to him. Andrew helped him.
Yeah. This is the backbiting that Andrew talks about.
This is the backbiting that always, you know, Andrew's always talking about backbiters. He's always talking about how people, you know, how he helps people and they just backbiting. And yeah, right. And he's saying a lot of things, but he won't go into details, which is fine. Look, if I had here's the thing. If I were going to debate Andrew, or if I was going to debate Destiny, and one of Destiny's lads came in here and said,
"What's your argument?
You dumb fucker. You're not going to win. What's your argument?" I'd be like, "You're just going to wait and find out." But I wouldn't go to Destiny's fucking Discord and be like, "Hey, Destiny, you and all your ball lickers can suck it because my argument's better." Because they would all go, "Well, what's your fucking argument, asshole?" And I'd be like, "Well, nah, I can't tell you. Can't tell you." So
yeah, apparently he has the proof or whatever. It's kind of weird because Andrew helped him out. Andrew helps out a lot of small channels. Usually grifters don't necessarily do that. Right. Doesn't really make sense to me of what his argument's going to be, but I mean, we'll just have to wait and see. It just kind of feels more of like a clout chasing agenda. But then again, I don't know. I've never spoken to this guy anyways.
Yeah, again, now I'm going only off of my impressions, right? I don't know him. We've not hung out. We didn't have an hour-long phone call, you know, about our you know, growing up in the inner city or any of that bullshit. You know, it's just we just taught. We did a collaboration together. He was cool, and all of the things that I saw out of him leading up to this, I felt like, you know what, he's a typical Crucible guy. He's cool. He's, you know, probably a debate guy and all of that. You know what? It kind of is. I'm not going to lie. It kind of is. However,
phone is gay.
however, it kind of is. I'm not going to look. I'll give you that. It kind of is. But you know what's more gay is sending 8,000 fucking texts instead of 1 3-minute fucking phone call. I fucking hate that. I will literally stop texting people and just call them and be like, "Hey, the fuck you want to say?" Like, why? I'm too old for this shit.
Yeah, no shit, man.
Before this conversation ends, I'm going to be in the fucking ground, and you know, so let's not do that. But I mean, seriously, that's the way it is. And I just don't feel like that, you know, so anyway, yeah, no, look, I don't know base. And he came after me, like I lied about him or something. And, or I accused him of lying.
Yeah, it was a weird argument.
It was a weird argument. And
even playing the video back,
live.
It's just semantics. I just
right. It was very strange. And it's, you know, it was just weird. And I mean, that's the only thing I can tell you is it was weird. I didn't like it. I don't think anybody would have put up with it. And where it's all going to fall down is even if Andrew concedes he's a grifter, which he might. I mean, you know what what would really fuck everybody is if Andrew just walked up there and said, "Yeah, okay, I'm a grifter. I'm going to go eat steaks with your $1,000 now."
That would be the ultimate
power move, right?
Yeah, power
move. Like.
And here's the thing: nobody's gonna believe him. They'll just be like, "All right, whatever. Who cares? Move on."
Right. Yeah. Right. Like now the entire argument is just like, what are you gonna do? He's already conceded.
He's gonna pull the Eminem rap battle scene in 8 Mile, bro. Where he just makes fun of himself. Okay,
right. Yeah. No, that's it. That, you know, or worse, he comes in and he lets Based Oracle make 30 minutes of arguments, goes back and forth. And then he's like, yeah, I don't agree with any of that. I'm not a grifter. And I would know because I'm Andrew fucking Wilson. So
no shit, bro.
I mean, that's fucking funny, right? Let's see. Holding your friends accountable to Based Oracle means making a shit talking stream about them. Right.
Yeah, no shit.
Example.
Has he done that, by the way? Has he done?
Did he make a stream about Raging Tomato? She actually took up for him like hardcore. Siege, dude, let me know about that because that's seriously doing that. That is fucking doing Tomato dirty as fuck. Because she took up for Base like big time. And thanks for the $4.99, dude. I know that money, your money is is precious to you. So appreciate that. But what the fuck? Why would why would he say anything about about Sarah? Okay, let's go about Sarah. Why would he do that? That's nuts.
Yeah.
Arthrodia gets it. He is here to create fun content to entertain and make a buck. He has literally said that. If someone tells you, "Hey, I'm going to make money off of you," it's hard to consider it fucking grifting.
Yeah, it's called capitalism, man.
Yeah.
Seriously, bro. Like even Andrew gave me shit about not having my super chats activated when I did an interview with him.
Right. Yeah.
But I just wasn't really thinking about it. Like money, at this point, I have a small channel. Didn't really think too much about it.
I like this. Open to the chat and the panel. Can someone explain to Arthrodia why making money in an honest fashion is wrong? So here's the thing is that Based Oracle is saying that the way Andrew is making money is in fact wrong because he's not being honest about his motivations or some shit like that. I don't know. Okay. Based Oracle has a problem with Sarah. What? Why wouldn't you
Jasmine Jafar?
Interview the
Jezebel Jafar,
queen lawyer? Why would you not interview her? Sarah's channel's not huge. If I had if I had a chance to interview or debate Jasmine Jafar, I'd have her on the show so fast, her clothes would have to catch up because
she'd show up naked.
Well, yeah, she would because that's what she does. But it would be like, dude, just come on. Why would I not? Why would I not bring in that number of viewers? Because I'm not only gonna bring in her fans, I'm gonna bring in all the haters too, and the haters are gonna love me and they're gonna stay.
Yeah.
Baby, I'm building my audience. Help me out. Help me out. I can't lose. I can't lose. I can heartbender.
Boobs. Boobs.
Boobs. Hey, I got a buddy of mine that's gonna hop on, I think, for a couple of minutes. And I'm gonna lay some foundation here. He is a machinist. I've known him for a long time. He actually worked for me one weekend. The first weekends I ran the RX-8 at St. Petersburg. So he was back there during the racing years, and he just went through a shitty ass breakup and relationship. He's feeling really bad about it. We're going to get the whole story here, and we're going to have a great conversation around this. Sorry to kind of preempt you there, VO. I'm sorry. We were going to get. Let me tell him just
no, bring him on, bro. Let's do it.
Yeah. It's going to be really good, I think.
I think I know who he is, right? His channel. He has a YouTube channel as well.
He doesn't have he doesn't have it. Can't. Well, yeah. No cam's fine.
Yeah, I've seen his channel, bro. Like he.
No, he doesn't have a channel. He's not a YouTube guy, man. He's a machinist.
He's a machinist. Oh, okay. My bad. I'm thinking.
Yeah, he's a super cool guy, actually. So I'm going to try and see if I can't get him on. He's going to, look, I know it's going to be amateur hour. Don't make fun of me. Chat, don't you fucking make fun of me. So anyway.
Hell yeah. No, let's do it, bro. Let's fucking do it.
I'm not going to have her in the fucking, I don't have room in my studio. Okay. She would have, it would be a remote in. I would be safe, bro. I wouldn't even need my safe words. Okay. I'm going to get the whatever blur that Jim Bob was talking about last night. That was fucking hilarious.
The whatever blur.
Did you guys see the TTS last night?
I saw a bit of it.
Jim Bob had me send it. It was
Jim Bob was in there. Yeah. Shit.
I'm going to tell you that. I'm going to tell him to take all the time he needs. Yeah, I'm going to let him get his tech sorted. He's great with machines, but not computers or whatever.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't fumigate this place enough if I actually had her here. I'd have to burn the building down.
Yeah,
but
you're gonna have AIDS all around the wall, bro.
All around the wall. It's like
the floors.
That's the least of your worries.
Yeah,
it's the furries that escape that's a problem. Yeah,
dude.
But I mean, the reality is that I wouldn't want. I mean, well, first of all, nobody gets in. Look, it's a one-man studio, right? Like it's me. There's a camera. There's there's 4 walls. That's it. That's all I need. That's all we get.
Yep.
That's it. So it's so fucking hilarious last night though. The Jim Bob. So what happened is Jim Bob literally asked me to send a TTS. Let me see if he's in. Yeah, Eugene's in. All right, I'm going to add Eugene. We'll pick up with Jim Bob late in a minute. Eugene, welcome to the panel. If you can see us, you have Jake Varr from Project VO. He's in Texas. He's a guest tonight. We're going to talk with him a little later. And then we have Kat Katibi, whatever. Kat is my co-host who doesn't realize her mic is muted and nobody can hear her.
Hi.
Cat, whatever. That's kind of mean.
I am not mean to Kat. Am I mean to you, Kat?
Who
He's actually
cares?
super
It's
nice.
fine.
Who cares, right? See, okay. Mean to me too.
Hey guys, how's it going?
What's up, Eugene?
Oh, not much. Just got back from work.
So Eugene, I kind of laid a little bit of the groundwork that you had just gone through this relationship, but why don't you kind of first of all tell us, without getting too specific, who you are, a little bit of background, and then tell us a story.
I'm a nobody.
We all are, bro. We all are. Yeah. We all are, bro.
Well, I guess real quick, name's Eugene. I was born in Ukraine, moved to the States in 98 when I was 14. Done all kinds of car stuff, motorcycle stuff. I used to have my own business doing fabrication, building race cars. That's how I know Don. And I guess about 8 years ago or so, I got into machining. Been doing that. Getting ready to start up my own business again, machining work. I guess I don't know. That's the low and dirty.
Okay. So you want to walk us through the relationship that you wanted to talk about? You don't have to get into all the nasty details or anything. Just hot.
Yeah. So I'm not great at talking about myself, but open to any questions and stuff. I'm a lot better with that. Yeah. So met this one girl online and started dating. She had just moved to Michigan just a couple of weeks before we met, and didn't have a place to stay, so I offered her to crash at my place. And in the beginning, it wasn't supposed to be anything serious, but I guess it kind of went toward that and rather quickly. And after about 4 months or so, I ended up proposing. She said yes, and last week we broke up. So real sweet girl, but very traumatic childhood. She never met her birth parents, so always stuck in foster homes and stuff, and abused basically her entire life. And I guess it ended up developing BPD, borderline personality disorder. And she did tell me about that, pretty quickly right off the bat. I had no idea what it was. I mean, I kind of had a vague idea, but no idea like how it would actually manifest itself. And yeah, right around the time I proposed to her, it started getting pretty bad. I thought popping the question would kind of bring us closer and make her feel a little bit less insecure, but that wasn't the case.
Yeah, I got that. And I think you and I talked about it, right? How she would basically be really verbally abusive and yell at you and all kinds of things.
No, I wouldn't say she was verbally abusive.
Okay.
There wasn't a lot of yelling, a couple of times, but I wouldn't say anything super crazy.
You didn't feel like it was accepted. Okay.
No, it was just it was just really difficult to communicate. Felt like
I do remember you saying that she did the nothing is wrong thing all the time.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, she wouldn't open up to me like until things got really bad, and then it would just be a barrage of, you did this and that, and you pissed me off like this and that, and I'm like, whoa, holy crap, where is this coming from? Like, why are you just bringing this up now? Like, it'd be a lot easier if you told me on the spot, like, hey, you know, whatever you said or did right now, kind of not cool. I'd be like, okay, no problem. But yeah, so communication was the biggest thing that I think ended up driving us
What was
apart.
the final straw, man? What was the deal? If you don't mind my asking.
Yeah, so you know, we'd had a fight, and I would just kind of like walk away to let her cool down, and she would get pissed off and say that I'm giving up. Whereas previously we've talked about it, and she said that, you know, on the spot, whenever something is going on, she's like, if I start talking about it, I'm gonna get pissed off and I'm gonna say things that, you know, I don't want to say. But so I'm like, okay, well, I'm just gonna give you some time and walk away from this. We can talk about this later. So she'd get pissed off and they're like, yo, you're walking away, you're giving up on us. Like, no, I need to fucking go to sleep, because I wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning, sometimes 4. So, but that wasn't enough for her. And then she would say she's done. She wants out, and come back a couple minutes later and say she can't live without me. So, like, you know, bipolar to the extreme. Like, one thing.
Matt, I can see that you want to say something.
Let me think.
Do you want me to go to Jake and come back to you?
Yeah,
you look like you are ready to say something. Why did you fool me? Why did you do that?
Because I've heard this before, but go on.
I've played this game.
No, not me.
Jake, you got anything?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I don't want to be mean or anything, but this is probably the most beta story I've ever heard right now, bro. So you
he's
like,
I'm sorry. He and I talked about it.
Okay. Okay. All right, cool, man. I don't want to be rude or anything like that, but this is insane. So you invited her to live with you, right?
Yep.
And then 4 months later, you proposed.
Yep.
Okay. You do realize you should never live with a woman, first off, because statistical wise, you're already bound to break up. Now, even if you vetted her for a year or so, depending on what you just said right now, the personality disorder, that's already doomed to fail. The thing is,
can we back up a second?
Yeah, back up.
You shouldn't live with a woman. What do you mean by that?
Yeah,
prior to marriage.
Yeah, prior to marriage, you shouldn't live with a woman. Yeah, prior to marriage, because even statistical wise, I think you have like an extra 60%, 70% of divorce, or not divorce, but a breakup. Never really works unless you're planning to get married. Then you can live with them. Yeah. So all of this shows.
Wouldn't it kind of be better to get to know someone? If like, I feel like if you live with someone,
can't you get to know her without living with her?
I'm sure you know, like when you're dating someone, everyone puts like their best side forward, right?
Sure.
So you never really get to know someone when you're just, you know, going out on a date a couple of times a week or whatever.
Yeah, you can.
It hasn't been my experience, but.
How old are you?
40.
40. Okay, so you feel like you've never been able to get to know a woman unless you live with them? Have you lived with other women before in the past?
No, I think what I'm trying to say is, in my experience, I've been able to get to know someone much better after having lived with them for some time.
Well, the problem is that anytime you have a fight or anything, there's no commitment there. So the first thing they do is threaten to move out. They push that hot button when and in men that pushes a button in our brain to say, no, please don't go. and it hits the abandonment issues and all that kind of thing that men have, and women do it on purpose. Kat will say that here in just a moment. I'm positive, and so women do that on purpose, and that's why I think you and I had this conversation, is that I don't believe that men and women, unless they are literally getting married within 3 months, you should never ever live together beforehand, and never right out off the rip. Okay, and I could actually see it if you'd been together for 6 months, and somebody's lease came due, and you knew you were going to get married within another like 4 or 5 months, then you move in together. Okay, that's probably cool, but I think the thing is that all the research, man, like all of it, every bit of it says that if you are cohabitating with a woman or a couple, if a couple is cohabitating prior to marriage, first of all, they're unlikely to even make it to marriage, and if they do, they're going to end up breaking up because that idea of solidarity as a couple, as a unit, as a family unit, it just isn't there. And that's one of the reasons why I think that, and I think you and I had talked about this before, and unfortunately the panel's not aware of a lot of things that you and I have talked about, but you and I have talked about how you don't believe that women behave the way that they behaved in your grandfather and your father's time, right? Well, part of that is because men change. It wasn't just the women that changed. It was that the men changed, and that they accepted this idea that we should cohabitate before marriage, that just free sex before marriage is just, that's the normal thing. All of these things. And certainly I'm not a poster child for doing the right thing. Kat, however, is a poster child for doing the right thing. By the way, I know you're looking at Kat and you're thinking, what does a 20-year-old girl know? Kat's actually 48 years old. I'm not lying. She's almost fucking 50. She really is. I'm not lying.
She is old, but 48, bro.
48. She is 48. Why do you not believe me? She is 48 years old.
I was thinking maybe 40, bro. 48?
No, 48. She's 2 years away from 50 years old.
I'll confirm that later, Kat.
And so I know that you think, what does a 20-year-old girl think? But Kat's actually very knowledgeable and has a lot of female friends, obviously, that have been on the other side of your argument or your not argument, but your situation. And look, man, nobody here is tearing you apart because Jake and I both, we speak very plainly. You oddly enough speak very plainly. Right now, I get the idea that you're a little overwhelmed and you're not speaking in the normal way that you would speak. And honestly, I do find that it sounds to me like talking about this is really like ripping that Band-Aid open and letting some air into that wound, which it needs. You need to air this out. You need to be able to deal with this. So
believe it or not, I actually feel a lot better now that it's over, because like I told you, it was hell, like living hell, like
right.
It is process the constant, flipping 180 degrees.
Right. Better to live in the desert than with a what is it? What's the exact wording?
Borderline personality.
No. Better to live in the desert than with a what is the verse?
Better. I actually don't know this one.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know this one.
I'm the only one that knows.
I think so. Yeah,
with an argumentative woman.
There you go.
The answer we were looking for, Pat, was argumentative woman.
There you go.
God.
Eugene, you were only with this chick for 4 months, right? You're saying?
So we met in October
of last year.
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty good length. Go on. Okay. Well, here's the thing. So you've only been with her since October. Let me ask you this: are you feeling any type of way of reaching out to her at this moment, or maybe you have a few beers? Do you ever get the urge to reach back to her?
No, I mean,
are you sure?
We do chat here and there, but it's
so you do still contact her.
So she still has like some packages
showing up here, stuff like that. So just logistical stuff.
Okay. You did say that you invited her to live with you because she didn't have anywhere to stay, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So when she was saying I can't live without you, to a degree, if she did leave you, she'd probably have to go on the streets. And that's not very good. Women don't like living there, right? But I will tell you this, man. Every time that I've seen relationships, I don't know how you do with it, but every time I see this, especially with men, they always tend to go back to this woman. She has to keep leaving him 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 times before she finds another dude, and then he can't, he has to move on by choice. This happens a lot. I don't know if that's with your situation. You're a little bit older, but the thing is,
not anymore.
It was okay. So you can relate to that.
Patience for that.
Yeah. So you can relate to that. Perfect, bro. I would say, yeah, you do need to get her shit out of your place, and whatever you could do, man, you need to block her out. Me personally, I don't get attached to a woman that quickly, but I do find that getting your heart broken, you tend to get more and more tolerant. Intolerant from bad behavior, and you're able to kind of push away eventually. But the whole on and off stuff, you don't want to waste too much time with that, bro. But yeah, I'll tell you this. I can hear it in your voice that you're kind of sad, man. So that's why I kind of fear a little bit that you're gonna eventually go back.
He's had a stressful. I'm sorry, Jake. I want to interrupt you. He's had a very stressful month. He's had
3 months.
A lot of breakage in his machines at work. He's had, he's got a side project going on that is his, is going to lead to him being able to start his own business. I've given him some advice, which I hope that he's taking to move forward in his business. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, go for it.
But Kat, do you have anything from the female side of this discussion to add?
Yeah, I don't know from the story, but I get the feeling she might be a hobosexual.
A what?
Hobosexual.
Oh, here we go.
You guys know what that is. Don't pretend like you've never heard that before.
Like a couch surfer.
Yes, a hobosexual. It's usually men, but women do it too. And
so what does that mean? I literally haven't heard of
that.
That
Means the type of woman that she just needs a place to stay. So she's going to find a nice guy, pretend she's interested in something long-term with him, and then just stay there until she can afford to leave or something like that. And the other thing is, if she does have bipolar, you're talking about lifelong drama with this person. There is no cure. There's not much you can do. You can say you're medicated, but triggering someone who's bipolar is very easy. I have 2 friends that are bipolar, and one of them, she was working, whatever. I'm not going to say what she was doing because it's too specific, but she has this job. She's working with other people. She was going through a bipolar manic episode, and she just started having relations with every single guy in the building. We're talking like,
whoa.
And all the guys knew about and everything, because when they go like on a manic rage, sometimes it makes them hyper sexual, where they literally have no control, and they're like little demons trying to just anything that moves, they will just bone it. And it's so insane. And then, that usually goes like for the summer, and then in the winter, like it'll calm down and they'll apologize, blah, 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 blah. And then something else will trigger them in a couple months or years. But it's usually because somebody like entices them sexually. And whenever they're enticed sexually, they can get triggered into the mania, the sexual hyper escapades. And I mean, it is like, it's a snap, and then they're gone, and then they're just doing this again, and they're never going to be okay. Like I had one friend, she had to be on her second husband, because the first one obviously left her because he couldn't control that. Then the second husband comes along, and he had her on a very strict anti-inflammatory diet because he knew she has this propensity. Beautiful girl, obviously, because lots of people will put up with this crap. Beautiful. And when she's normal, she's wonderful, very intelligent, beautiful, whatever.
Yep.
And then he had her on an anti-inflammatory diet. He made her have like everything very strict. And then finally, like after a couple years, maybe 5-6 years, she's like, I don't want to do this anymore. I just want to eat whatever I want. And then in a couple months, she was triggered again. And then he committed her. Like she went so nuts.
Wow.
And
That's
then
pretty nuts.
Yeah, just had the parents come pick her up and he left her. And now she's with the third one. We'll see how long that works. But I mean, this is a lifelong problem with them.
We went to a counselor and
counseling.
Oh,
yeah.
Second. Red flag.
And you're giving them recipes for anti-inflammatory? Listen, right. 1 second.
Okay.
Let's clarify this. Okay.
Nobody can understand you, Teriak. Hey, hang on. I gotta do this. This is my buddy Daniel Zahn. You can all see that. Hey, Jake, I didn't mean to cut you off. Just like the way my own voice sounds. Fuck yes, I do. Why the fuck would I not? So this is my one gay friend, guys. He's an angry gay man. He would really love the chat to give him as much attention as he can possibly get because he is gay. He doesn't mean to be gay, but he's gay, and that's the way gay people are. So he's gay. It's okay to be gay when your name is Daniel Zahn. So Daniel Zahn, you wanted the attention, you got it. I love you, pal. Mwah. Fuck off.
But not in a gay way, right?
But not in a gay way, because I'm married and you're not. Fuck off and die. Okay.
He has a dog.
Sorry, guys. I just when the trolls come out, I have to play with the trolls. They're my favorite toys, and nobody can take them away from me. They're my toys. All right.
Why are you gay?
What
Right,
are you
Eugene.
You are gay.
You are gay.
My man. Now,
all right.
What I'm about to say, it may come off painful because this bitch is a bum, man, and she fucking shattered your heart, but she fucking left a piece left, like that fucking shit where she's like getting shit delivered to your house just so you can keep thinking of her. You know what I mean? So what I'm about to do is I'm gonna fucking shatter the rest of your ego. It's going to fucking hurt, but it's like the castor oil. You just need to fucking swallow the medicine and you're going to be okay, okay? Your problem is that you're still full of horseshit. What I mean by that is you're still trying to come at women from the perspective of how they love us. What you're trying to do is give her the boo-boo. Like I said, you're trying to give her the ring 4 months in. That's fucking crazy talk. 3 years minimum, man. But like you were trying to like give her that kind of like lovey-dovey what women do to us. That's not how men love, right? Best case scenario for a woman is she's likable. That's the best zone she can be in. If you ever find yourself loving a woman, it's game over. You need to snap out of that shit, right? That's the first thing. And like I said, in terms of the whole scope and kind of like future plans, all this shit, best thing you can do right now is just throw yourself into the work. And then, like I said, you need to like change your mentality of how you approach women. And like I said, for me, it's the word bitch. You know what I mean? Like when you're able to tell a woman, bitch, the fuck you gonna do? Like that's basically you're teaching her options kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, Reed probably has a better way, a more velvety glove way of saying this, but like I said, like you need to shatter the ego so you can fucking start building yourself up as a man. And like I said, like you need to be righteous in it. Like I said, be straightforward. Odds are you probably want sex and pretty much not. Maybe if she cooks, might be handy, all that shit, but your main priority is probably sex. And you need to be comfortable. Not only talk about sex, but you also need to be comfortable around angry women as well. You need to be able to tell, bitch, shut the fuck up, or tell her to fuck off, or get the fuck out of your house. That kind of level, do you know what I mean? Other than that, like I said, you need to build yourself up. We focus on your work, because like I said, you're a competent man, you're a nice guy. You know what I mean? By the sounds, and you have a business and all that shit, do you know what I mean? And like I said, you're building the back up as well. So that needs to be your main focus now. And forget about this fucking
bro.
Crazy,
Eugene,
you know?
I'll tell you this, Eugene, bro. You ever heard the phrase "nice guys finish last"? I'm sure you have. Yeah, nice guys do finish last, and the bad boys finish in on that chick's face. That's where they finish, bro. Like that's just what it is. The nice guys will finish in divorce court, while the bad boys will finish on your wife's face, bro.
I don't. And I disavow,
bro.
Disavow.
I'm just telling the truth on that, man. They've done studies on this, the dark triad trait studies. Just look it up. But again, man, I feel you. I totally understand you. I've been there. Trust me, bro. I've had girls break my heart. It is what it is. But it's a learning experience. The great thing of you coming on here and telling your story is it's a learning experience, bro. It's a
there's a little more to the story.
I'm sure there is. Yeah, I'm sure there is. Anyways, Greg, go
Daniel Zahn sends in $4.99. Hopefully, it's not his last $4.99. As always, guys, please do not send me, money if you can't afford it. First Grid, that's me, brings a simp. Eugene, hey, you know what? If Eugene's a simp, we can bring him back, guys. It's okay. It's okay. By the way, he probably doesn't understand what you're talking about. If you're going to insult somebody, at least use words they understand.
I understand.
You understand? All right, cool. All right, cool.
Say whatever he likes.
Yeah. And now some Irishman with pink hair and lipstick. What a stream. He's gone full blonde, bro. You never go full blonde, but he's done it.
How the fuck is this pink?
It's not. It's unsettling my stomach a little. I got to be honest.
I'm not gonna lie. I get
don't
the
do that
confusion.
again.
I get the confusion.
I fucking look like I burn crosses my pastime. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You wear hoods too.
You look like something. I don't know.
Poster boy for the clan.
One of the interesting things about Eugene's situation, and he didn't really go into it. I don't know if anybody caught it. He's 40. I believe the girl was she was 22. Is that right, Eugene? 22?
Yeah.
Okay. So one of the things is that as men get older, one of the things that inevitably happens is they start thinking that they lack appeal to women, that they're running out of chances to be happy. And that's when women that are really not suitable for them, that they normally probably would not have really even gotten in a relationship with, maybe dated, but we all know the crazy hot matrix, right? Like they would have been in the fun zone. All of us fun zone girls start moving up into the potential wife zone because these men feel like that they're they're out of time, which obviously they aren't. And and I have told Eugene many times that men in his age bracket are actually probably more desirable to someone that's 22, 23, 24 years old, just because he's stable. He actually has, a real job. He has a house. He has nice car, all of the things. He has all of the trappings, right? So he should, in fact, not settle at all for anything except what suits him perfectly, like a glove.
Wait, say it again. What's his setup? What's your setup, Eugene?
Huh?
What's your setup like?
What's
He owns a house.
Yeah. He has a kingdom, bro. He has a house.
He's in Michigan, so he's in Michigan, which is cold, but not as cold as Ireland.
It's
a big house. How many bedrooms talking here?
4-bedroom house, 5 acres.
Oh, Terry acts like I'm moving in.
How many cars? You the 2-car going to go, or you just one? What's the car? What model?
It's a BMW X5.
What the fuck are you down in depression for, man?
Eugene, you got a good setup on your hands, bro. No wonder you attracted a 22-year-old girl that is telling you I can't live without you. No. Well, I'm just saying. I was just basing it off of your voice.
You said BMW, now base street racers, like jumping up and down.
Eugene, here's what you do, right? You go to whatever fucking your local college campus bar is, right? You act like you're supposed to meet up with your mate, and he blew you off. Whatever you're kind of like, you don't really know the area. Some bitches will, like, all you do is flash a bit of cash, and these bitches will be all over you.
Max K.
You know what I mean?
I really like Max
do anything for a beer. You know what I mean? So all you have to do is just like fucking, like I said, play your game. You BMW 4-bedroom house. You're
5 acres.
Master,
he's on 5 acres.
You're a fucking king. Like, stop with this fucking. Like, I'm a nobody. That's what you started with, bro. You need to fucking.
Terry, let me correct you though, bro. Going to the local college bar, I will tell you this: you're gonna find nothing but feminists there. All right, every single woman. So maybe not go there. Maybe not go there.
Local dive bar,
but yeah, I'm just saying, maybe not go there. But however, he is right. You do have a lot of you got a lot of spendable income.
This Josie is in the house.
Is he
Eugene
fat or
is
what?
not
Okay.
fat. Eugene's a rail. Actually, Eugene's actually been working out, and he's kind of jacked. To be honest with you,
bro. There you go.
I don't know if
say jacked, but
What do you benching this week? What are you benching?
160. I'm getting there.
All right.
I'm not like I said, I'm not super jacked or anything,
Yeah.
but
I did that in high school.
Eugene used to weigh like 112 pounds or something. He was like he's a rail. He's a rail.
Well,
He's been a rail.
120.
Okay, whatever. He was a rail.
Yeah, from about 16 till 32, 33, I was about 120, 130 pounds soaking wet.
Yeah, that okay. So you're a skinny guy. That's what it is. You're a skinny guy, but now you're you put on some muscles. That's a good thing, man. You got a lot of potential there. So yeah, definitely, man. So you got nothing to really worry about. But at the end of the day,
my friend, I've known this guy for 20 years.
Oh, there you go.
I would say though, Eugene, what you want to do is probably just like bang a bunch of cougars, just so you can just like understand what women are like, because cougars are fucking.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, he's already done that.
You should know. Women are the same.
He's from California. He knows about all the worst of women.
Yeah, he probably fucked a bunch of liberal chicks, bro.
So that's what I'm saying. You probably got the
both
conservative and liberal chicks.
Yeah.
Okay. And I always say this: liberal chicks are fun. Conservative girls are the ones you want to bring to mom. So I get you there.
You're
but
not wrong.
Yeah,
that's been my experience as well.
That's been exactly, my friend, and it's been my experience as well. So that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, you gotta go out there.
Last one, she was not liberal. She was conservative. She loves guns. Wants to vote for Trump. Blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
But there's exceptions.
Oh yeah, no, definitely, bro, definitely. And like I said, she had that mental illness, the personality disorder,
borderline personality disorder.
Yeah, dude. And you mentioned before that she had a lot of trauma. Again, there's a bunch of red flags there that you knew about. You knew about, and you should have avoided off the bat. Recreational use only at that point. So that's an easy one to kind of cross out, bro. But that's why I said, yeah, the 4 months thing, that's insane to me. That's super insane, bro. You got to vet the girl way longer than that. She's going to show herself eventually around the 6 months part, even just dating her casually, etc. So yeah, you don't want to give her the full girlfriend or wife treatment right away. So I think that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. So you just learn from it, bro. Just learn from it. Fucking the next girl up, vet her for a year, 2 years, etc. Know what her tics are. Adjust from that, and dude, you can definitely, and you got the money, you got everything that a woman would want. So you just got to do it right. You got to vet correctly, and it seems like you have options there, bro. So you don't really have an excuse.
I'm not worried. Like, I didn't come here to grovel or cry or anything like that.
No, man, no. We're absolutely that's not. We know that, man. We're just trying to give you some. I just actually wanted to give you a different. First of all, I feel like a lot of people are maybe not in the exact situation, but they're pretty close.
Yeah,
and they may not admit it to themselves, right? And they need to get out of a a shitty relationship. And they're every day they sit there and they live in a shitty relationship, and until somebody like you says, "Hey, I was in a shitty relationship and I had to get the fuck out." And it's not, and nobody's trying to beat you up at all, man. Nobody's.
No offense taken. I have pretty thick skin. Sticks and stones may break my bones,
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's because take a second. Welcome to some guys that have just come in, Fredo and Devon and Fredo Fonzarelli. That's funny. I like that. And Devin Anderson. Hey, I've seen you guys in here before. Welcome back. The topic tonight has been my friend Eugene's shitty breakup and what he's done about it, what he could have probably should have done about it, and where he goes from here. I personally think, as I've told Eugene personally one-on-one, I think he's got a lot of options. He should explore and exploit those options, and not get too down in the dumps and not think that he's on his last leg when he has he's absolutely as I won't go as far as Teriak and call him a king, but you know, he's definitely not on his last leg.
Yeah,
So,
you got a kingdom, bro. You need a queen for that, and that's fine. But you got to vet better.
yeah, Viking Paradigm is in the chat. Viking is. I almost want to have him up just to see his setup. Have you guys seen his setup? It's ridiculous.
Was that the dude with the rocket ship?
Yeah, dude, it's like the Star Trek
I'm on stream.
Enterprise up there. It's just crazy.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's
That
so
Elon
awesome.
Musk.
I'm kind of simping a little bit, honestly, for that.
I'm
setup.
jealous.
I don't know Viking that well, so I don't. You know, he's probably. But I'm telling you that I mean, I'm a little jealous. I'm a little man jealous. I got to be honest. I am. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm not gonna put on airs that you know that there's not a little bit of jealousy in there. Yeah, dude's got more monitors than Best Buy.
Dude, for real.
You know, but it's not just the monitors, man. He's got like 8 cameras. He's got fucking lights everywhere.
Motherfucker doesn't even need that
posters.
shit, bro. He doesn't even fucking need it. He just has it just because he can. It's fucking dope, though.
We've really triggered Daniel Zahn, y'all, for $4.99. He is he's super chatting. Please change the title of the stream to Girl Talk. Buddy, we've barely just begun. We've only just begun.
Oh yeah,
yeah. We've got a long night ahead of us, pal. We are going. But yeah, no, I got to be honest. I kind of simp for this setup. Daniel's on. Thanks for sending in the $4.99 and supporting your local Grid One. I do appreciate it. We are gonna actually change subjects, and we're gonna circle back around to Jake at some point. I'm sorry, you know, he was actually supposed to be our guest tonight, so we actually should be.
No, this is great. This is great, man. I like this segment right here.
Sorry for crashing the party.
No,
man, you're
dude.
cool.
You're badass, bro. This is good.
So, Eugene, do you remember when we were at St. Petersburg on the went to with me as crew, and what was it? Fuck, what was that guy's name? The Sammy Hagar looking fucker. What was his name? The Sammy Hagar looking driver. Fuck.
Did he drive
our driver?
No, the other guy. Chip Herr was our driver, but who was the guy we were in his like paddock area? What's his name? I can't remember his name.
I don't remember.
Hey, Grid.
Eric. It's right there. Eric something. Anyway, dude.
But he can't drive 55, right, Grid?
He cannot drive 55.
He could not drive 55?
And the argument could be made that he can't drive. So so this was a guy who had sold his company. He had a few $million in the bank, and Eric Meyer. His name is Eric. Okay, Eric Meyer. All right. So it always comes in. So we're sitting there, and first of all, we go out first practice. They don't get a time on us, so they come over and they're all pissed off because we didn't have a time. So I got I put the transponder on the car, and then in second practice we were the fastest. So everybody's looking for us, but they can't find us because I have like the tiny little trailer tucked in behind everybody else. Like you can't find us unless you know where we are. And all the news guys and Grassroots Motorsports, all those guys looking for us. And literally the entire team that weekend was me, Eugene, and the driver. That was it.
Yep.
We didn't have anybody else. And we're out there like we're fastest in practice. And then I think we're outside pole or pole position. It was great. And Meyer was it practice or the race that he ran into the back of Chip?
Is that the guy that fucked up the wheel?
No. That was during the race. That was Tristan Herbert. I've got video of that. But Meyer hit us from behind, and I wrote "Don't hit me, bro" on the rear bumper.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking funny. That is hilarious. Don't hit me, bro.
Yeah.
The guy, like, he's supposedly we're in the same cars. We're supposed to be like hanging out together. We're buddies. Dude just went boom right in the back of the car, man. We were like, we're over there with a heat gun stretching rear bumper back out, back into shape, and it was pretty hilarious. And I actually have a clip. Probably, let me see if I got that clip. Let me see where Herbert. Here it is. we'll give you a couple of
Randy
minutes.
Pope's there, but some problems there. Oh, Herbert there. I believe that's our pole sitter in the touring car class. Tristan Herbert lips the outside wall. We're now on board with Aschenbach coming through that fast king.
Sitting in that third spot right now. And Chip Her and Herbert. Boy, look at that, man. That's
for the lead.
Herbert's wheel just came off, didn't it? That's the left front wheel of Herbert, obviously from that.
Yeah, that was fucking awesome.
Man, you found that clip quick.
Yeah, you did.
No, I have that as part of my opening segment sometimes. And that's part of my weight screen reel. But yeah, so you remember when he came in and the fucking wheel was all like gone and the fender was all torn up and shit?
Yeah.
That was fucking hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah, and you cut yourself trying to fucking.
I did. I cut the
pull
shit out of
fender
myself, and the paramedic guy from IndyCar was like freaking the fuck out, and made me go to like the safety tent or rescue tent or whatever. I don't know what the fuck it was. It's pretty funny. And but yeah, it was a good time, man. The team owner, one crew guy that I flew in who had never even been to the fucking racetrack before, and it was a world-class driver. We were on pole position. Everybody's like, who the fuck are these guys? Where the fuck are they? Why can't we find them? We've never heard of you. And I'm like, yeah, that's all right. I know what I'm doing. That's pretty fucking funny. But,
yeah, and then we did the test session with Randy, right? Afterwards. That was pretty cool too.
Oh yeah. The test session with Randy Popes over at that was at Moroso, I think, or somewhere like that. Is that a semi-private track? It was pretty fucking funny in the fucking rain, of course. Because why would it not be in the rain? And that's when we lost the first hood, because it came up and smacked the roof and fucked the hood up and everything. It's cool. But yeah, so Eugene, I've known Eugene for probably 20 years. Yeah,
it's been a minute.
Yeah, Eugene used to fly to like Dubai and shit and work on 3000 GTs and Supras and shit like that. And
hell yeah, Eugene, what the fuck? That's badass, bro.
Yeah, he used to be cool. He had a Supra. I tuned it remotely, and then he had Justin Ninny. Justin Ninny's like the underground guru of tuning Supras. Like, you have to know people to know he even exists. And Justin Ninny tuned it after I did, and apparently didn't find anything that I'd fucked up. So I feel pretty good about that. So
yeah, did all right.
Yeah, I did all right. But
well, I got a jet, guys.
You gotta go to bed, right?
5, so
yeah, well, go machine cool stuff, man. I got some airplane parts I need made at some point.
I told you, so, I'm ready when you are.
Yeah, man. But I hope I'm glad you came on. I hope the input from someone other than just me, in our little phone calls,
look, I know I didn't make the smartest decisions. It was kind of a moonshot.
I don't think it's a moonshot, dude. Cool. I don't. I think you're selling yourself short. And I see a lot of dudes doing that. They're like, man,
moonshot in a way,
40,
not in
whatever.
a way that I think she was too good for me or anything like that. Moonshot is like, I knew it was going to be extremely difficult, but I thought I could make it work. And, I was wrong. It's all right.
Big experience. You know what I mean? Now you know what a bum looks like. You know exactly. It's like, I don't want any of that shit going forward. Do you know what I mean? Options,
Yeah. And I think that you're still a little burned by the last thing that you were in with the Ukrainian girl. So get some confidence, man. Don't be don't be down. You're a cool dude.
All right, thanks, buddy.
Yeah,
I'll try to hop on more often.
Yeah, man, come on anytime. Get a camera.
All right. See you guys.
All right, see you, man.
Yeah, rock on, bro.
All right, we got Josie in, who Josie wanted to talk to Eugene, I think, and then of course she came on just as he's signing off.
You all think I'm saying important anyway?
A little too late.
Maybe that's God's plan.
Josie, why don't you have the camera on?
Because I'm putting clothes on, fucker.
Oh, thank God.
Why don't you have the camera on?
Well, then put on the camera.
No.
Fuck no, not Josie.
Oh,
You're already,
fuck.
you're already
Ghost
getting
is
love.
right.
What?
At least he wasn't married yet. That's the truth, man. That is the truth. That is the truth, man.
But wasn't he the guy that like you talked to me about, Grid?
No, that's Ryan. I think I talked to you about Ryan.
Okay, that's another one.
Dude, I talk to a lot of young men that have problems, and of course he's not that much younger than me, but I talk to a lot of them, dude. I mean, I get
yeah,
I get to hear a lot of bad things going on.
I'm just gonna say it real quick because I'm gonna hop off after because I gotta go clean the dishes before my man gets home. Then
that's right, woman.
On a bit, but
do it.
It just seems like those guys, what they have in common is that they just seem to have it all figured out in life. They always, follow proper guidelines or just paths. They do everything right. They got it all figured out. Good credit score, good house, good job, everything. And they all seem to have a pattern of going for cluster B personality type of chick for some reason. Like they need a little as if they lack something spicy, and subconsciously they all tend to go for that type of women. They're attracted to that type of women without even knowing.
Well, I mean, to be honest, I think it's the other way around. I think those type of women see singular men.
It's mutual. Like it takes two to tango.
I think that they see singular men who are mildly successful, but maybe in a little bit of a weak circumstance. They're at a point in their life where they may be lacking a little confidence when they shouldn't.
It's stability. They like
the
fact that they're
smell
stable.
it like a shark smells blood in the water. Like, I just feel like that's the case. I could be wrong. I've been wrong.
No, you're 100% right, bro. You're 100% right.
All right, good. I'm not wrong. Good.
Yeah, no, that's 100% true, bro.
All right.
There's no such thing as a woman who is 100% evil. Like everyone has like a good side and an evil side.
Focus this bitch talking about man. women are the most hostile terrorists known to fucking man.
Yeah, but that terrorist can be like the best bitch you ever had too.
You ever heard of Samson and Delilah? You know that story? Do you know about Delilah? Do you know about Delilah?
This is what I'm saying. She's talking about a cluster B personality. Who the fuck knows what cluster B personality means?
Borderline personality disorder. Bipolar.
Yeah, we all know why you know that, Josie. But what I'm saying is there's an audience, and
bro.
Knows these fucking technical terms.
Look, hey, you two take your boyfriend girlfriend fight. You take it.
I'm trying to hit them with logic. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to give this man a chance. I'm saying stop putting the pussy on a pedestal. You know what I mean? And Josie's there talking about fucking cluster B.
No, I'm just saying that if you learn about it and learn to spot the red flags of a girl that could fall into like borderline personality disorder or bipolar or something similar to that, well, that's probably a chick to avoid in the first place.
What Josie's doing is she's making about the woman. You know what I'm saying? And that's not the fucking problem. The problem was his attitude towards the woman.
Right.
He was there trying to act.
He's in a place where he feels like he's out of options when he's not.
He gave this bitch a ring after 4 months. 4 months, Josie.
That's insane, bro. That's fucking insane.
Yeah.
No, he's feminized, like feminist.
That's what I'm saying.
That
he also works. I mean,
that what applies to women applies to men.
I think that a lot of people kind of live in their own world to the point where they don't understand how other people live. Like Eugene and I, because I used to see people live like this all the time. Like he's in his building from like 7 a.m. until he was driving home when he called me, and that was at like 7:30 at night. Like he's spending 12 hours a day at work. He's not out seeing people. He's not out at Chipotle, like talking burrito toppings or whatever the fuck you talk about at fucking Chipotle. But he's just not doing that. He's not out interacting in the ways that a lot of people think that people interact. I just don't, and I don't believe it that most people do anyway. So when he finds someone that will actually talk to him for more than 2 minutes and shows any interest at all, he's like a lot of men out there. They're just like, holy fuck, this is the best thing ever.
Especially she's 22 years old, bro.
Yeah.
Like that's a big factor. I'm sure she's an attractive woman. But yeah, the younger they are, they're after, like what you were saying before, they're like a shark in water. They smell blood, you know?
Yeah.
So that's the thing about dating. You gotta vent them. None of this fuck. He thought proposing to her was gonna make her personality disorder go away.
Yeah, I think
that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta address this. Grunge head clarification. Only Easy was invited to the watch party, not Glenn. And Easy went back on his channel with Glenn. So here's the thing. Andrew was kind of in charge of that. He asked me to contact Easy about getting on the watch party. I did. Easy asked me if Glenn could come on. I'm like, that's not my call. That's Andrew's call. I didn't ask Andrew. I'm not sure I'm not sure Easy did. It was no slight against anybody. It's just Andrew is in his vibing in his own little world, and there's nothing deeper than that. I think the only way I got on is because I just happened to be in the chat laughing at people a lot. That's what I do. So yeah. So don't read too deeply into that. Josie pieced out. She could have said, "Fuck you guys out, bye," whatever, but she didn't, which is
fair enough.
Getting back to Jake at VO Pod, man. Sorry about that. Sorry we derailed, for 2 hours.
No,
Conversation.
I thought I was just gonna be on here just to fucking talk and whatnot, man.
Well, I just kind of wanted to catch up and see what you've been up to. Like I said, I haven't been able to. I really haven't been able to spend a lot of time actually watching other people's content. Because I've been on panels. I've been on
You've been busy.
All kinds of shit going on.
Yeah.
And yeah. So help me out, man. Where you at?
No, yeah. Okay. So here's the thing, man. Project VO Pod at this moment. We're doing shows. We got a lot of things planned out. I am planning interviews. This is a show to where we're doing debates. We're doing interviews, etc. We're hoping to get Rachel on pretty soon. Probably mid-June, maybe towards the end of June. We got Rachel on the schedule. We got several other people that I'm reaching out to. I believe I'm going to set up something this week with another content creator. So yeah, we've been busy. And of course, the Discord is always available. Shout out to fucking Mr. Castle and Alex for making the fucking Discord. We got 60 people on there. It's flying high. And we got plans with Teriak to make a show specifically for Teriak that has to do with dating advice. So Teriak, you want to expand on that? Fuck it. We're here.
Yeah. Like low key, pretty much kind of what you're seeing there, like just having guys come on, talk about their breakups, talk about their relationship, talk about their options, things like that. And like I said, to be able to kind of build guys back up. And like I said, Eugene doesn't really need that. Sometimes you just get fucking brain fog, and that's what it is. I think he's like kind of excited that was with 22-year-old, and then you just fucking, you know what I mean? But experience, do you know what I mean? You learn it. It is what it is. You move on, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? But same thing for other guys, all that kind of shit, just to kind of give everyone kind of like, that kind of peace of mind to just fucking like realize your options and just fucking take a fucking breath, because some of these motherfuckers need help. You know what I'm saying? Some of these guys are talking about vaginal words like fucking inappropriate. You can't say this and you can't say that.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit. You know what I mean? We're men.
Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna be touching up on that stuff as well, bro. So a lot of good shit. Go ahead, Project VO Pod, just subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on all of the stuff that we have planned for the future, as well as developing the studio here to give you much better quality as time goes on. I mean, we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be investing back into Project VO Pod as a whole, and we got a team behind us. So I didn't expect to do this. It just kind of came out of nowhere. So might as well fucking go full throttle, and so I can show my appreciation to everybody that's supporting it, including Kat and everybody, especially Grid. Grid is a huge help, actually. Even me being on his stream is a huge help. So I appreciate Grid as well. Kat, what are you laughing at?
Can we have subtitles for Teriak's show?
That's actually pretty funny.
Bro, you got to learn the American accent, man. Because yeah, she's right on that. At times, you kind of get.
What coast should I go for? East or west? Which one's a better accent?
That's a good question.
Well, the only accent is Southern, so
I don't know, man. I'm too white for that. I think. Then they'll definitely be eyebrows raised. They'll be like, "That's definitely fucking one of David Duke's boys." You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. You know, if you got some sun, you might actually have a little tiny chance of turning some other color than white.
Maybe, but odds are I'll probably just go red. You know what I mean? Look like a tomato.
I took a photo of Teriak to the paint store to see what color he came out of, and it's nano white.
Nano white.
The whitest white of fucking white.
Boy, look at this. This is Celtic genetics right here, boys. This is like the original white. This is not like a fucking discount white. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Grid. Grid is like a weird brown. Do you know what I mean? He's a white guy. He looks like a white guy, but
he's an American white guy.
Do you know what I mean? Like just compare the contrast. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I'm like, I have Indian in me, American Indian.
Bit of Indian, yeah.
Yeah, I've read Indian in me. I've got, dude, I'm a fucking melting pot.
Yeah, there's something funky with you because, like I said, this is the real deal right here. Do you know what I mean? Like the clan could only wish to get this white.
Whatever.
Oh God,
just have tanning beds where you live, teriyaki.
What can I say? This is actually written on in bed, believe it or not. You know what I mean?
Teriyaki, you need to come to the States, bro.
You know, the only person might be whiter than Teriyaki is Viking Paradigm. That dude, he's white. I mean, the gleam off of his skull actually is can be seen from space.
Yeah. Is that the guy with the rocket ship?
He might be the most. Yeah, that's the rocket ship guy.
That's rocket ship guy.
He might be. He'll give you a run for your money as far as white, and he says, "You're not gonna tan. You're gonna burn."
Yeah. Yeah, no shit. I love your rig, Viking, by the way. Fucking, that's fucking dope, bro. That's fucking dope, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, but I've been listening in with the Glenn Lawrence streams and shit like that. Because I mean, with the Discord, you guys are fucking shooting out this content. So I've been checking it out. Good shit, especially when I'm on work time. So learning about everything. This is how I knew about how Grid getting into fights with everybody.
I'm not getting into fights with.
Well, you're okay. Having conflict with BO was a big one. I was just like, what the fuck?
That's not even it. Look, he instigated that. I know he did. Cool.
No, I know he did. I
didn't do anything. I was just like, hey man, what's up?
Yeah, it was a lot of semantics though. I give him that.
Yeah. That's I'm sorry, was there humor in there? So I appreciate the $4.99, bro. Unfortunately, I didn't see the humor. Hey, I'm gonna read. I'll read it. I'll read it out loud.
Yeah.
Round of applause. Everyone, Grid, that's me, came out of the closet tonight. I'm not in a closet. This is actually a studio. Tonight, and introduced us to one of his many young men. Nobody's met you yet, bro. Nobody's met you yet.
Yeah, okay. Daniel, I'll invite you on stream, bro. Like that'd be interesting. I don't know what you're about.
Do you want to be on stream, Daniel? Do you want to jump up here, pal? Come on,
that'd be interesting. Come on by.
I'll send you the link right now.
Let's do it.
We will post a Discord and
yeah, they're cheering for you, bro. Let's do it.
Did I do that? I didn't think I did that. I don't really like stroke the microphone like some people. I don't do that, man. That's
bro, stroke the microphone.
That's a little sus, man. That's a little sus.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so I haven't been able to follow you guys, but I'm glad that you're staying busy and getting stuff done and having great streams. I've seen Kat has been on many times. Kat has been staying really busy. I guess she is bored as all hell. She literally sent me a message the other day like, "Hey, are you going to stream? I'm bored." And I'm like, "You don't have things to do, woman."
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Kat's actually a really great co-host, man. She was co-hosting me with Sergio on that stream with the purple pill. She did an amazing job. Even my crew were saying like, dude, she actually has really good dynamics with you. You should consider putting her on more often during like interviews and stuff like that. She has a good back and forth. So Kat, if you're interested.
Only if you ask me questions, because I will not talk otherwise.
I know that. This is and I did that during the stream as well. Like reading your facial body language, which Grid does a lot. And I get it.
So I can't get Botox. Got it.
Yeah, don't get Botox. Come on stream with the curly hair though, one of these days.
No, you guys
we can roast
me.
You. Yeah, exactly. It'll be
You're
hilarious.
like, you look elderly with that hair.
Yeah, I was just like, bro, Kat, you look older with that curly hair. I'm not gonna lie. You know, so that was earlier today, but man, that was something else.
Terrible. Yeah, the drama with BO, it's not that big a deal to me. He seems a little bent. He made a whole stream the other day about something, liars, haters.
I was gonna ask this guy, has he made entire streams dissing on Andrew Wilson? Has he done that?
I don't know. So here's the problem. I don't actually pay enough attention to his content to know.
I recently looked at his channel.
Not important enough.
Yeah, it's pretty small, but I mean, he coughs out a lot of content. So I don't know. I don't know too much about the guy, but yeah, he got on my radar. That's for sure.
Yeah. And then Sarah. I don't know why he went after Sarah. Sarah actually took up for him. Nearly computer retarded, but I'm here for the chats. I'm new to all this shit. Do you deny this talk was beta all around? Dude, it really, I mean, look, he was beta. We called him out for being beta.
Yeah, man.
I mean, we can't do much more, man.
Yeah,
I'm not playing therapist. I just believe that sometimes people need to hear it from multiple angles. I did not technically invite him on the show. I invited him on the show about a month ago to talk about prior to the breakup. And then after the breakup, I'm like, hey, you know, a lot of people would benefit from hearing, you know, what went on. And you know, if you want to, you know, no pressure. If you want to come on. And then just randomly tonight, he's like, are you going live? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, can I come on? And I'm like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah. No, it was great. And that's the thing. That's the important thing, is that we need to get these stories out there to better address the you know, the masculinity crisis that we're having here. So that's what we're here to do, man. I mean, this is a positive thing that he came on so that we can definitely address what's going on here. Purple pill guy.
He's talking about BO. So BO is on what I call a clout tour. He goes on to all of these small streams where he can like kind of act. Well, first of all, he bullies somebody on the stream, and then he acts taken aback or he bails, and he's just trying to get clout and seem like he is the guy who's being abused. So
he's a purple pill guy.
I don't know if he's purple pill. I thought he was black pill personally.
Oh,
he knows Siege D knows the details. BO dissing Andrew was around the same time Glenn and I were starting to collab with him. Okay.
Okay.
But I mean, like, I asked him the other night, look, give me one example of a grift. And he was trying to claim that, like, converting Brian from whatever, or trying to convert him to orthodoxy.
Yeah, I didn't get that. That was fucking weird as shit.
Touching a straw.
That was weird as shit. But let's jump away. Daniel's on that based Oracle. I'm glad that you've given Jake so much money tonight. He's I'm really glad you have, because he needs it. He needs
I do need it, bro. Thank you
for his beer fund.
Yeah, exactly. I can buy more Millers.
So yeah, he's based Oracle. Anyway, so let's leave body odor alone for a little while.
Yeah, for sure.
And let's move to Kat brought me this great subject. Can you pull up the picture, Kat? Can you share it on your screen?
Let me find it. Hold on.
And we started talking about it earlier. You know, bully generally specific plenty of times. And when
it's a video, right?
Is it a video?
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't click the link. I don't click gay.
Who knows what that is? Who cares?
I don't. Yeah. Why would I do that? I have no interest in seeing a dude get it or a woman get her boobs cut off to be a man.
Don't say it.
The fuck are you gonna show us, Kat?
Kat likes to scare people.
Hold on. Let me find it.
Buckle up, boys.
Buckle up.
This sounds interesting already. Boobs cut
Tighten
off.
them down.
Are you sure this is not what's her name? Ellen Page?
Ellen DeGeneres.
Okay.
No. Well, Ellen DeGeneres, yeah, that's a gay woman, but Ellen Page, yeah.
OF video. Kat, do you have OF?
Are you gonna make a cooking show on OF, Kat? Like what's her name from the whatever pod? Oh my lord, bro. What the hell
fuck?
is that? Bro, what the hell? This is RuPaul's drag queen shit? That's on Netflix. This is like a mainstream TV show, bro.
Mm-hmm. Look what's in the bag.
Yeah, the boobs.
Nice. Nice.
Dude, that's not a real woman, right? That's probably just a dude.
We don't know what anything is.
It's drag queen. So they're all guys.
All right, we're dropping that out. I've had enough.
Yeah, that is disgusting.
I have had enough.
That is fucking gross, bro. Yeah. Oh hell
Dano.
no.
I love Dano.
Oh,
hell no. Hell no.
Fuck that. That's definitely a dude. Yeah, exactly. That is a demon. Dude.
Demon.
Demonic,
That's
bro.
a fucking demon, bro. No shit. That is crazy.
Like, isn't that something like it's in the Bible? It's like the image of God is what they fear, so that's why they scar their body. You know what I mean?
Oh,
I can't remember the exact quote, but it's something along those lines.
I do believe you're right.
Yeah. No
Holy
shit.
shit.
It's a guy. Oh, we got Ben Shapiro on the panel. All right. What's up, Ben? Are you still are you still a warmonger?
Oh man.
Are we having technical difficulties? Oh,
We
his
probably
mic's muted. Hang on. No, he has muted his own mic.
Oh.
Who is
Leave
this?
him up there.
Yeah,
Whatever.
I don't know. Is it actually Ben Shapiro? That would be great.
You wish.
Yeah, I do wish. I don't know who this is.
You fucking wish.
Seriously?
Oh, it's Josie. Okay.
She
Again,
always
Josie?
has some red pill dude as her thing.
Today
Although
it's Ben
I
Shapiro.
learned from Jim
Not
Bob.
really.
Sorry.
Ben
She
Shapiro.
got tired of Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have done that. I learned the best from Jim Bob. What do you want?
There you go. There you go, Josie. Josie, what were you going to say to Eugene before he split out? Like, what was your advice?
She thought he was another dude.
Just another dude?
friend of mine. Yeah. She was loaded she had the wrong ammo loaded.
I thought that was the other dude, so I was gonna say, yo, at least you dumped her, so that's that. Right? I was gonna
Yeah,
congratulate him on that. But no, the only advice for that type of guy is very often that they how could I say that? They work a lot, but they think that they're on the same timeline as women because they're so accustomed to this we're like egalitarian type of mentality that is going on in society right now, that it's it's okay for guys to do it but not for women. Like, what the fuck is that? Well, it is the reality that women are more on a timeline than guys are.
Yeah.
And guys seem to adopt this ticking time bomb mentality that their clock is running out of time as well, which is not really true. Not as much. I mean, I can understand that you might want to see your child like grow and all that, but at the end of the day, you do have more time. You can afford to wait a little longer. So if you wanted to just get his money on point and focus on himself, you could do that. And the fact that he's searching so hard and kind of so desperate is what is probably chasing away what, you know, autistically we would consider a high value woman, because high value women are turned off by desperate men.
Yeah, you know, and I don't want to linger on this. We kind of beat it to death already, but I don't think. See, the thing is, I think Eugene was at a place where he was just okay being single, and then all of a sudden there was like hope, and then hope turned into cope,
Right.
and then cope turned into I need to get the fuck out of this.
Yeah, for sure.
like all of the entire range.
He should just do his own thing, live his life, and you know, do things he enjoys, and you know, whatever he's passionate about. I don't know if what he's passionate about is going I don't know, like a woodworking club. I don't fucking know, man. Like that kind of little activities, then he's gonna come across a woman at some point that shares similar passions, and you know.
Yeah. Josie, so let me ask you this. Do you believe that a man should have full authority within the relationship, marriage, etc.?
Yeah.
100%?
Well, I mean, it takes two to tango, but like.
Sure. But more or less, you know, pretty much 100%, would you say?
We'll define that.
Okay, defining as in he always gets the last word on every single thing. He decides whether his woman will go out, etc. Like everything, right? Disciplining kids, he always gets the last word, etc. It's always his decision.
See that silence? He's trying to look in there.
Yeah, come on, Josie. Okay, cool, great. So I'm going to steal this question from Glenn Lawrence because I did hear him, and this is a pretty good topic here that I wouldn't mind getting thoughts on everybody on this. But would you say that a man in the confines of a marriage has the right to physically discipline his wife, similar to like children, etc.? Josie, I want you to go first on that question.
Define physically.
Yeah, like a slap in the face. No, nothing.
The slap in the face, that's a little harsh.
Okay, what is not harsh? A slap on the butt?
Well, if you're physically taking her, like pushing her out of the way as to like, let me go, and she's like, no, you're not going this way, or like she's on your way and she's kind of like just pushing you out of the way, like that's different as to like.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about, you say, you know, your husband says, do the dishes. You say, fuck no, I'm not going to do the dishes. He says, I'm telling you now, the dishes need to get done. Go do the damn dishes. You say, fuck you, asshole. And he says, I'm telling you, I'm begging with you. I don't want to fight with you, but you need to go do the damn dishes. And you say, fuck you, asshole. And at that point, he's
no, you shouldn't have married that cunt in the first place.
Well, so that's an easy out. That's an easy out.
Wait, on. He's a cunt because he told her to do the fucking dishes?
No, he married a cunt. Okay. Don't marry a cunt in the first place. If you need...
that's an easy out. But
hitting a woman is weak. Like, it's because you can't persuade her to do it any other way.
That's do you believe that? Hold on, Josie. Do you believe? Okay, so you believe that never hit a woman. You believe in that phrase? Never hit a woman.
See the pause, fellas.
She's pausing, thinking about it again.
He's a closet feminist, fellas. And you know how I know? Because even before any of these questions came up, this bitch dropped a high value woman. What the fuck's a high value woman?
No, I said autistically speaking.
You're autistic?
Well, autistically speaking, like, you know, in the simple labels, just to be able, for the sake of making, you know, landing the plane here, you know. Because people always go like, well, land the plane. I don't want to beat around the bush for like fucking 20 minutes. So let's just say high value woman. She's young and all that. Okay.
Okay, Josie. So is it appropriate? Is it appropriate for him to
You've been wife 5 years. You've been wife 5 years. Your husband's told you to do something. You told him to go fuck himself. He's asked you again nicely. Told him to go fuck himself again. He's asked you a third or fourth, fifth time and it's escalated to where he's like, hey, you go do this, you know, and you've like pushed him, or it's escalated to the point that, and I'm trying to, and I don't remember Glenn's exact example. So, but it's escalated to the point where he says, I said, do it, smack. Is that appropriate? Do you believe that a proper escalation? Do you think that's what are your thoughts?
Similar to how you would
I bet.
hit
Can
kids.
I-
Illustrating Glenn's
Can I
point.
say it? Can I say it?
You can say whatever you want.
Go for
Okay.
it.
In America, if you're the first one to slap, you're going to jail. That's it.
It is. All of a sudden, Josie's got a fucking legal degree and she knows the fucking law.
Well, she's right. I mean, she is right about that.
She answered that just like a politician. Answer the fucking question, Josie.
Yeah, please, Josie.
She is right about that.
No, you don't slap first.
No, okay. So again, you believe full authority to men in a world where we may perhaps whatever your perspective of full authority is, does that man have the authority to discipline his wife similar to how he would his children?
No.
No?
No.
Okay,
Well,
can
you say the same he would his children. Like now you're shifting the question again.
No, well, again, we're
No, that
describing
was,
it
I
similar
believe
to
that
that.
was the original question.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You want to know, is it okay for a man to slap his wife? No.
Okay. And in no circumstances do you believe that a man should ever hit a woman, even if she's hitting him or being obnoxious?
I
and
didn't
she's-
say in no circumstance. I say don't be the first one to hit.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
The
So
first one to hit goes to
Uh-huh.
jail.
yeah, but again, did you not hear my hypothetical? In the world that you believe that a man has full authority, whatever that means, does he have the authority to discipline his wife physically? In your perspective of full authority, and you said
Like as to go and like slap her because she's been a bad girl? No. Fuck
okay,
that.
no.
What the
okay.
fuck?
Okay, so then she doesn't believe in 100% authority to the man.
No,
Cat-
that's not what I said.
Well, that's what you're describing, Josie.
No, because there's a difference between hitting.
Okay. All right. Cool. Kat,
Grit, help me out here.
your opinion.
Grit,
Kat,
come on.
your
I know you're not
opinion.
for this.
No?
Kat, your opinion.
Okay,
Grit, you're with me on that. Kat, you're
I'm
with
not
me on that too.
getting an opinion yet. I
haven't given an
it over on
opinion
Glenn's
either.
show, but
Yeah, I haven't
you
given an
can hear
opinion.
it,
I'm just
so.
asking a question.
okay. So I don't think anybody should hit whoever hits first. That's a problem. Discipline, you don't have to hit people. You don't have to physically assault people to discipline them. That doesn't make any sense. Like you're weak if you need to go to violence.
And, like if you need to slap her to get her to do the dishes, like you're a fucking loser. I'm sorry.
Like that's just so beta. Like, oh, I'm gonna
Right?
hit you.
Beta.
It's like, what's
Ew.
wrong with you? You
Yeah,
can't
like-
yell at her or
Right,
just
and
have some
again, I
sort of
don't remember
fear?
Glenn's exact example, but it was his example that kind of made more sense than what I said. But I don't remember his example.
Okay. Anything else, Kat?
If
No,
she's
I mean-
threatening you with a knife, though, I mean, yeah, like, yeah,
Self-defense. I
We're
get
not
you
we're
there.
not talking about it
Oh,
in
we're not talking about
defense or self-defense. We're talking about just strictly it's escalated to like let's say that you're having an argument and your wife is like has lost her shit. She's throwing things throughout the house.
Lock her in the
breaking
bathroom.
things, all of that. Back in the olden days and the black and white TV show days, the man would grab her by the arm, turn her around, and smack her across the face, and she'd settle her ass down.
Yeah.
Do you believe that
1950 style.
that shit should happen that way? Sean Connery smell.
Okay.
Fuck, Chip and Flint. To the rescue, motherfucker.
Just give her a schmuck.
Just give her a schmuck.
I've never seen those movies.
So anyway, anybody else want to throw in on
Yeah.
this before
Terry,
somebody should go get Glenn Lawrence, tell him get the fuck up out of bed.
yeah, that'd be great. Let's do it.
'Cause then you could get the exact example. There's plenty of reasons to hit a woman, and if a woman does hit me, oh boy, that is like the one thing I want. Because I get airtime with this bitch. This would be like the slap bet where Marshall like slaps Barney. It's like that, but like slow motion kind of shit, or like head over heels kind of shit. But like I said, it's kind of like by that time you're kind of like I'm with a bitch that like thought that she could even fucking slap me. You know what I mean? So there is that whole aspect to it as well. Like I said, there's plenty of reasons to hit a woman, but it's like I was talking to a bouncer, very skinny guy. He was kind of like 6 foot, but like fucking like a pole, like basic built like a pole. Whereas like the guy that he was with, like the junior guy, was kind of fucking, you know, bodybuilder kind of build. I always asked him like, did he ever get into shit and all that kind of stuff? If he had any stories, always had a story and all that. I always asked him like, did he ever feel like self-conscious because like, you know, small frame, all that kind of shit? Because like some big lads in the club and all that. And he goes, no, because he realized very early in the game that he can just talking to drunk people, they're like kids basically. Do you know what I mean? So all you have to do is use your head as a bouncer, and you don't even need to get into a fight. You know what I mean? So it's the same thing here, where it's like, why even bother wasting time like bitches like that kind of thing? But like I said, plenty of reasons. Plenty of reasons.
So Teriak, do you believe that a man could have in the full authority would be able to discipline his wife similar to like children?
Yeah, like if she's having like a full manic attack, I mean, like proper crazy shit where she's like threatening to kill the
Like,
kids,
like a
and
child.
talking all sorts of shit, and like the 7 tongues of fucking fire, whatever the fuck is in the Bible.
So I'm gonna. Sorry, I don't mean it. I gotta interject a couple of things. First of all, why would anybody ever fucking know? It's between you and your wife.
Because she's gonna tell everybody.
Well, then she's not your wife, and she needs to hit the streets.
Yeah.
So here's the thing,
Well,
and I told and this was my answer on to Glenn Lawrence. I don't like that. So I have no like agreement with abuse. Right? Abuse is abuse, and it's wrong. 100% abuse. I personally have never hit a woman that, you know, that I was in a relationship with. And, but I do understand what turns Mr. Hand into Mr. Fist. Okay. I do get that. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I understand it.
What if she spat at you? Like spat in your face?
Hold on. So my wife has actually, you know, when we were married and she was, I mean, obviously she was younger than I was. She, you know, she was still growing up, still becoming an adult. And she, you know, she spazzed out a couple of times. And one time she gave me a black eye. My wife has hit me a few times. I've never hit my wife. I never had to, because the minute she did that, she knew she was wrong. And the minute she did that like changed like in the entire dynamic right then. Because if I'd hit her back, that would have been bad. That would have just escalated things further. But because I didn't do anything but look at her like she was a crazy person, she realized she was being a crazy person, that she had done something very, very wrong, and it settled her ass down. Not all women are like that. Not all women should be treated that way. So I'm not using this as an instructional video. I'm simply saying this was what happened to me. This is what I think. Okay. I do, however, can certainly understand why some men 100% believe that if their wife is like losing her shit and becoming emotional, they really only have two choices. And that is either walk way the fuck away and come back later, or, you know, do whatever they have to do. I get it. I don't agree with it, but I get it.
But
I'm not stupid enough to say it's not going to happen, right? Like I'm just not. Let's all be intellectually honest with each other, right? First, that's rule number one, is be intellectually honest. So, dude, I got like, is Glenn Lawrence hit? No, somebody.
No.
I just want to know, why the fuck did you ask that?
Glenn Lawrence, there was like a 12-hour discussion on it on Glenn's channel the other day. So this is
I just don't think it's something even worth debating. Like I thought
I think it is, though. That's the thing. I think it's a very important question. Josie.
No, it's not. You just don't have a woman, period.
Well, okay.
Well, now the answer's changed.
But yeah, now it is. But I'm just saying this. Look.
Not in the way that you guys were talking about. Did you want me to explain the context every single time?
I made it extremely clear, Josie, to you that, again, you discipline the similar way that you discipline children. It's discipline. It's not necessarily there's a big difference between discipline and abuse. I'm not advocating, or I'll just say this. Look, I don't find anything that big of a deal if a man disciplines his wife to a particular degree. Again, big difference between abuse and discipline. I'm not going to tell a man, hey, okay, if it is what it is, that's how you do it. I get it. She's being, crazy, etc. I wouldn't personally. I've been attacked by women. I tend to wrestle them. I don't actually physically hit them, but I tend to wrestle them down so that I don't get hit. It has happened, but at the end of the day, I'm saying that in a context.
Yes.
He pulled the pin on the grenade.
Okay, go.
What, by throwing her down and grabbing her hands so that I don't get hit? What's wrong with that?
That's not hitting.
Yeah, it's not hitting, but I did have to physically throw her to the ground, so I'm sure.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying to you earlier. Like, define hitting, and you said like slapping her in the face when she doesn't want to do the dishes, and now you're switching it for restraining. You see how you're doing that thing there?
I'm giving you an example of what I've done. Obviously, I'm not going to do that because I know the law.
But that's not hitting.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. When it comes to the to the context of the law,
tell him to hit me on Discord for the link. Sorry, guys.
No, it's cool. It's cool. When it comes to the context of the law, I totally agree with you. I'm not going to do that unless she hits me.
I don't think we're arguing the law of it.
Yeah, we're not.
The should you or should you not, and why.
You shouldn't slap her in the face, but restraining her when she's going psycho, that's different.
Hold on. If the law wouldn't have punished me, I would have hit her. Okay, slapped her in the face, be like, calm down. It would have saved me a lot of time. Okay, but I know in the context of the law, that's what it is, and I understand that. I was being attacked. It's self-defense. However, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in the confines of a marriage. I don't find it that big of a deal just to give a discipline aspect. I'm not talking about abuse, but a discipline aspect to the wife. So that way she can know that, hey, don't do that again. Stop acting crazy. I don't find that to be that big of a deal. When you discipline kids, it's the same type of concept. All right. Women these days don't have that. If you go out to the club, bro, these chicks are fucking being annoying. They don't have any threat of physical violence. You see this on the whatever podcast all the fucking time. They'll gladly disrespect men in the same way, knowing that they're not going to get physically hit or any of that nature because they don't have any of that fear. They have no discipline at all. But you don't want that same mentality with your wife. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying
your wife is not your child.
I didn't say that she was.
Well, discipline is for your children. Her dad failed her. Why would you pick up the pieces?
Well, here's the thing. You do realize that the father takes care of the daughter, and then when you marry the daughter, you take the role of the father to that degree. This is why in weddings the father offers his daughter to the next man to take care of her, to make sure that she's in line. No, yeah, discipline's fine. Like again, Josie, I'm just saying I don't see that big of a deal. Nor if I see a man doing that, I mean, I get it. I'm not going to tell him what to do of how he does his confine. Because again,
let me ask some questions because there's a lot of stuff going on in the chat. Let me just ask some questions. Just you guys don't have to go into detail here. I just curious. Have you ever been freaking out and somebody smacked you or shook you or whatever to get you to like snap to come to your senses or whatever? Anybody had that happen? Everybody shaking their head no. I can't.
Many people.
I never have.
You never have? Okay. Nobody's ever had that happen. All right, cool. All right. So how about when you were I don't know. So the thing is that the thing that gets me is about the whole argument, right? On the one hand, I agree that men and women, they need, there's a disproportionate amount of abuse from women to men. I think women hit men all the time and nobody gives a shit. A man touches a woman and the world loses its fucking mind.
I know a woman says that the man hit him. That doesn't matter if he actually did it.
Well, I don't care. I'm telling you what the reality is. The reality is that a woman a woman walks out of a fucking skyscraper in New York, turns around and smacks a dude, open palm face, leaves a mark, blacks his eye, rips skin off his damn cheek, and nobody is going to help
No one gives a fuck.
that dude. Nobody's going to do anything but ask her if she's okay. More than likely, the dude's going to get his ass beat, and he probably didn't even do anything. And what I'm saying is that I find it fucking funny and ironic that so many people are like, this is so disgusting. We're talking about hitting women, but yet nobody gives a shit about men getting hit because we're men. And you know what? That's fine. It's even fair. I don't give a fuck. It is actually fair to say, my wife's hit me. Would I hit my wife back? No. If I hit my wife, it would do serious damage. I don't hit my kids. Same reason. But women at the same time, how do you expect to teach a woman that she should never hit a male if she's never been hit by a male? How do you teach that? Somebody give me that answer. I want that answer in the chat. Josie, I really want that answer from you, because you've been on both sides of this fucking argument like a tightrope walker. I really want to hear your answer on this one.
Can you reinstate the question?
I'm sorry?
Can you
reinstate the question?
Why is it that it's okay for women to knock the fuck out of men and nobody gives a shit, and you even talk about hitting a woman and
everybody loses their mind?
Fucking mind.
Yep.
Well, I don't think it's okay to hit, period. I mean, if society makes it okay, well, I don't agree with that. But I mean, you say, how is it that it's okay? But I mean, where?
Society says it's okay. I promise you that if you walk out and hit your husband full on in the face or punch him in the stomach, and nobody is going to tackle you to the ground. But if he did that to you, his ass will be beat. I mean, beat.
Well, who's in charge of the authority there? Who's in charge of maintaining peace?
Well, here's the thing, Josie, there's a difference between abuse and discipline, right? So if the man's abusing, you have a community that's going to go over there and whoop his fucking ass. That's the difference there. I'm not talking about abuse, I'm talking about the discipline part of it.
Well, so you guys are painting scenarios that I honestly just don't see. I understand what you guys mean by, yeah, okay, it's okay for a woman to like push a little bit, but like the guy does it, everybody loses their shit. I get it. It's true. I don't think it's okay. I don't think it's okay. But like the scenarios that you guys are painting, I'm sorry, I don't see it. Like, sorry.
You don't see that it happens, or you don't see the dichotomy.
Have you ever looked at domestic violence stats, Josie?
Yeah, I know the stats on that. That's not what we're talking about.
Abuse.
That's not what we're talking about.
Well, hold on. Women do abuse men just as often as the other way around. The difference is
but they don't do it in public.
Domestic means in the household, Josie. I know that,
guys.
Yeah, but you say like they would all pin him to the ground, and the women would do it. Nobody would pin her to the ground. Well, yeah, like because technically the man is stronger than the woman physically. Therefore, you anticipate that the man would have it under control, because from the perspective of the man is that like, what if that guy looks like a weak little man, everybody's gonna run to his rescue. If you're giving the vibe of dominant man, nobody's gonna run to your rescue.
No,
that's just how it is.
That's 100% not true.
It's an hypothetical. Why are you arguing my hypothetical?
That's not a hypothetical. No, it's not a hypothetical. You're stating what you believe is a fact, and I'm telling you that's not.
No, true. That's an opinion I'm saying. So there's no right or wrong. That's just opinion.
Okay. All right. So again, even though the guy looks like a beta male and he does that, he's still gonna get flack from it. That's regardless of what he looks like. The fact that he's a man is regardless.
But what the question is that why is it okay in society that one is okay but the other one isn't? I'm sorry, I don't see in which.
Sure. Well, the thing is, I'm fine with the fact that women get special treatment. The difference is that we live in a very feministic, gynocentric reality where women believe themselves to be equal. And women preach this all the time. They like equality when it benefits them, but they don't like it when it doesn't benefit them.
Yeah,
and
well,
that's
duh.
the problem. Well, yeah, well, duh, exactly. And that's my argument here. So in the fact of equality, and then the man has authority over the woman, I'm asking you, without the feminist goes through, wouldn't you say that it's okay for him to discipline her? Similar, like not saying that it's going to happen all the time, 1950s, etc.
No.
And you're still saying no. Exactly.
No.
Yeah, but that was my question. I wasn't
If
talking
that
about.
makes me a feminist, so be it.
Can I just ask a question real quick, Josie?
But hey, I mean, if that makes you a man
guys,
to discipline women, that says a lot about you.
Let me read
What does
this
it say
real
about
quick.
me? Hold on. What does it say about me, Josie?
You want to discipline women like that, slapping her in the face?
Yeah, but what
Come
does it say about me, though?
I mean, that says a lot about you. That's all.
What does it say, though? I'm curious.
One of these like emasculating shit that women do.
Well,
No,
I don't know.
It just says
I
that.
just
It
wanna-
just says that if you think that you should discipline a woman,
What does that
I
say,
think
though?
you've got the wrong mentality here.
But what does it say about me, though?
Just be
It
direct,
says
Josie.
that you don't get your entertainment from the right places.
I don't get my
I mean,
entertainment from the.
it's
Where do
a
I
really
get my?
hard. It's a really
What?
hard question to answer. I'm going to answer this from John Mondragon. Lesbian relationships are in the leading
100%
for
true.
domestic violence. That's a true stat. John Mondragon sent in 999. I
100%.
appreciate the super chat, sir. My salute. Thank you so much. You've done that twice tonight. That's awesome. Guys, this is a hard question, right?
I would like. Can we do something? Can we do something?
Sure.
Grid, can you like write down the question and like highlight it on your screen so that we know what the question is?
Why I'm actually without
because like the context of the question gets like
so here's the
swapped
problem
left and
is-
right.
So here's my problem. Without Glenn here to articulate his argument properly, we're just going around in circles chasing our tails. My only real point on the whole thing is that, first of all, I don't necessarily believe that in a marriage, it's anyone else's business. I don't want to know. If you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. Not, that's between you and your wife. And if she wants to leave your ass because you hit her, fine. If you want to leave her ass because she hits you, fine. None of my damn business. If it becomes abuse, that's a whole other subject. I don't want to talk about that subject. In my relationship, I do not do that. I would very much hurt my wife if I hit her. She's welcome to hit me all she wants to. It's like a flea hitting a fucking bulldog. It's annoyance, not much more.
I'm pretty much on the same boat as your wife, so.
But at the end of the day, I find it detestable that in modern society that it's okay for women to hit men, especially in public, with zero repercussions. But if a man hits a woman, all bets are off. That dude's going to jail. He's probably going to have 8 dudes just whip his fucking ass right there. I might even be one of them. I'm just telling you. So, but I
don't think it's okay. I don't think it's okay at all. Personally, like if I see a chick hit a dude, I would probably be filming it and go to the guy and say, "What's your phone number? I'm sending this to you right now."
Right.
Yeah, let me ask a
I do want to
question.
clarify one thing. Arthrodia says, I got to hide this one first, and I can do this. Abusing your wife is not how to get her to submit. I really don't think anyone's talking about abuse.
That wasn't my argument.
He said slapping in the face. That's
not abuse. No, it's not.
Look, without
Chat.
Glenn here to make the specific argument, we're just going to chase our tail all night. And as entertaining as that would be for me, it's, I just don't think anybody else is going to enjoy it. So I'm going to redirect.
Hey, hold on. Is disciplining your kids with physicalness, is that abuse?
It can be for sure.
Okay, but for discipline reasons, spanking your kids because they acted up at school, is that abuse?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
That's how it was back in the olden days. I
Yeah,
would make
but
an
we're
argument.
in
Hold on. I would make
2024.
an argument that kids nowadays are so fucking unfiltered and stupid and very undisciplined because the father doesn't hit them anymore.
Fucking great comment. I'm going to get
Great.
to that.
How are your kids doing?
So here's the thing. I'm going to tell you that I've never abused my kids, but my kid. So, and I covered this, I think, in Glenn's stream where it with, my son, he got to the point where he was, he was acting out, he was pushing limits, pushing boundaries. And I gave him like 1 or 2 smacks on the butt with a belt. And that was the end of it. Now, after that, all I had to do was say I was going to go. I didn't even have to physically go get the belt. I just said, hey, man, if you don't settle down, I'm going to go get the belt.
Yep.
And it ended all bad behavior right there. Now, you would be hard-pressed to say that was abuse. 2 light smacks. He cried very loudly, but there was no big deal. I'm sure somebody somewhere thinks that that's abuse. That's fine, whatever.
No, but
You're
if the fear, if the fear is like stronger than the hit itself, that's not really abuse. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the point. The thing is, like, even I grew up with my father. He would spank me if I misbehaved, and he did this to all 3 of my brothers.
Yeah, that's not abuse.
And we're not. Oh, okay. Okay, it's not abuse. Jeez.
Let
Okay.
me ask this clarifying question. Okay, Josie, if a woman hits a man, do you think it's justified for the man to hit her back?
I guess.
And if a woman spits in a man's face,
spit back.
You wouldn't slap her, no?
I wouldn't recommend it.
Why not?
All right. Look, I don't want to get back into the male.
I would be tempted, but
I'm okay with the,
they're both considered assault. That's my main point. And if we're going based on the law, and that was what Josie's original answer was, going based on the law, even if she was to spit in your face, that's considered assault. So you can slap back, correct?
Yeah, sure.
That is assault. Yeah.
If spitting is assault, then yeah, like you have a right to defend yourself.
So I'm gonna. Actually, Arthrodia said. First of all, Viking Paradigm. Do you want to come on, man? I will entertain your triggeredness. I will entertain your.
He's turning into Trigglypuff over here. Let's do it.
Yeah. And Arthrodia, Arthrodia, pardon me, says my dad used to pull me aside, explain what I did wrong, administered 1 or 2 controlled smacks to the butt, and then pray with me that I would do better. That's discipline, not abuse. So here's the thing: abuse is abuse, right? That's for no reason. It's out of anger. It's from a place of hatefulness.
Yeah.
It has more to do with the person doing it than the actual act itself. Just like, all right. So here's my ultimate, and I'm going to fuck all you right now. All of you fucked up. You were lured into a trap and you're all mine. If I go out and I get in a street fight, is that abuse? If I go out and I get in a fight with money on the table and I beat that fucker until he's bloody as fuck, is that abuse?
Absolutely not.
Anybody want to go down that path?
Josie?
Because I don't hate that guy, but I want the money.
Yeah.
Or I just want the street cred. Or
Are boxers committing abuse in the ring? Are UFC fighters committing abuse in the ring?
Right.
No.
No, right?
Right. All right. Y'all walked into the trap. Thanks for playing.
And I think it's important to clarify as well that while both myself, Jake, and Grid have all said there are situations where perfectly justified to slap a bitch, all 3 of us have said if we're in a relationship with a woman and she even feels the need to act like that, relationship's already over. She doesn't respect you. Do you know what I mean?
So I disagree with that. I disagree with that because I think that especially early on in a lot of relationships, I'm falling behind in the chat, guys. You guys got me
there's
going.
a lot.
Can I then ask? May I ask?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is it abuse if the guy attempts to hit but he misses?
Well, I guess it's attempted abuse, and he's doing
But
it for no reason.
it's not
he's doing
ground. It's not ground for putting in the jail if, let's say, like the chick knows how to fight. Let's say, and
the
she
chick knows how
manages to
fight.
handle it.
She's gonna karate chop him.
Yeah, let's just say.
knock him
Let's
out.
say.
She's
Let's say.
Chun-Li from Street Fighter or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's just
Yeah. Okay. Well, he misses, and then she does the a duking on him. Then
No, she doesn't do anything.
She doesn't do anything. She doesn't beat him up. You just said she did.
No, I didn't
No?
say that.
Okay. All right. So
So I
then
just say he misses.
what you're saying is he attempts to hit her, he misses, and then she doesn't do anything. Is that abuse? Is that
Yeah.
your question? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. It's not abuse. No.
I mean, the fear is still real.
Yeah. I don't know what your point was with that, Josie.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. All right. I would ask to clarify, but so I can get in more detail with it if you want.
So I actually think Viking paradigm is right. It's the problem is that you're talking about that everybody's using a word that they're not actually using correctly. So
let's get him in here so he can correct everything.
I think he's busy. He hasn't hit me up to say he wants to get in.
Viking, I would love to have you on Project VOPod. We can talk about this subject.
He's great to have on. He is a very articulate person.
Yeah, I can tell. No, I can tell. I've heard him talk.
Or is generally specific. Hey, generally specific. I'm glad you dropped in. I need to you and I
Can I
need to
just
have
ask a final
show
question?
together. It won't be a shit show like this one. I'm sorry. I've Viking's on.
Okay.
Oh, he wants the link. He's in.
Nice.
We're beaming in the Viking. The Viking is on his way.
Well, wait. No, I think Josie wanted to ask a question.
Yeah, we'll just wait.
If you throw an item,
honestly, I have to be honest, guys. This is actually, to me, this is one of those kind of cringe topics that I don't feel anybody's right about. That's just me. That's just me. And so,
well, I think you're right about that.
So,
no, I think it's a good topic to expose these fucking.
and the
simps who
starship
will not get woman or anything.
has arrived.
Damn, look at those fucking screens. He did that just to show off. He did that. He's doing that camera angle to show off. That's what he's doing.
I know.
Yeah,
right?
I always lead in. That's the best one. It's on the slider. So of
Yeah,
course I'm gonna
fuck
lead in
yeah.
with the
Yeah.
best.
He's like, I'm laying wood to all y'all.
Let's hear
Well,
the
it is kind of a
On the
live
list here.
advertisement for what I can do. So,
Fuck
like
yeah.
I said, if you need help with your studio, hit me up. I'm the guy you want to talk to. Ask Myron.
Oh, there you go. Fuck yeah. All right.
That's
So,
experience.
so I want to jump right into this topic because I've been actually itching because this shit's kind of pissing me off, right? You know,
Glenn did like
because
14 hours on it the other day. So
yeah, and Glenn and I have somewhat similar takes on it. Mine's a little bit more nuanced because I focus a little bit more on like the legal aspects and shit like that as well. But I also, I'm not like a psychologist or anything like that, but my mom used to counsel battered women when I was growing up, right? So she used to work for a helpline called First Call for Help, right? So I know a thing or two about, relationships. And my dad also ended up being an alcoholic and got rather belligerent and abusive at times about it. Right. So once again, the word abuse, I posted the definition in chat. The primary definition is what? To use improperly or excessively misuse. So like, for example, the question that was asked about like, so as UFC fighters, like being abusive in the ring. Yeah. If they continue to fight after the ref calls the bell and they continue to punch, that would be them being and committing assault. Same thing as if somebody is slapping or whatever, you're striking them. You're using excessive force when it is unnecessary. Same thing with when you're trying to get somebody to comply with what you're doing. If you hit them to make them do it, you're being abusive, right? And like Grid 1 mentioned as well, if you're doing it out of emotion or frustration, I was taught by my parents, never discipline out of anger or frustration. That's abuse, right? And that will lead to abuse because you're going to act out, you're lashing out. Same thing as if somebody punches you in the face or spits in your face, you don't necessarily have to hit them back. A lot of people, oh my God, like I don't have to respond immediately with violence, eye for an eye. Like there's other choices. Yeah. Shocking. And the system usually prefers you to make more reasonable choices. So if your woman is bitching at you, if your woman slaps you, the reason why most guys in this space, you know, in the red pill space, say, walk the fuck away, that's your superpower. It's because it really is. And her regret, like you said, that your wife, as soon as she did it, that's why I know that she respects you, is because she knew immediately. Not all women know immediately when they fuck up like that. Sometimes you need that separation. You need to walk the fuck away so they can think about it. So you can actually be in that timeout. Timeouts do work under the right circumstances. But a lot of people misuse these tools in your toolbox or use them in the incorrect context. This is the biggest problem we have today with motherfuckers just not understanding the correct solutions to the problems they're having and what the actual balanced middle ground is. This is why I teach guys all the time. There is real solutions out here to dealing with your relationship. If you're having problems in your relationship, a lot of times those sort of problems where if your woman's abusing you, you're the one that fucking stayed. You're the fucking idiot that's getting the shit kicked out of you. You're the loser that's literally letting a woman beat the dog snot out of you and not doing anything about it. You're a fucking self-imposed victim, and I have no pity for you because you're a piece of shit. And I'll be honest, with some of the battered women that my mom had to deal with, one of the most uncomfortable truths that I had to learn young in my life was how that it was actually worse. This is an uncomfortable, I'll give you guys a fucking red pill, right? You wanted me to come in blazing in a spaceship? I got you, man. The thing is, an uncomfortable truth about women is they will leave you for being boring before they leave you for being abusive.
Correct.
Well, one thing I just want to clarify, you were talking about like what should be Viking.
Yeah, Viking.
We were talking about what is, because for example,
I'm talking about what the real solution is, and I'm going to that next. I'm going into the double standard next.
But what I'm saying is, if I was to spit on a guy's face, I'd get the shit kicked out of me, and no one would feel sorry for me.
Yeah,
a woman just getting a slap from that.
Yes,
no.
And there's a double standard. Yes,
sure.
Why is Grid One brought up the double standard? And yes, the double standard is outrageous. But the thing is that it exists for a reason. Why? Because men are bred for violence.
Sure,
that's what we're bred for.
And here's the thing, Viking, I'm not making the argument on walking away or taking other measures of that. That's not my argument at all. My simple question was, in a world of whatever you find to be 100% authority, do you believe hitting or discipline, I'm saying disciplined, would be necessary in any type of situation, whether she's going crazy, etc., without her personally hitting you first? That's my question.
So getting back to the original question, correct?
Yeah, that's the original question.
And I remembered that. I was getting there after the double standard thing.
Right.
So the reason why that double standard exists, right? Why most people have that knee-jerk reaction is because men are typically upper body strength is superior on average. We can fuck somebody up. It doesn't matter, man or woman. Like an average man can fuck up another man if he sucker punches him. Doesn't really matter who the dude is.
Correct.
But the thing is that this is one of those very dangerous, nuanced questions, because it goes back to what I started out with, is that what abuse is when you're doing it excessively or unnecessarily, right? And the thing is that the very act of hitting to correct somebody in a relationship, striking, slapping, whatever the method, the rod rule, right? Rule of thumb or whatever you want to call it, that still it can be excessive given the right context or most context, because you're, instead of getting compliance from the person that's supposed to be working with you, the family member, the whatever, even a friend, right? You're resorting to striking them. Think about that. You are so frustrated with that situation that instead of seeking an alternate solution and removing yourself from becoming violent, you are choosing violence to get the result. Now, I'm not saying that the violence shouldn't be an option, but the thing is, in most domestic situations, no, you are the problem, because if you feel you need to get violent to get compliance, you're a fucking animal, period.
Okay. Do you believe in disciplining kids physically?
Under the right context, they need to be stopped from doing something. Then,
and again, I'm not talking about abuse. I'm not talking about abuse. I'm talking about. Okay, great.
Is it you need to be physical in certain situations, but the real issue once again comes down to, are you calm and are you in control?
100%. That's the point here. So again, if a man disciplines his woman, that he's in control, he's not doing it out of anger, etc., would you find that to be okay?
No, because my personal
but again, it's not
is
abuse.
my
It's not abuse. It's
personal
not,
my
hold on, but it's
personal
not under
but
definition. It's not under the
I
definition of
understand where you're coming
abuse.
from. I've been listening this whole time. So
Okay.
let me
So-
cook, please. I understand that you think, or you're or the sorry, not you think. The assertion here or the idea is that under certain circumstances, should you be able to have the authority to use force to get a result in a relationship like that? My opinion personally is no, because there are significantly better ways to getting those same results.
What about a
and
last
that's
resort?
where most people, as a
Options
last
are
resort,
exhausted, Viking.
Last resort.
All those options are exhausted.
Yeah. The thing is, I'm not talking about the other options. I'm talking about a last resort. Is that okay?
That would be a defense situation, right? A
So
last resort would be a defense situation. So you're saying like, no, I would still not say if say your wife doesn't want to make you a sandwich and you have to go like, okay, my last resort is I'm going to slap her to get her to make me the sandwich. You're the problem. Get a different woman that will make you the fucking sandwich without question. And if you're not willing to do the work for that, you're the problem.
Oh my God, if that's not
that's a
exactly
minor.
what I
That is-
said.
that is a fucking minor. No. That's a minor. That's a minor one. What if she's disciplining the kids? What if she's abusing the kids? Let's do it. Let's do it opposite, because the making the sandwiches is a ridiculous fucking argument. Let's say
that's abuse.
Let's say she's abusing kids, your children. To discipline her, would you find physical activity to discipline her so she doesn't do it again?
Physical activity? What are you doing?
Well,
Like,
see, now we're talking about like the legal aspects. So she's literally committing.
Well,
a
hold
crime.
on. Again,
so
I'm not
now
talking
you
about
got
the
to think about
hold
this
on,
whole
hold on.
different scenario.
I'm not. Yeah, I know. I'm not talking about the legal aspect. I'm talking about what your definition is of 100% authority. Do you believe that to be appropriate in a world where men are allowed to have 100%, according to the definition of whatever you find that to be? Would you find that to be okay? And again, we're talking about
using physical force to stop a woman from abusing children.
Correct.
The law would agree with that.
Welcome, generally specific, and Mr. Lawrence.
So see, the thing is that you're trying to leave law out of this, but the laws are constructed for a reason.
Well,
Many
again,
of them are not
my
enforced
original
correctly.
question didn't have the law in play. That's my thing. I completely agree with you what you're saying, Viking. But again, my question was absent the law, absent etc. It's the perspective of whatever you find to have full authority of the man. That's my question.
Well, and see, here's where my perspective is different, because I understand the essence of the laws. I understand why the laws are written the way they are. So that heavily influences my decision-making of understanding why it's not okay to hit women 99.99% of the time. Right? And this is influenced by law, because the law is influenced by mostly common sense, not all. So it's very difficult for me to remove law from that scenario, because my decision making and understanding the results of such decision making heavily influences my choices.
Eric, why are you in two windows?
Am I?
Well, you got Ben Shapiro. Are you not in Ben Shapiro's window? Is that not you?
Pussy. Oh shit! Yeah,
He
got me.
Hey, I love how Josie's always in the kitchen, though. For real, though. Like, she's just like a good woman up in the kitchen. Kat, you need to take some lessons.
I'm going to derail a conversation to introduce Mr. Lawrence, generally specific, and Viking Paradigm, which I was sadly remiss.
To be
in
fair
doing
to
all of
Kat, she's on East Coast time. Kitchen time is done for her.
Yeah, to be fair,
that's true. That's true.
Kat's doing good stuff. Panel is stacked tonight. Chat, you guys got a treat. It's really just going to be a really mediocre show tonight. Not mediocre, I'm sorry, but a really, just a standard show. And look at this. We've got generally specific and Glenn Lawrence and Viking Paradigm and Teriak and we got so many of the cool guys, the cool kids have made it into the house, and then they have me. So I like this whole conversation. It's pretty interesting, and I actually really liked Viking cooking there. I agree with pretty much everything he had to say, but it seems like Jake still has some ground to cover. I wanted to ring a bell, let you go to each other's corner, get some water, mop off the blood. And we'll go for round 2 here in just 1 second, guys. I just wanted to.
Yeah, I'll finish. I'll finish what I'm doing here, then I'll be back on my computer.
Okay. Go,
Josie, I'm coming over for dinner. 20 minutes away. Better have dinner ready.
What do you want? What do you want?
Oh, chicken.
Whatever you cooking.
You're getting crab dinner mac and cheese then.
That sounds good.
Mac and
sounds
cheese.
good.
Hell yeah.
You think we're fancy? That's funny.
Mac and
You
cheese
gotta
and
put on
steak.
airs, bro,
Josie.
Josie.
Put a steak for Glenn when he gets over there. All right, some mac and cheese and steak.
Yeah, hey Glenn, can you pose your original question to the panel so we can like have consistent goalpost and all of that?
What question?
The question about men hitting women, when abuse, the 14-hour discussion you had the other day.
Yeah, I saw a part of it. This is kind of the idea of why I sparked this argument in the first place.
My position is, my question is, when do you think you have the right to inflict violence upon a woman? When is it appropriate?
Self-defense.
That's always been mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was taught.
Yeah, but I worded the question completely differently, though. I actually piggybacked off of that concept.
Because, again, I don't care what you're doing. You have the authority in your household, but your authority is limited, right?
Yeah, by the community, etc.
Exactly. So when the question was proposed to me by Ben Thorpe, it was like he was trying to equate a husband's authority. What's up, Ghost? I see you in there. He tried to equate a husband's authority with the authority of a police officer.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, police officers have the backing of a government. Yeah, a huge entity. It's very different.
And he was like, well, doesn't men have the authority? Well, cops have the authority. Cops have the authority to limited authority, just like husbands have limited authority. It's not total authority, it's limited.
Yeah, and there's rules and procedures, and once again, the priority is always to de-escalate, not escalate.
Exactly.
So, Glenn, can I ask you the same question? Under the circumstances of a wife abusing your children, and whatever discipline aspect of the last resort, would you say that physical discipline, and I'm not talking about abuse or beating the living shit out of her, I'm talking about a slap in the face or whatever to kind of discipline, to say, don't do that again. I'm telling you, don't do it. Would that be appropriate?
If she is in the middle of abusing my children, and I tell her stop.
What if
she's not stopping?
What if she did it 20 times before that, but you weren't in the presence of it?
Then how do I know that she did it 20 times?
You have it on camera, whatever. You just know for a fact it's happening. The children are
no, okay. So I caught it on camera, and now I know she did 20 times. I'm removing my kids away from this woman.
Okay.
Do I need to smack her and tell her that's naughty? She knows it's fucking wrong.
But in her idea, that's discipline to her. But it's abuse. So it wouldn't be correcting the situation to see if she fixes the situation and then leaving her, because when you leave hold on. Because leaving a woman with kids, Glenn, if you leave your wife and you have kids, that they're more acceptable to outside influences. Again, we know the stats on that. Making single mothers is never a good idea.
Yeah, but also at the same time, we have laws on the books that says you cannot inflict
absent
violence.
The law, though. That's my question. Absent the law.
So then I'm saying the law doesn't exist, and we're just going to go off of our own.
It's your theory on this. Is there any circumstances based off your full authority of that? That's my question.
No,
again, I get you rewording it, but
again, I don't think that if anything outside of physical threat, immediate physical threat, do you need to implement any type of violence? Now, you caught it on camera. Cool. My reaction: remove my children from this person that is violent to them. What is me smacking her, telling her, no, that's a naughty thing to do? How's that going to change?
Well, here's the thing. You don't want to divorce this woman because you have kids, right?
Why not? This bitch is abusing my kids. I want the fuck out. On her and my kids out.
See, that's the problem most men have today.
You don't believe, you don't believe in fixing marriages for the sake of children?
I also, what are you talking about? So how's that?
Yeah.
Fixed?
So again, leaving the kids, obviously, with anything, you need two parents in the household, right? You need two parents in the household, and
Ideally,
yeah,
but you know what?
but-
Ideally, but you know what? Single dads do better than single moms.
that is a fact, Glenn. But
Well,
I'm saying
then
that
there you go. There's a fact.
Yeah, but I am saying that usually women, even outside absent the law, they're usually rewarded the children because they're thought of as better caregivers.
So then we change the law.
100%, Glenn. Okay, cool. But I am saying this. I don't think breaking up families, because women do that all the time. I don't think breaking up families is a good idea as a first result. But perhaps.
So you're gonna are you gonna hire a babysitter to watch your wife and then a
Fuck
babysitter
no.
to watch your kids?
Fuck no, bro. That's the point. You need to have a nuclear family, which I believe in quite greatly. But what I am saying is that maybe if you did do that and you fixed the problem, it could result better in the long term. That's
So you
just
think
like,
smacking a woman is gonna fix the problem of her not?
do you think not ever disciplining a woman to say don't ever fucking do that again?
My question is, why does
You
why
shouldn't
does
need to do that.
why does discipline? Why do you think discipline ultimately results in violence? Are there not other means of discipline?
Well, discipline. Well, yeah, of course. But again, I'm talking about last resort, Glenn. I'm not talking about first resort or second resort. I'm talking about last resort.
What if the last resort is? What if the last resort is the fact that I'm just removing my kids from you?
Yeah, see, that's the thing. If it's a last resort and she's just like wailing on your kids, right? And like you've got camera footage that she's been doing this.
Why does it
the
best
first choice
why
for those
can't
kids?
the first resort be the last
That was an
resort?
example of that. That was an example of that.
What if the first resort is the last resort?
Can I give probably a better example? So I think
go
I'm
ahead.
getting lost in the weeds because it's like camp footage, all that stuff. Let's just say like you're working bouncer at a club, right? And you refuse some bitch, and she's basically in your face, and then she spits in your face, and she stands there, and she's still laying into you, like "fuck you, motherfucker," all this shit, right? Would you slap her?
What was that?
So you're working a. Sorry, I'll try to speak more American.
Yeah, come on, give me American. Don't give me the Irish shit. I want that American shit.
You're working at a club, man, and this girl comes up to you, and then she like spits in your face, and then she like keeps talking.
I can't even right now.
Would you slap her?
It's kind of brilliant, actually.
Hey, does that sound like American? Do we sound like this?
Kinda.
It is not a threat. She spit in my face. Okay,
that's assault.
Sure, it is, but there's not a level of threat there.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily necessitate a physical response, depending on the person, depending on their. If I may, you mentioned what's the gentleman's name up top? I can't see names now because of the message down below.
Oh, sorry,
Jake, bro.
Jake, good to meet you, Jake. You said something. I believe it was you. You said something about the rod or the rule of thumb, right? Now, the rule of thumb is a lot different than I think it was you.
No,
I'm not too sure what you're talking about.
No, I mentioned that in passing as just kind of lumping in with a bunch of ways that people understand.
Oh, okay. And that gentleman's name is
Viking.
Viking. Okay. So it kind of it's interesting. Yes, the rule of thumb is that at the time in England, and I think even some practices in America, that you were allowed to whoop your woman with a rule that could not be any wider than the width of your thumb. So, but the rod is interesting because biblically, and this gets into what Glenn was just speaking about, discipline. So from what I understand about the rod that you mentioned, it's wisdom, it's knowledge, right? It's the application of knowledge is wisdom, right? So if you don't, and it's in regards to children, and I've said this often, women and children, not only do they require boundaries, they thrive with boundaries. And that's going to sound very triggering to a feminist. I'm not intending to trigger any feminists, and what I mean by boundaries is if you can't stand up to your woman or your children and put them in a disciplined state, then how are they going to trust you when the wolf's at the door to protect them from the wolf coming through the door? So often women will test men. We call it shit testing or S testing, right? Just to make sure, hey, are you up to the task to protect me and these kids? Because if you can't put me in my place, respectfully with discipline, doesn't mean you have to be abusive. So I'd like to disabuse you of the thought of disciplining always having to be violent. And I think what Glenn said is actually really important. Like, what's the level of the violence? Is a little bit of spittle on the face? I mean, what if I'm talking to you and I'm passionate and a little bit of fleck of spit comes on? Can you haul off and sock me then?
Yeah, I made the example about abusing
right in your
children.
face and it's like talking shit to you right in your face and standing
Right.
there.
And I just
Yeah,
wanted
and
to correct
if
the
you're a
record.
bouncer, if you're a bouncer that does that, by the way, you're going to get fired. You'll never be hired again.
Right.
It's
And I
assault.
just wanted to correct the record. It's not sandwich. Y'all are pronouncing it wrong. It's actually sandwich with 2 M's.
Sandwich.
2 M's. Make me a sandwich. Make daddy a sandwich. Okay. I digress.
Wait, okay, this guy in
Oh.
the chat thinks like, hold on. This guy at the chat's thinking thinking that women are exempt from accountability.
Right.
Who, like, how dumb are you? Nobody's saying that women are exempt from accountability. All I'm saying is that men have a position of authority that is limited in relationships. All right. This ain't the caveman days. You ain't going out there snatching a woman by her hair, beating her head over the club and telling her, dragging her back to the cave. All right. If they want to
They
act
don't?
like a fool, well, that's only when me and you are playing, Josie. Okay. I'm sorry.
Josie needs her attention. She's been quiet far too long. She needs her attention. Just calm down.
But what I'm saying is, like, you know, you operate with the authority that you have in the confines of the authority sphere that you have to operate in. Okay, so if she's acting a fool, she's playing these dumb games, she's acting out of line, she's assaulting you, well then, yeah, like the crazy cat lady who will go over there and try to stab her neighbor.
Yeah.
You know, but like then you fucking remove her out of your life. That's the consequences. She's facing you removing her out of your life, not giving her access to you is a fucking consequence.
It is. That's a very real thing.
So I'm going to officially announce a potential partnership. Glenn, I would like you to have the opportunity to get in on this on the ground floor. I'm the white Kanye. I am a marketing genius. All right. So I'm going to let you know.
White
so
Kanye.
in honor of Glenn's topic that's been going on for 14, 15 hours now and continuing in
3
other
days.
streams.
That was 3 days.
3
ago.
days. My goodness.
Props
okay.
to Glenn, bro.
So what
Fuck
I'm going to
yeah.
do is if you can put me big on the screen. So we're going to repurpose and rebrand this game.
Okay. Gotcha. Coming
This
up.
is it. It's just my icon, so everyone can see it.
Rock and socking robots.
Well,
Oh,
sorry, wrong button.
there you go.
So
There you
back
go.
in the day, we had this little game called Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Rock and
we're gonna
Sock'em.
do-
Yep.
I love
we're gonna
Rock and
do
Sock'em Robots.
We're going to do the Glenn Lawrence, What Would You Do, DV edition limited. So
The
DV, I'm not going to say the
edition.
word. So, and it's going to be starring
That's
Ben Thorne,
awesome.
Ben Thorne, not Thorpe, Ben Thorne and Trailer Swift.
There you go. This is awesome.
Let's do this. Come on, Glenn.
I'm
Can we
all
do it?
for it. I'm all for it.
All right, let's get.
I
let's
better
it
get a
going.
lot of these though. I better get a lot of fucking these though for this branding.
Well, you're the
Speaking of
investor,
those,
dude. I just want 10 points. That's it,
PKFRX,
man.
thanks for the $5. You are right. If she's abusing the children and use violence, that might actually increase the level of abuse in the form
Thank
of her taking it out on them. That's right. That's why you leave, because that's no joke. I understood where Jake was trying to go with that. He just couldn't. Honestly, I don't think he could land the plane on that one, but it was, it's a good.
Hey,
good
Well, no, I do understand where you're coming from on it, because
Yeah,
it is a
no,
good
I
question of
understand
like
that.
what
So
kind of authority should a man have if he's
No,
not
'cause-
restricted by
Yeah,
it.
I'm not trying to crash it into the World Trade Center, bro. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Terry.
We're coming at it from point of view of like there are plenty of reasons to hit a woman, and you're all like, if a woman spat in my face, I'd be like Prince Sherman. I would slap here, fellas.
Have you ever heard the Bill Burr comedy tour where he's like, there's no reason to hit a woman. He's like, I could wake up out of a drunken stupor and probably name 12 off the top of my
off
head.
the bat of my head. Yeah,
I'm
dude,
not
that
saying
was
you should
great.
do it. I'm just saying no reason. I can
No
think
reason.
of a few.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
the fun fact. You see, I can tell you never really were around your bouncer and stuff when you're
right.
in the bouncing, because like I used to know about. I was trained to street fight by a bouncer, right? Somebody, a Vietnam vet, right? So dude knew his shit, and he warned all the time, like, you get spit in the face all the time by not just women but dudes when you're kicking motherfuckers out the fucking bars, strip clubs, whatever you're bouncing. So this is like just normal part of the job. If you're that dumb motherfucker that slaps them for spitting you in the face, oh, it's assault, you're a fucking moron. Never listen to that advice. You're a fucking moron. And if I was you, I wouldn't take that disrespect. That's pussy ass bitch talk. Yes, it's assault. Technically,
you're gonna get into jail.
You know
bro.
why spitting is assault, technically speaking? Because if it determines that person had a communicable disease and you actually get sick from that, then you can actually charge them with assault. Other than that, you're just getting spit on. In the court system, they don't charge people more for assault when they spit on them. They put a fucking mask on them.
And y'all have no problem swapping spit with these hoes when you're making out with them.
We're talking about what is. And what you're saying is that you would have the complete self-restraint. If you're talking there and a bitch came up and spat in your face. I've worked in bars. Plenty of times there've been junkies who've come in, tried to get served, they end up spitting at someone or spitting on a bouncer, and she gets knocked the fuck out. Guards come, she gets thrown in the back of the van.
I really didn't realize that the keyboard elves had bars.
It is what it is. Do you know what I mean? And like I said, like I know plenty of guys that would be like, listen, if a guy done that to another guy and spat him in the face, not one eye would be blinked. Everyone would be like, he fucking deserved that.
Yeah.
But now because he has a vagina, it's like,
well, because you guys are coming at it. Here's the problem with this: you guys are coming at it with the same blank slate equalism that feminism do.
Yep.
Well, no. Well, here's the thing.
It's the same blank slate mentality. Well, if they do this, they could do
No. Ben, I'm giving you a hypothetical on this situation. That's what I'm doing. Okay, I'm not saying to go abuse your wife or your girlfriend.
No, but what I'm saying, the argument is based on the same blank slate mentality.
Yeah.
Well, that's what makes good. That's what makes good content, right? So that's my point here. Is I just want to ask you this real quick. They've done experiments on this, right? Where they had a man verbally abusing a woman in public, and everybody and their mother went to defend the woman, right? Have you seen this?
Oh,
when it was opposite, nobody gave a flying fuck.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Nobody gave a fucking shit about it. Dude.
So again, here's my stance on that. If Kat decided to come at me and she is throwing blows, I am going to administer enough amount of force to neutralize the threat, trying to cause a minimal damage.
So Glenn's gonna.
But that doesn't refrain from me not smacking the shit out of her. But it does mean that I will try to neutralize the threat.
One slap. This bitch.
No, but again, here's the difference. She is trying to cause bodily harm. All right, she is trying to inflict bodily harm on me. I will defend myself. Okay, that's it. That's the only time. But then again, if it's also Kat, she's small, right? She like 5 foot nothing.
Hit her with your pinky.
I'm not gonna just like straight. I'm not gonna come at her the same way that I would come at Viking Paragon.
Actually, Glenn, I think you can knock Kat out just with your pinky. Don't do that either.
Yeah, this is actually a good spot to springboard because going back to the subject.
Glenn, if you came after me,
I would giggle.
If you came after me, it'd be a hate crime on a little person. So
if I came after you, Viking, wouldn't it be, or generally specifically, it would be like elderly abuse.
It'd be like dwarf tossing. You'd be like tossing a dwarf. It's not cool, man. It's not cool.
Well,
that could be in your next movie, though, right?
Yeah. You'd be the gnome. You'd be the gnome.
We touched on the topic before of like disciplining children, so I can touch on that, right? I got a kid. I got a son, and I haven't had to discipline him like that. Why? Because the first time he tried to like really go off on me, I didn't stop him. I just let him lay into me because he was 7 years old. He was feeling cocky and wasn't mad that he was having to leave grandma's. So he got in his feelings and he started kicking me in the shin over and over again. And you know what I did? I trained for bone density, right? I'm a fighter. So instead of getting mad, instead of stopping him, I just said, keep doing it. Keep doing it. Right?
It would have been funny if you would have just palmed his forehead so he couldn't ever like swing it. He'd be just
no. I no hands at all. I'm just sitting there on the picnic table and just let him do it until he was so tired. Yeah. And then I'm like, yeah, what did you learn? He said, I learned Dad's really fucking tough.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. I don't have to threaten him or anything like that. All I got to do is do the dad voice. You know, like, hey,
all we have to do is tickle Kat. Is that what I'm hearing? Kat is ticklish. So she tried to come slap us. All we got to do is tickle her. And she's done.
Yeah, pretty much.
Again, I think we're getting
That's
lost
what
in
I do
the
to my
weeds
girl.
in
She tries
terms
to
of
fight
what
me.
should be and what is, right? We've all agreed that by the time she even thinks about raising a fist at you, relationship's over, gone.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Good luck.
Can
We've
we
all agreed on that.
extrapolate? Or is it okay if we extrapolate out what happens if we do indeed defend ourselves, even if it's warranted and justified? There seems to be a really kind of a catch-22 on that on the back end. Unless a miracle happens, you're still going to be screwed and go to jail likely.
Okay, but at the end of the day, I'm talking about preserving one life, not talking about the consequences of what it takes for an individual to preserve that life. So if she's coming at me trying to assault me, I'm going to defend my life. Right. If that means by defending my life, I will face criminal charges. Okay. But I still met my goal, which was protecting my life. Right.
Right. Well,
Yeah,
we've
if a girl
established
comes
that,
at me,
though, right?
if a girl
so
comes
now
at
we're
me with a
extrapolating
knife,
what happens after that, or are we just going to keep saying that we're going to defend our lives?
Well, then you're saying, well, it's the law's problem. Okay, then fucking guys, you're tired of the bullshit. How about you band together? All right, you guys did it during the Million Man March when you all wanted equality for the races. All right, then just do the same fucking shit, band together, and go fucking make shit change.
I mean, I can say what they told us to do in the military, even if we're getting the crap clapped out of us by our spouse. And luckily, it never happened to me, but a lot of dudes really struggled with it. They said, do not ever lift a hand to her. Get out of there. Grab your phone. Grab whatever you can. Get out of the house ASAP. Call your chain of command. We'll get you in the barracks. Do not put a hand on her.
yeah, because in the
Because what
military,
happens
you're
is
registered as a deadly weapon.
Well, no, not necessarily.
That's
But if you
not
if
all,
you get
bro.
if
You're
you get
trained.
in a DV,
Anybody that's trained in hand-to-hand combat in a court of law
That's
is gonna
actually
be
true.
considered a
no,
deadly
you
weapon.
have to
Yes,
be a very
I
high,
am
you
a
have to be a
deadly
very
weapon.
high
That's actually
level. I'm
I'm a
saying
deadly
the-
weapon. Yes,
Yeah,
I was trained in close hand-to-hand combat. I
the
trained
regular
people,
soldier,
but
my
not the guy
job
that's the techie that's like working on computers.
Right. My job requires me to be able to handle weapons. And if I get a DV, that would necessitate me having a felony and I would not be able to have a weapon. So therefore, they're trying to preserve our right to be able to, our ability to maintain our ability to be useful in the military. Has nothing to do with us being like a deadly weapon or anything like that. You have to be real high level in order to be qualified for, as far as like combative level 4 or something like that. But anyway, I digress.
Well, I'm saying that's the assumption in the court of law. If you go in there as a soldier, they assume you've gone through basic training and you at least understand basic hand-to-hand combat, and you're probably above average on the
Base hand-to-hand combat is not basic training.
So going back to the idea that you slap a person for them spitting on you, once again, this shows that you don't truly understand violence because you could literally kill somebody with one hit. Does it happen all the time? No, but it is possible, especially if a man like me were to slap a woman for disrespecting me, you spitting at me, yelling at me, whatever it may be. I'm capable of doing severe damage to somebody like Glenn just mentioned before. Like if we got into it, there's going to be fists flying, shit's going to fucking go crazy, right? It's going to be a UFC fight. But the thing is that if you slap a drunk woman because she spit in your face, and you might have seen it happen a million times, does that mean that other men should do this? Oh, if a woman spits in your face, just slap her and teach her a lesson.
If a man spits in another man's face, he's getting the shit kicked out of him. What I'm
it would
saying
be
is
this
one slap
again.
is not
Tariq, you are equating women and men as equal. It's the same blank slate mentality.
You're putting them on a pedestal.
I'm not putting anybody on a pedestal.
No, they're actually below the pedestal. They're weak. That's the problem.
They're the weaker sex. I'm not pedestalizing anybody.
Yes, and my mother told my mother told my sister and all her fucking sisters were told the exact same thing. If you think you're a man and you raise your fist or you spit in his face or you do any of that shit, expect a fucking slap.
Here's the problem. Though.
My question is, where's the threat?
If a man spits in your face, I still think that you're weak for hauling off on him.
Where's the threat if another guy spits in your face, Glenn?
There is no. So that's the thing. That's a disrespect thing. If a guy spit in my face, I'm not going to stall off on him. I'm going to laugh at him. I'm going to wipe it and be like, "That's cute." That's cute. You want to do this? You want to go further than this? You want to escalate? We can go.
Glenn likes it when they spit in his mouth.
Yeah. Then he's never gonna hit him.
Glenn's one of those people. He's freaky. I think.
I'm sorry, Glenn. You set me up for that one.
Glenn, talk, Glenn. Another guy spits in your face. You're just gonna be like, laugh that off.
Glenn, if a woman is violently hitting you, would you say by no circumstances women should ever be hit? Do you believe like?
No, I'm not saying that.
Okay, so if a woman's hitting you full fist, you would hit her back.
I will do
Hit her
what I
with the
need
pinky.
to. I would apply enough force
hit her with the
necessary
pinky.
to de-escalate the situation.
Mm.
And if I feel in that time that smacking her or giving her a punch in the jaw, sending her to next week is the necessary amount of force
Okay,
needed,
fair enough. That was my.
then that's
okay.
what be administered.
Okay,
But again, I have to look at the totality of the situation.
Sure.
Right. And that's going to be like, okay, can I create enough force or can I administer enough force to create distance and leave? Right. Or am I in a position where I don't have a way to get out and I am stuck in this scenario and I have to, neutralize the threat? There's a different levels to this shit.
No, I understand that, but you do believe
that's
like,
how I know Glenn is a real street fighter, is because he talks like this. Real street fighters understand these principles. People that really know violence and know how to fight, that's how they talk. They talk about de-escalation, not escalation.
Sure, but the average man is not Ryu from Street Fighter, right? So again,
the average man doesn't know how to fight and they don't know violence.
They should know this.
Yeah, they should know this. But
Most
again,
the average man has no concept of what violence is. They just
understand
think
that.
they go from they go from 0 to 100. They have no idea how to escalate or de-escalate violence or administer just the amount
I'll
of
agree with
force.
Glenn on that. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
no, I
agree
agree
with
with you,
Glenn on
Glenn.
that.
I agree with you, Glenn.
Because that's actually when Glenn asked me this the other day, an hour like 8, I think it was.
Hour 8.
Hour
and I
29.
couldn't stay the rest. But when he asked me, I told him that as far as I was concerned, that in dealing with women that are not my wife, it's all about a threat matrix, right?
Yeah.
Like if they have a knife, that changes things. If it's barehanded, that changes things. If they're 300 pounds, that changes things.
She's in bed.
If they're not technically a female, that changes things. So I mean, it's just a threat matrix that you run in your head to say, hey, can this person hurt me? How much can they hurt me? And should I allow them the opportunity to do so? And in general, I'm not going to allow you the opportunity to hurt me. If you swing at me, I'm going to break your arm. If you kick me, I'm going to break your leg. It's the way it has to work. And you can't, there's no prolonged battles. This isn't, this isn't, what is that fucking movie? Patrick Swayze in the bar movie. What was Roadhouse?
Yeah,
This isn't
Roadhouse.
fucking Roadhouse. This is, if you, threat, neutralize, move on, have another day.
Yeah, Roadhouse would be like if shit went to the max every single time.
The whole goal is to live to see another day.
Yeah.
Right.
Undamaged.
But let's not forget, and this is true, you can watch tons and tons of videos. Watch toddlers fall and watch women fall. They fall exactly the same. They don't fall, they don't break their fall, they don't try to roll with it. So if you got to be careful when you push them, because when they fall down, they could really hurt themselves. Because I'm telling you, bring up some videos. You don't believe me, do you, Grid One? Watch side by sides, toddlers falling and women falling. They do not brace their fall. It's
I don't have a toddler. I have a 3-year-old. But now I've got to watch my wife fall down. My wife hasn't fallen down in a long time, so I don't know how I don't know how I'm going to make that happen. But now I got to do it.
Just trip her.
I just picture Grid setting up a rig and
Like, hey, honey, this is for science. Then trip her.
Right?
Well, no, he's actually right, because I'm trained in stunt acting, and when it comes to like falls, like women need twice the amount of training as men. for
Oh,
that.
trust me. Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I've been on set filming and be like, no, don't fall like that. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Here's the key thing,
Yeah.
though, is that falling is a skill just like walking, right?
Yeah.
It's something that
I
naturally
agree.
happens, but how you respond to it is trainable.
And the same as taking a hit as well. There's a way of taking a hit that it doesn't hurt you as much.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't expect my women to be falling down all
I
the
have
time or
a
taking hits
Friday
either,
for
though.
Real 1973 asking to join the panel. Any of you guys know him?
Who?
Was that?
Friday for Real 1973. Do anybody know him?
Yeah, I know who he is. But up to you, Grid.
Is he?
Is it?
Is it another Alex Kirsch?
No, he's not. He's not.
Because that'll be fun.
If
but it'll be
you want to
pain.
diverse the panel, all I could say he's black. So There you
That's
go.
fine. I don't. But what does that got to do with it?
It's
No, we
diversing,
need to beat the DEI.
diversing the panel so that way we can get into the algorithm, right?
I got
affirmative
women,
action.
I have Mexicans, I have Vikings. What more do you want? I got woodsmen. I got wood gnomes. What more do you want?
Token.
You got two women. I mean, come on, we hit all the DEI.
Yeah. A Mexican male right here, myself. I mean, it's diverse. That's all I'm saying.
I got to read this.
Don't let my pale skin.
You've got one Jew over here.
Don't let my pale skin throw you off. I am a little Jewish.
Oh, fair enough. There you go.
We even have a lesbian on the panel. Tariq looks like Ellen DeGeneres.
Yes.
All right,
the
I'm
world?
gonna let him on. I'll give. Hang on, I give him the link. Okay,
give him a chance.
I'll give you 33
Ain't got no
seconds
one
to
Jew
take
over
that
here.
back. 33
All right.
seconds, or it's going to be real.
All right. PKR FRX for $5 says most men don't even understand their own strength, let alone the difference between a man and a woman. Even trans weak men can beat strong women. I mean, that's accurate. I mean, that's true. We can't argue that.
Look at the
That's
sports,
a real fact.
But like, but people are out here acting like Jake's saying it's like you fucking take her head and you slam it
Dude,
against
yeah,
the
I'm not
fridge.
saying that at all, bro. In the
Come
chat,
on,
your
one
chat is
slap.
saying I should be friends with fucking Wes
No,
Watson,
but like,
bro.
think about it. This is what you keep on getting to. Like, all right, each one of your things was if your woman is beating your children, does that mean you get to smack her around to teach her a
I'm
lesson?
talking about discipline, bro. Again,
Yeah,
I'm not talking about beating the living fuck out of her. I'm not saying that. That's not
Okay,
even
regardless,
in my
is
experience.
what is
Well,
more of a
slapping her in
discipline?
the face is kind of what it is, no?
What is
But
it?
what
No.
is the discipline? What do you want her to learn? I want you to not abuse my children. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to remove you from my children.
Right.
Yeah,
That
sure,
fucking
sure,
teaches a lesson.
Sure.
I didn't
yeah,
have
but
to lay a fucking hand on her. She'll learn that lesson.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get you there, bro. I get you there, and I get where you're coming from. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is that a little bit of a hit isn't gonna fucking, do anything wrong with that aspect, man. I don't find it to be that big of a deal, especially because she is doing something that she shouldn't be doing. And even this guy fucking said, specific said, women fall down the same way as toddlers, right? Or as kids, right? So
I'm not casting shade. I'm being legit.
and even science-wise, I know they did studies on that women, their brain activity is much more similar to children than they are of a grown adult. So again, I'm just saying, I don't think that to be that big of a deal in order to save the marriage, to make sure she doesn't do that again.
This is where
I don't want
this is where the long slippery slope is. Okay.
Right.
All right. So let's say we run with that. Right. Now you got guys smacking their women around because their laundry ain't folded correctly. I'm just teaching her discipline. I'm teaching this bitch discipline. She did not fold my underwear correctly. So you know what? This bitch got slapped because she didn't learn how to fold correctly.
Straw manning me, bro. That's not.
No.
I'm not talking about making a smack.
What I'm saying is, this is how far. This is where people will run with it.
But I know they'll run with it. I can see that in the fucking chat right now. I'm saying this right now, dude. When it comes to extreme aspects of last resort, why is that big of a fucking deal if you just give some type of discipline?
Like the whole chat and everybody here is telling you you're wrong. Don't you think that maybe
That's fine.
you might
Well,
be
no,
wrong?
he doesn't know why. It's a neurological thing. So here's the thing.
Educate me, Viking.
So the issue that people don't understand is that when you use violence, you end up like, say you have to keep doing that. Say she doesn't get the memo and you got to keep correcting her physically. And you don't remove the kids. You don't actually try to correct it in another way. Be like, yo, this has got to stop, and give her like an ultimate choice, and more or less an ultimatum. Be like, either you stop it or we're done, right? The thing is that the very act of striking, and they found this out, this is a neurological thing, by practicing hitting, if you're one of those people that tries to cope with your rage by hitting a pillow to vent that out, you're actually reinforcing a striking, you're reinforcing violence in the brain. So what's going to happen over time is escalation if it doesn't work. And that's why I say that I don't advocate for any sort of physical discipline if it can be avoided. Physical discipline, like say that situation that you presented, the way that I would handle it would be to basically not worry about the woman, would be to defend the children, to get in between the children and her. And if needed, get her off of the children. Like if she's on the kid, like Waylon, I'm going to defend the children. That's my job as the man, even if she's the one doing it. Right. So that's the correct way to handle the situation.
Is that on purpose, or is that you literally sound like Tate? Like, are you from the same area or England? Or
Well,
is that like
from
an
Romania.
affectation?
And Viking,
I'm just a Viking.
Yeah,
Right.
Viking. Just
I-
to be clear, bro, do you believe in disciplining children physically?
I believe that it should be a last resort only. Physical corrections should always be a last resort and should only be done so while calm and in control.
Cool. So, do you think disciplining kids could eventually lead to abusing children?
If
they don't
you
learn to
if
listen
they're
good.
if they're not listening, your
Yeah,
methods
learn to
might be
listen good.
wrong, and you're going to like over time. If you keep striking, you will the same way that a fighter builds muscle memory by hitting the heavy bag. You are going to build a reflex. You are going to build a neurological
So again,
response.
can you answer my question? So you do believe that would lead to abuse?
Yes, if
Okay.
that's your way of solving the problem, and it's not the last resort. There's some
Okay, but
nuance
what-
here that can't be ignored.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. But again, yeah, that's how a lot of old school parents did it back in the day, and many of them turned out actually perfectly grateful. So nowadays we don't have that. Kids can fucking call child services on their parents these days for disciplining them with the belt.
Why?
I laugh at my kid when he says that. Why is
that
true?
Hold on.
Said that to our parents at least
Why
once.
has that been a thing though?
It's true.
Why has
bro.
that been a thing?
It's
Jake,
We
why has
all
that been a
said
thing?
that once.
Glenn,
like I'm gonna
Glenn,
call
so-
child services, and they'd be like, "Okay, go ahead." Like,
Why is that a
You
thing?
weren't here.
stories
Glenn,
of
you weren't
that,
here
that is
before.
true.
So here's the thing. This goes back to what I originally called out. Grid 1, you're gonna love this. The misunderstanding of the word, not understanding what the word abuse means.
Yeah.
So because they blanket statement, oh, any striking is abuse.
Sure, and it's not true.
Then the language. This is 1984. Everyone, welcome to 1984. This is the Idiocracy edition, right? So the language has been manipulated so that way you will think that it's something that it's not, and therefore the behavior can be demonized and not corrected then. So rather than delivering a proper correction, like if your kid is wailing on your woman, like let's reverse the scenario. What if your son is beating up your wife, right? What are you going to do?
Yeah, you're
right?
going to discipline him physically. Let's say your son's a 14-year-old. Let's say your son is a 14-year-old beating up your wife. Are you going to go in there and beat up your kids? Be like, don't do that again.
I'm going to snatch him up in Minecraft.
I'm going to
but,
protect
you
the
know,
one that's
allegedly.
being assaulted. I'm going to get in between him and her and
You wouldn't
get him
physically
off
hit
of
your
her.
son?
I wouldn't need to hit him. I can grapple him. Like you said before, grappling is another violent response that you can utilize that's far less damaging. That's why I take an issue with the constant idea that in order to discipline, you need to strike. That is a very, very nuanced
see, that's the thing is
form
if
of
people think
violence.
that you have to resort to violence, that's discipline. There's other methods of discipline. You have to be creative enough to know what discipline is.
Sure, I get you there.
Discipline is a result in teaching someone a lesson, and to give them enough reason to not repeat that action, right? So you could do that without physical violence.
Yeah. So I'm coming at it from this perspective. Obviously, we have a lot of single parent households, right? Women usually raise a lot of the young boys these days, statistical wise, anyways. They're not disciplining their kids physically at all. I think this is a big reason why we have
good.
That what? Say that again.
So you think, well, yeah, women are not disciplining their kids at all?
No.
My question is,
no.
Women are the most violent.
Women commit most domestic violence. Period. Women do more DV than anybody else.
Well, bro. The thing.
Facts.
Well, I get you there. That's called. Yeah, I get you there. I'm talking about discipline though, not abuse. I'm talking about discipline. They're not disciplining their kids. They don't know how to discipline kids the way a man would.
Gotcha.
I'm talking about that. You guys are talking about abuse, and I understand that part.
Well,
I'm
stop
talking about
abusing your kids. Then what's going on, man?
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you there. But I am saying that because the father's not in the household to actually discipline children, because let's be honest, bro, children don't actually respect the mother. Not to the same degree of respect as they give the father. The father strikes fear. The women are usually caregivers. This is why they resort to abuse more often than men do. But my point is that because the women are, they don't know how to discipline these children, they're ending up in criminals, right? Criminals in prison, 65% of the prisoners are raised in single parent households. You look at school shooters, it's very similar. All of them were raised by single parent households. This is why I say, look, discipline to kids, like physical discipline, which is a lot of fathers that did that, especially in the Hispanic community, the more minority communities, they do it physical wise. And this works. This tends to work. I'm saying that taking that completely out and saying that will lead to abuse is just not fucking true. Not at least from my anecdotal experience.
Yeah, here's the problem though with that is that it ignores the initial steps that could have prevented that from getting to that situation in the first place.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, if you're not correcting the kids, because what you're really getting down to is the brass tacks of what people aren't doing is correcting their children correctly when they first fuck up, when they're little.
Well,
they treat them like they somehow should know stuff already.
Well, no,
They
you're
need to be
assuming
instructed.
that the first line of action is hitting the child. I'm not saying that. That wasn't the case.
No, but I'm saying, like in the example that you gave of the other culture, right? Is
Yeah.
that you're saying that the physical discipline is the physical discipline is
it's
always supposed
important.
to be there as a last resort.
And
if
that
the
happens.
kid's like hitting you, you grab their hand and prevent them from
Or
stopping.
let's
hitting you.
say a kid
That
is
was
at
the
school.
concept.
It doesn't have to be within the household neither. You know, back in the day, they had neighbors disciplining kids as well. They had school systems disciplining kids. It was all part of a community. It was all gathered up, and we were all entwined that this is needed to discipline, especially boys. Usually little girls didn't have that, but especially boys. This is why when single women raise little boys, they end up in prison later. They need the discipline of the father, and usually that takes physicality. I'm not talking about abuse, by the way. That's my perspective.
Can I chime in real quick? Because I think I'm going to lend credence to both of your points in the moment. Maybe we can find another intersection point here and talk about that. So in regards to what I said before, I wasn't trolling. Women and children, not only do they thrive with boundaries, they crave boundaries. They want boundaries. So this is about discipline, right? So if you're able to, like if I can't manage my child without losing my temper, then my child has power over me. If I cannot manage my woman without losing my anger or without becoming angry and violent with her, then she has power over me, right?
Yeah.
So there's a gentleman named Stefan Molyneux. He used to be pretty big in the manosphere, and I believe he's on Rumble at Free Domain Radio, and he had this thing called peaceful parenting, and he kind of talked about like you negotiate with your child, but you do it in an intellectual way. You try to give them a small array of choices so they feel like they're not, being in like a North Korean prison camp. Which is interesting because his theories were actually pretty sound because they kind of lean more towards you can discipline your child without beating the tar out of them, right? But what happens when, and I'm kind of the umbrella that I don't think there's any such thing as a bad kid. Now, there's an exception to that, right? Generally speaking, I don't think there's any bad children. I think they're bad parents. I don't think there's bad students. There's bad teachers. I don't think there's bad, you can go on the list. So as far as children go, if there are no such thing as bad children, only bad parents, then the parents need to do better. But if we find the exception to the rule, why does that need to become society's problem? That's the biggest question. Any thoughts on that? I probably just derailed it, didn't I? Sorry.
No, I think that's a very good comment.
Okay, good.
Yeah, like I said, the fundamental issue with society right now is that people will often resort to extremes rather than taking the disciplined path themselves, right? You got to be the example, right?
Yeah.
If I'm going to be the leader of the household and I start to act violent and out of control out of desperation because I don't know how else to handle the situation, then I'm a bad leader and I shouldn't be respected in the first place. And that's probably what led me to get disrespected in the first place, is I wasn't respectable, right? And I know a little bit about this because the thing that saved my marriage after 10 years was actually being able to let go and be willing to go full scorched earth and walk away and go like, I'm done with you. I'm done with I don't care that even if you take my kid from me, take my house, my car, my cat, all this shit goes away, I will rebuild over again. And the funny part is because I let all that shit go and I just told her honestly and said, more or less, I'm either going to win with you now or I'm going to win without you. We did it 50-50 all these years, the way that they keep telling us to do.
Yeah.
It's not fucking working. So here's the choice: either do
Get
it with
thee
me,
behind
or
me,
way
woman.
I do it my way or the highway. Comply or goodbye, as Rollo Tomasi would say, right? And I was shocked. I thought she was going to be like, "Oh, get the fuck out of here. We're done." I had my backpack all ready to go with my insulin and everything. I was ready to fucking leave. And she just let out a huge, heavy sigh, just like of relief. She said, "I think I can do that." And it gave
So
me a big fucking
listen,
hug.
Viking, you're proving my statement that women and children, not only do they desire, they crave boundaries. But a boundary from a psychopath is not something they crave. A boundary from a strong man that's got his principles in order. He's got his family's best interest at heart. And he's also willing to listen, right? They'll say that the man is the head of the family, but the woman is the neck that turns that head. And you have to be able to let your woman turn your head sometimes where you need to look, because she might have a vantage point that you don't. But at the end of the day, like you just did, you know what you did? You gave her an opportunity to rest in her feminine, because she had been falling for the indoctrination of, I'm supposed to be equal, I'm a boss babe, and
real quick, I fell for the indoctrination. I
Right.
was the
Well, you
idiot
both
that
did.
was
We all
believing
do.
that these were the right things to do.
Yeah, I want to pitch this to Kat, because I have to get Kat's take on this before she falls asleep. By the way, guys that don't know Kat is not a 20-year-old college student.
Yeah.
Stop.
Please don't think that she doesn't know
Yeah,
what she's talking about.
How's your studies going, Kat?
She's 48 years old.
Oh,
And I'm not lying. She is.
we don't
And
need to discuss.
so she's been married 20 years. She has an 11-year-old child. She is competent to answer this question. Kat, please take it away.
Okay, the only thing I would say is you don't need to use physical force to discipline someone. I mean, I can understand if you brought some trailer trash, like a rabid animal, into your home that, was abused prior to seeing you and acts insane. You might have no choice but to subdue them physically, because they're going to come at you because they have a lot of mental problems and damage. But that's why I say you should probably not bring those type of people into your home. But anyways, yeah, this stuff never happened when I was growing up, because my dad was a strong father figure, and he would talk to me these are the things I expect, this is what you should do, what you shouldn't do, and I wanted to make him proud. So there was never a punishment. There was never oh, you need to be disciplined. That was just never a thing. If he looked at me, I stopped what I was doing. It didn't ever go beyond the look. So it's just this is just crazy to me that you guys have all these problems, or you just anticipate all these problems. Maybe be a little careful about not taking home abused stray animals into your home and trying to make them act like they're well bred. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Well, to me, it goes down to this: it's the difference between a man that's in control and a controlling man.
I like that too. Chief Wahoo, I have to stop the simps before they blow up, because they will literally they'll be asking what college she goes to, when she has summer break, and all this other shit. So we just stop it. Nip
Yeah,
it
look,
in
the only time I'm going to date Kat is when she's ready to go to IHOP, so we get that, breakfast deal.
the senior discount.
Hell yeah!
You're
That's
gonna get
the only date I'm going to take her on.
To a minimum. The simps, we've got to kill the simps, because I don't want to ban half the chat when they all start simping for Kat. So we just want to get that out there early. Simps get timeouts, and then they get banned. I really like all the conversation tonight. It's been really good, because there's a couple of different angles. It's subtle, and I think Jake is Jake's very in his masculine, I am the fucking man, and all of that.
To me, okay, I'm not.
I just
No
believe in
shade at
authority.
Jake. No shade at Jake, but that just shows me how much of a man that you're not. Lack of
Okay,
control.
well, no, it's not lack of control, my friend. I didn't say
No,
anything
I'm
about
not
using women.
I'm not saying that.
Again,
I'm just saying, again, there's a
I'm
difference
using
between a man that's in control and a controlling man.
Sure,
right?
and I'm not a. Well, here's
and I
the
can
thing,
say that
Glenn.
as simply as this. Okay, here's my framework. If you operate in my framework, we good. The
No, yeah,
moment you
I agree
step
with you.
outside of my framework, you have given me reason to excommunicate you.
100%, Glenn. I'm not out here advocating for men to beat the shit out of their wives or their girlfriends, Glenn. Okay, that's not what I'm saying. I'm simply giving you a hypothetical of 100% authority, and that, as I've already stated before, that women's brains are similar to children. It could eventually, again, if you give that type of discipline, raising your voice, etc., last resort to save a marriage, I don't find that to be that fucking big of a deal. I don't think it is.
I can remove a woman out of my life and still save the marriage.
For the sake of the kids, I don't want my kid to end up in prison or as a maggot, etc., bro. And
you can still remove her out of your life,
sure,
to save the marriage, right?
But the thing is, I get you there.
I don't need to smack her.
Well, yes, I get you there.
Okay,
Glenn,
so then there's other means. There's other means to make that point across.
But hold on. But the point is, leaving the woman is going to end up her raising the kids by herself.
No,
and
not at all.
Single mothers. Hold on. Single mothers do not do good at all raising children.
False dichotomy is you're saying that the women are automatically going to have the kids. No.
Well, you could definitely fight for them. I understand that, but you are at a disadvantage.
Actually,
Glenn,
most of the guys that actually go to court and actually fight for the custody, guys that actually see it all the way through, actually do win.
Yeah.
Oh, they do to see it all through. Yeah. Are you sure about that?
The guys that pay for it and see it all the way through.
When it comes to divorce lawyers, they actually recommend men to not even fight for it because you have no chance. Okay, this happens all the time.
Poor afterwards, Jay.
No, it's 100%.
Yeah.
How is it a straw man, bro?
You
can
fight it,
most
but there's
men
a lot of
have the
extenuating
means to fight.
Hold on,
most
guys,
men don't
I
have
can't hear everybody here at once.
Most men do not have the financial backing to fight a long case like that. Yeah. That's why their lawyers tend to say, hey, you're better off conceding here, blah, 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 blah.
Sure.
Negotiate, whatever. But if you do have the means to fight it, that men typically win. And there's been many of divorce lawyers, like for example, what's his name? James Sexton, for example, he even mentions it.
Mm-hmm.
That guys that stick it out and they have the money to do it, they tend to win.
Sure. But off the bat, men are fighting at a disadvantage, right? It's not 50.
Yeah, the laws are not fair. I get that. But what I'm saying,
clarifying question, because it's both the Viking and Glenn. Do you think that either me or Jake would ever end up in a position where we needed to hit a woman? Just yes or no. Do you think me or Jake would end up in a position where we needed to hit a woman or hit our wife?
If she is trying to come at you and she's trying to add physical damage to you.
No, what I'm saying is based because I want to understand if you're on the same page as us in terms of like what we're actually, because I think we're talking past each other a bit. I just want to, for clarification, do you think that Jake or me, or just Jake if you want, would be in a position where he needed to hit his wife?
I don't know.
Yeah, I
don't know him
from that angle. The question that he had was very academic, so we're just trying to answer it in more of the abstract.
Yes, but what I'm saying is Jake's more so saying that physical discipline is an option. He's not saying that that's his primary thing to use. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And
but the thing is, I'm not saying that it's not an option in the right circumstances.
Sure.
I'm saying that the hyper focus of it being like the conversation, the talking point, right, negates the fact that there's so many other options that's at a man's disposal. And when we hyper focus on just this one aspect of it, then we're almost equating it to guys saying like, hey, you have the right to do so.
No, definitely not. This is why I did a lot.
That's why I'm saying we have to clarify this, because we got people in the chat, people that watch this, and they hear you making your arguing.
Yeah, I know.
They're gonna be like, oh, Jake's all about smacking women. I follow Jake. Hey, bitch, give me my sandwich. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't cut the crust off my sandwich, ho. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Obviously, Glenn.
We got to break out the Sean Connery clip to make the women's go Niagara Falls, because come on, do they need a little slap? You remember the little interview with Barbara Walters?
I mentioned that earlier. Actually, I did mention that. Hey guys, first of all, I want to mods, shout out everybody's channels that you have in the chat, especially Glenn, Viking. The Viking, do you have a channel?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's called My Little Pony.
Oh, fuck.
My little brony, not pony. Come on, get it right.
Mods, get do the best you can to shout everybody out in the channel, or in the chat. Jake,
are you off like a prom dress, or are we still going?
Yeah.
No, I just want to make sure you guys get recognition, man.
I appreciate that.
Fair enough.
Sometimes the mods get like distracted with all the conversation and they
That's
forget
wild.
what they're supposed to do. So anyway, Jake, I don't know where I was going with that earlier thing that got sidebarred into yet another digression.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw this in the chat here, guys, just really quick. Sorry, I'm being very inefficient. Very, very, very inefficient.
I'm just going to link your channel in my people are asking whose panel this is, so I'm going to link your channel, and I don't know if that's going to help.
Yeah, it's
great. Yeah, that'd
might
be
need to
great. Yeah,
link
it's my
Discord
panel,
too.
guys. I'm sorry. I'm just sort of. I was being very quiet. It was really great discussion, Jake. I get kind of where you're coming from. What I'm going to say is that if I were looking at the dating landscape today as a single man who had never been married, I might view it in a similar light. And that's where I have to leave it with you, brother, because I can't really, as I told you earlier, I can't really get there from here. I have, to me, it's much like Viking Paradigm. Viking Paradigm said it more eloquently than I could. It's we're not clearly defining what we're really talking about and all that. I just feel like that you probably need to take a couple of steps back and just kind of look at the landscape and get a better idea, because I do see where you're coming from in the current dating landscape as a single man. I can kind of see where you're coming from.
Fair enough.
But I see
it's good to be aware. Knowledge is power.
Yeah,
Right?
no, 100%.
And while the striking may be a shitty option, like Glenn and I have ad nauseum pointed out, right? That is an option. It's just the question should be is like whether or not it's an effective option. And my assertion is it's not an effective option. It is a last resort option, like you pointed out, and guys really need to take that seriously.
Yeah.
Right.
Have you guys seen there was a short, right? And there was this this young kid who was kind of, couldn't tell if it was a boy, but it was kind of like dressed kind of like a furry or whatever, and doing some weird dancing stuff. I'm not trying to cast shade. I'm just saying I'm giving you the premise. And he was doing like little twink, like acting like a little twink, right? And then all of a sudden it goes to like this older guy, and he's got like piercings and stuff, and he like knocks on the edge of the door, and he's like, "Dad?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Thanks for beating me when I was a kid," because he saw this, what it could have turned out to be.
Yeah.
So I mean that's kind of interesting. But here's the caveat, right? I'll be lucky to be half the man my dad was.
Yeah.
And my son will be lucky to be half the man I am, until we get to the point, because we're in such easy times right now. And we all know the cycle, hard times make, I'm not going to sit here and do that platitude over and over again. And if you don't know, crack a book. So we have a lot of soft men right now. Okay. And it's going to necessitate hard times. It's cyclical. It's old as time and rhyme. It will happen. It's not the end of the world necessarily. Then hard men will eventually come from that. And just buckle up, because it's going to get bumpy here in the next decade or so.
Yeah. No, I
Jake,
totally agree with you
is
on
the
that.
rumor true? Do you date shelter 304s?
Thanks,
What?
Kat.
That's spreading this fake news.
I'm just
that's
saying,
fake
like,
news.
damn.
That's fake news, my friend. All right.
Does that mean like homeless 304s? Is that what that means?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Homeless 304s. No, I don't.
They need love too,
Right.
man.
They do. If you guys caught the beginning of the stream, that's where the joke comes from. But no,
That's
I don't
hilarious.
do that. I don't do that. But no, I'll tell you this, man. My father, when I was young, and I've heard stories from my older brothers, and they said, yeah, dad used to fucking hit us and he made sure we were disciplined in school, etc. This is what it was. I even fucking remember, and I don't even think my dad spanked me for this, but I remember I made a little girl cry in elementary school. I don't remember what it was. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I remember the teachers called my father, and I was hoping it was going to be my mom, but it wasn't, because my mom wouldn't do shit. But my father got the fucking news. And I remember he picked me up from school, bro, and I was crying because I already knew what was coming to me. Now, my father didn't discipline me that way, but he said this. He said this to me. He said, whose job is it to discipline you? The school, or is it my job? And I was crying at the time, and I told you, Pop, it's your job to discipline me. And he said, you're damn right it's my job, because if I don't do it now, the law will later.
Yeah,
And
you become society's problem.
exactly.
I told my son something similar.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. And that's why I say, like, I don't find any bit of a problem disciplining your kids physically as a father, not as a mother. And they can't discipline. Women don't know how to discipline, bro. But
I'll give you that.
Fear. Yeah, I had the fear of my father, dude. My father was God.
But like, there's means of discipline. Like, you know what I used? One time, my kids were acting up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I made them wake up at 6 a.m. on Saturday. I gave them a list of chores to do, and one of the chores was to cut the lawn. Now, I didn't have a big lawn, so I gave them scissors and a ruler, and I told them to go out there, and I said, I want every blade of grass cut to 2 inches. Now, they still out there crying with the little scissors and trying to cut. It was the point. I made a point. The discipline made a point. They're like, fuck, I don't want to get pissed off. I don't want to get him mad. I don't want to break these rules, because if breaking these rules mean I'm going to be out here at 6 a.m. in the morning cutting the grass with scissors and a ruler to make sure every blade of grass is 2 inches. I think I got the point across, because they didn't do that again. I didn't have to lay a finger on them.
Yeah.
I've got an
Or
anecdotal...
I made them, when they were younger, I used to make them do squats for acting up. Talking back, 100 squats. You know,
well, I've got
what am I doing? I'm helping
story,
them. I'm helping them physically, because they don't teach enough physical education, right? So they're getting great muscle growth, and they're learning a lesson. They didn't have to spank them. There's ways to do it without having to lift your finger. You just got to be smart enough and think outside the box.
I can tell you the worst thing my parents ever did. I'll tell you a little anecdotal story, and it kind of goes, it's interesting. So apparently it was a bad storm coming in. I didn't
Yes, I was military.
I was like 14 years old, or 15 or something like that. Didn't have a driver's license, obviously. But my dad had told me, showed me how to drive a stick. I think I was probably like 15. And I knew where the spare key was to the Toyota 4x4. It was a 4x4 pickup truck, canary yellow. I couldn't miss it. And I woke up, and all of a sudden I saw that the truck was still out. And I'm like, that's weird. Why is the truck here? And my mom and dad must have gone to work. So my dad, I thought, had driven my mom to work, and he was going to go to work. And then, because he didn't want her driving in the weather. So I'm like, hey, I know where the truck key is. I'm going to go to the tanning booth. So I get in the truck. I go down to the tanning booth. It's pouring rain. I come out of my tanning thing, and the truck's gone. And I'm like, oh, what? So I had to slog all the way home about three miles on foot. Ended up getting a ride about halfway. So I'm going up this long driveway, and I'm like, oh, man, I'm going to get it. And you know the worst thing my parents ever did to me as a punishment was they didn't even acknowledge that I even came home. They said not a thing to me. And that was the worst punishment they could have seen, because women and children, their currency is attention. And when you withhold that attention from them, you're going to get their attention. You're going to get the kids' attention, because they're like, why is dad not even acknowledging me? Why is mom not even acknowledging? And I never forget the lesson. So they didn't yell at me. They didn't take anything away from me. They were so utterly disappointed in me in that moment. And to this day, I'm 54 years old and I'm talking about it. So it's interesting that you don't necessarily have to get physical. I don't think Glenn was doing something physical per se, but it was definitely corrective punishment. A little bit of corporal, doing some air squats,
Yeah.
But,
so it's interesting you say that, because when my son, who's 13, when he is misbehaving, or if he's like half-ass cleaning the garage, whatever, I just tell him to get out of my face. I don't want to see him, and I'll do it myself. And those three sentences combined absolutely tear him up.
Yeah,
absolutely. And he will literally like push me out of the way to do whatever job that he didn't want to do 5 minutes ago.
Well, there we go. We got a solution. We got some progress here. Here's some tools. It's like, and I look at it like this, right? And a lot of times we're in these situations where we don't really understand them. Now you got Batman, and he's got a nice utility belt and all kinds of goggles that can see infrared and all. He's got all these tools arrayed to him, right? But then you got Robin. Sometimes I'm Robin. I got a freaking grappling hook. I don't even have a full freaking cape. I'm the boy wonder sometimes with these kids, right? Like I'm out of my depth, right? And, when you got 49 problems and you got 49 tools and you get a 50th problem, you can kind of go unhinged, right? And then you just reach for the hammer every time. That becomes the tool of choice. But that's really interesting. All right. Thanks for letting me share that story. And this has been a really interesting conversation, guys.
Yeah, I'm glad you were on. I actually wanted to do a show with you at some point, and I'm glad when you popped in. I was like, oh, this is cool. This is great. But yeah, I'm 53.
Oh, excellent.
So we're you and I are in kind of the same age bracket.
Yeah. It's interesting being a Gen Xer, and I keep hearing, people that are close to our age going, well, my father put the fear of God in me. And it's like, when you talk about CPS and you talk about all these things, and it's like the state has intervened and interfered. Yeah. They've gotten in between the parents and the kids, and it's a level of indoctrination that's going on in our schools. And I think social safety nets was part of it. No fault divorce was part of it. I'm not trying to dunk on women.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help women, and how you help women is by recreating the nuclear family. A lot of people don't know it, but black nuclear family stay together rate was the highest in the 1920s of all demographics in the United States.
That's
and
true.
now you go present day, and there's like 75% are single mom homes.
Yep.
What's up with that? Is it a bug or a feature? Is it by design or is it an accident? I don't believe in coincidences.
Yeah.
It's funny because and I've said this before, so it's no secret. My stepdad was not ready to be a dad.
Yeah.
He didn't know what he was getting into. He struggled with it for years. He did not have a great relationship with his dad, so he was totally unprepared to be a dad. And it wasn't until later in life that he kind of fell into that role. And I remember, of course, I went to a military school, so I wasn't home that much, but my brothers had to soak up a lot of what I would have gotten. And they, I felt bad for them, but I was happy to be where I was at. And I remember I came home when I was, obviously graduated, and I came home for the summer between college. Right. And I'll never forget that I was going to take my younger brother out on a boat fishing. And my mom was like freaking out. Like, are you sure? Do you know how to do this? What's going on? And I'll never forget that my stepdad walked by and he said, you know what? He's 18. He's a man. Leave him alone. If he wants to do it, let him do it. It's fine. And I'd never in my life ever thought I would hear those words out of my stepfather's mouth. But he put my mom right in her place and said, he's a man now. And from that day forward, he and I had probably the best relationship for until he passed last year. It was really great. But up until that point, it had been really like I didn't care much about him at all. He didn't, he had a very hard time dealing with me. So it was an interesting dynamic for sure. Not terrible, just he just wasn't ready to be a dad. So, and it's always interesting when I hear people talk about the really good relationships they had with their dad, because I didn't, and now I have two sons, and I'm doing the best I can for them for sure. So,
yeah,
that was probably really boring, but
no, that's great, man. Yeah, that's totally true. That's totally true. Viking, by the way, bro, I need to get a one-on-one with you, man. I would really love to pick your brain on a lot of questions that I have full through. And same thing with you, Glenn. You guys seem to have a lot more, I guess you can say, seniority knowledge that I wouldn't mind.
Basically calling me old?
Yeah, you're old as fuck, bro. Sorry.
That's not what I heard.
He's calling you wise.
Well seasoned.
Bro. Well seasoned. I need to pick that brain of yours so that I can learn from that. So that's what I'm saying.
I think he's saying you're a well broken in boot is what he's saying. He said
just say I'm old. That's fine. Whatever.
If you want to take it that way, let's do it.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm cool with that. I'm old.
Badass.
I'm old. I don't feel old, but government says I'm old.
Yeah.
I think I'm on AR. I think whether I want to be or not, I'm on AARP. So,
hey, you know what? I've been on AARP since I got military, so I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
That Hartford.
So have we developed a resolution to this topic, or are we?
Yeah,
are we-
don't smack your women. Just
well,
don't
here-
smack
here-
women.
Thoroughly
Yeah.
to death.
Well, here's
we
the thing.
beat it to death. GS, we beat it.
How about waterboarding?
We did.
Is that okay?
Let's do the
That's how
waterboarding.
that's how we
Let's do it.
baptize terrorists with freedom.
Yeah.
So waterboard them with holy water. That's the good thing.
Can we,
but
can
no,
we
but I
break
do,
out the Glock 9000, the Glock 9000? You know what I'm saying?
Only with Jasmine Jafar on the stage.
yeah.
Hey, I've been on there 2 panels with her.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Did you argue with her?
Did you catch anything?
Yeah.
No, I think my computer got a virus, but not me.
No, she's a straight up lawyer, right, or something like that. Yeah.
I told her I would hire her as
a-
my attorney, but she would have to show up to court in lingerie.
No, that would not be distracting at all.
That would be the way that would want to win my case. Distract them.
And just stack the jury full of men.
Yeah, stack the jury full of men and fucking have her show up in lingerie.
Yep.
Big W for you, Glenn.
See,
good move.
Smart. Gotta know how to win.
Solutions, fellas. This is what men are great at. Solutions.
So, yeah. Thanks to Siege D, you guys. You guys can thank Siege D. I will be doing an after-hour show this evening once Grid says it's time for his old ass to go to bed.
That's right. I got to drive to Nebraska tomorrow.
You going to Nebraska tomorrow? Damn.
Yeah. Well, I've got to. Normally, I would leave at like 7 in the morning, and I get there, and it'd be like a nice day, a nice trip. But fuck no, my dumb ass forgets that I have to drive to Nebraska, so I have to do a show. I'm doing a show with Clover Tack.
Nice.
At noon to 2. As soon as I get off the air, I got to sprint out to my truck and head to Nebraska. I probably won't actually make it to Nebraska tomorrow night. It'll probably be
Now,
I'll stop
question:
somewhere.
is sprinting out to the truck gonna get you there any faster?
That'll make me feel better.
Wait, last time I saw you on a panel, weren't you talking about flying? Yeah, I gotta go fly my plane. I gotta go. Why don't you? Fly?
Fly your plane over there. Great.
Yeah. What in the?
So,
what the?
There's
what the,
there's
what?
two problems with flying my plane right now. The biggest problem is that I'm not currently licensed. So while I could do it, I could get ramp checked, and that'd be bad for me.
It's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. Let's do
Except from
this.
the
Come on,
FAA.
pick me up. Pick me up in Kentucky. Let's do this. Let's get this thing going.
Yeah. So the other problem is I have to carry a lot of guns.
Oh, gotcha.
And the amount of weight and guns and ammo is more than the plane will take off with safely. Because I'm going to shoot the Zombies in the Heartland match that I shoot every year that the Hornady guys put on. And it's a 3-gun match. So I'm taking like 2 shotguns, 2 rifles, like a whole basket full of pistols.
I heard the feds are listening now.
Seriously, let me be honest with you. I'm on all the list. I have all of the toys, all the suppressors, all of it. When I went to move to California, so when you, so we bought a house in California, and I was going to actually technically move there and change my addresses and everything. And so I call up the ATF. Anytime you move out from one state to the other, or technically if you move at all, you have to call the ATF up, and you have to file some forms to tell them that you no longer live where you lived. So I call them up, and I'm like, "Hey, man, I'm getting ready to move. I need to know which forms, when you need them, how many, what's my lead time like, all of that." And they're like, "Where are you moving to?" Because actually, all the ATF guys I've talked to in the office, they've all been cool. Like, "Where are you moving to?" And I'm like, "California." And he's like, he literally asked him. He's like, "No, you're not. Not with this list." He's like, because of course he's got a list, He's like, "No, you're not. You're not going anywhere with this." He's like, "You're not going anywhere near California with this." And he was right. I did not. So, but it was
proud to be an American, except for in California and California, where I thought I was free.
All you got to do is do what I do. You just don't tell nobody what you got.
What? So yeah, that is the technique that don't see, don't tell is is a real thing there. So when I 2 years ago I shot the Hard as Hell Assaulter match, and I had my body armor, I had all the knives that you're not supposed to have in California, the SBR, I had all the stuff, all the things that are illegal in California. So do you know what happened when Southwest rerouted me instead of being nonstop from Vegas to Nashville? I had a layover in LA. Do you know what happened?
Somebody stole
I got
all your guns.
stuck for 3 fucking days. And I didn't leave my hotel room at all. Like, I was like, everything I have is a fucking felony in California. I'm like, I'm a walking damn felony.
That's what I am.
So I was like, this is I can't do anything. I can't move. I can't, so I literally left my case locked in the closet in the hotel. I didn't leave my room for 3 days. I got on the plane and I left. Didn't talk to anybody, nothing, because it was seriously like terrible. And but yeah, when I'm getting ready to go to Nebraska, we're gonna go do some it's probably about 3 or 4 days worth of shooting put on by the Hornaday family, and then I'll be back like Monday night. But I'm gonna do the show. I'm gonna do my Friday and Saturday night shows from the hotel room in after the match every night. So I got to take my cameras and lights and shit. So
fuck yeah. All right.
So yeah, but and then when I get back, I've got to get back on the airplanes. I need to get all that shit put together and go fly. So yeah.
So what you're telling me is that you could come pick us up and we could fly around the world dirty, and just we could do this. I'm all with it.
That's actually one of the biggest. That was that trip to Hard as Hell Assaulter. That was the motivation for finishing out my pilot certificate, or getting at least the private pilot certificate instead of a sport pilot. And then that was the entire motivation for all of this airplane stuff, is because I got stuck.
I'll guard your plane. Just fly me around.
Yeah. He'll be your bodyguard, bro. Look, fucking Glenn's.
No, he already got enough guns. He could guard his own body. I'll guard the plane.
Trust me, I got.
Come on, Glenn. You're not gonna take a bullet for a fucking grid.
I never said I wouldn't, but I'm just guarding the plane.
All right.
Just guard the plane. Nobody wants to steal a plane.
Well, Glenn stayed on task.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm fading real fast. I appreciate you letting me up on the panel. I just got a joke to leave with, if you'll allow it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Have at it.
How do you keep a wonderful, awesome panel in suspense?
You motherfucker.
You knew he was going to do that.
Yeah, he's gone.
Did anybody not know he was going to to do that?
Yeah,
I actually didn't. I've never heard that joke before.
I've never heard the joke before, but I know a bait and switch when I see one.
There you go.
That's bait. That's bait. We have our new panelist who's been very quiet, slipped in.
Friday.
What's going on? What's going on, Greg? Thanks for pulling me up, yo. You already know what it is. Your boy Friday for real, better known as Little King, from over there with the Untouchables. But I'm rocking with my boy Jake.
You're gonna have to get closer to your mic. You're too far from your mic.
Oh yeah, I got the project mic. My bad. I didn't get mine from
I think yours might actually be worth than Teriak's like Irish ass mic.
Bro.
I'm gonna be getting a stand soon, boys. Okay.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Lies.
Yeah, all
right. I got a joke here. It's kind of funny because when people say you already know who it is, well, if we don't know you, we don't know who it is. We don't know you.
He's probably talking to his audience.
That's like when they go, "Nah, I mean," I'm like, "No, I don't know what nah I mean. I don't know what you mean."
Yeah.
But yeah, Friday, dude. Thanks for jumping on. This is Glenn, of course. Vikings here as well. But yeah, we've been having this conversation. Friday, what do you got to say to everything that's been going on, man? What's your thoughts here?
So earlier you guys were talking about with the discipline and the kids and things like that. I wanted to ask, to the gentleman that said, "Do not get physical with the children." What's the fear that they're gonna punch you back in the mouth?
Who said not to get physical with your children, though?
No, they gave them alternatives of that. But
yeah, they gave them like alternatives, but it was saying like you getting abusive. It was you guys were like touching the line of violence, things like that. So I was just asking, like,
Did
why not?
anybody say on the panel that you cannot use physical force with your kids?
I think Josie might have, but she
No, I
left.
don't even think Josie said that.
I
to be
think
honest.
Josie was agreeing with what Viking was saying. Viking was talking about like even
I
bringing
was
it
saying
down
that
to
I was
doing
saying that
probably
if you have to resort.
grappling.
No, you might be referring to something that I said because I touched on that for a little bit. I was saying that just like with a woman, like if you have to resort to violence, there is neurological problems. If that's your way of solving the problem, then that means that you weren't that good of a leader in the first place. That's my personal opinion. Because if it got to that point where you need to do that, like sort of correction as a way of solving the problem, there's so many ways you can solve that problem beforehand. And like I said, with my son, when he got violent with me because he's still young and can't do that much damage, I just let him. And now he respects me physically. And I also do things like be a dad where, I've always thrown him up in the air and caught him and stuff like that, never dropped him or any of that stuff, to demonstrate physical prowess, right? If he doesn't want to go to bed, I'll jokingly like pick him up and throw him up on his fucking bunk, stuff like that. So by having those fun moments with physical force, I don't have to use it in a bad situation where he's mouthing off to me. All I got to do is stare him dead in the eye and tell him to comply. And he always complies out of fear because he knows what I'm capable of, but I didn't have to use violence on him or be abusive to him to establish that. Does that make sense?
No, that makes 100% sense. That's actually, I agree with that. Being a father myself, yeah, it's just is there any circumstance that you can explain where you do utilize the physical discipline?
I haven't had to. Like I said, the worst case scenario I just said is like he won't want to go to bed, and I'll just like pick him up and throw him up on the bed, like nothing.
Yeah.
Even though he's almost 10 now. Like, once again, I'm physically capable, so I just exercise that force. So I haven't had to resort to that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've done all these things. I'm the oldest. A little bit of context. I'm the oldest of 5. My dad was a victim of an abusive single mother household. Oldest of 7. Some of them were adopted, right? And he always taught me a lot of this stuff that I talk about how to conduct myself correctly and to not be abusive, because he didn't want to be abusive like he was victimized by, and made sure that I was very well informed on how to handle situations correctly. And even though he was an alcoholic and he didn't always handle himself correctly, right, when he was drunk, I got to see what happens on the extreme side of that, which gave me good context, negative context, but a good lesson nonetheless. So this is why you could say I'm such a good dad, and I've been able to address a lot of these behaviors before it could get to that point. And that's what I actually came up mainly to do, is advocate for, think smarter, right? Rather than, trying to fight to achieve a goal. Think about how you got in that situation where you might have to fight to achieve a goal in the first place, when you could work with somebody, right? Often to teach a lesson, you don't need there to be overt consequences, right? You just have to, instead, like another way that I deal with a lot of this stuff preemptively is that when I tell my son to do something, I don't just be, because I'm your dad. I literally will explain to him ad nauseum like what the real world is like. Just like the example that I gave is like Myron says on the Fresh Fit podcast, dads keep sons out of jail and daughters off of stripper poles, right? And I'm of that mentality as well. My dad told me more or less the same thing as well, is that my job is to show you mild consequences before society shows you the severe consequences. Because if you go wilding out in the real world, you're going to get fucked up, right? It doesn't matter if who you're with, where you go. It's not just cops or government that's going to fuck you up. It's other homies. It's, the kids in the block, right? Whatever it may be. Cause I might be white, but I grew up a little bit in the hood too, because alcoholic father once again. So I was the white trash boy in the fucking hood, right? I learned a few things real quick that day. Yeah. Anyway, I digress. But the point is, most people like leave that context out, right? That there's many things you can do in terms of your leadership as a father before you even have to get to the point where you'd have to consider violence as an option. And that's one of the things I teach guys in general, working with the Fresh and Fit podcast, is violence is an option. It's on the table. But the problem is most people prioritize it way too high. It needs to be at the fucking bottom. And if it's not, then you might be the problem. And I ask guys all the time, I ask them a very key question. Mo's even used this on Myron himself. Do you want to be right or do you want to win? Because that's the question I ask myself every fucking day and in every scenario that I go into. Do I want to be right or do I want to win? Because nobody's right 100% of the time. And if you think you're right 100% of the time, you're wrong somewhere and you don't know where.
Yeah.
Or maybe you do and you just don't want to admit it.
Well,
right?
Can I ask you, Viking, do you know Myron's opinion when it comes to like disciplining children?
Not off the top of my head. And
Okay.
I wouldn't want to speak for him anyway. Like I reference
Yeah.
stuff that's said like publicly and whatnot, but yeah, I wouldn't go into the nuance on that.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Go ahead, Freddie. Or whatever.
No, I was just gonna ask. Well, I know the voice now, Viking, from the Discord. This is Little King, but to the point about tossing him up on the bunk, right? What if he just keeps coming down on the bunk and thinks this is a good old fun time with dad? What do you say to
That's
that?
happened. That's happened. And what I do is I just keep letting him do it, and I just keep throwing him back up there until he tires himself out, and then he just goes to bed. And I don't have to be mean. I don't have to be violent. I just suck it up and deal with it. And I find that that's way more effective than anything else that I could do, right? Because if I start yelling at him more, he's just gonna, think it's a game, right? So what do? It's like a concept that they talk about in like PUA game, agree and amplify. So he wants to do that. I just do it until he gets tired of it, right? I just do it until it becomes boring, right? It's kind of like, if you want your kids to not be into the weird shit that, you start doing it. Like South Park gave the example of when the parents all adopted Pokemon, right? Now all of a sudden other kids wanted to play Pokemon, so you make it
No,
it
they
cool,
they
so it
stopped
becomes
wanting.
uncool.
They stopped wanting to play it.
Yeah, you make it cool for you, so that way they go, oh no, fuck, the parents think it's cool, right?
Yeah.
So once again, it's a little what's the term? Fuck, I can't remember the term now, brain farting, but you get the point.
Reverse psychology.
Yeah, that's one. Thank you.
I think. Well, let me just say that first toss is awesome. You come back down, think it's a game, pat on that ass. Why? Because now it's understood that this is not a game. You know what? Tomorrow night, I'm just gonna take my ass to bed. I don't want to get patted on the ass. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I don't see the harm in that, and to equate that to any type of abuse, I think is wrong. I'm not saying you did at all, and with a lot of the conversation earlier, I probably got tossed up with what people were saying. I don't see that as abuse at all.
Yeah,
I agree too, right? Because the primary, like I pulled up the definition before, the primary use of the word abuse is to use improperly or excessively misuse, right? So if you're using force and you're using excessively and misusing it, that would be abuse. Like if you were just, like say he did that shit and instead of just giving a pat, you were then just like fucking wail on him with a belt or something like that, right? If that was something that you would resort to immediately, right, it might get the job done, but now your son's going to be fucking absolutely terrified of you and not in a good way, right? He's going to be like, yo, this dude is fucking insane. And he still might comply, but this is like what happens when you abuse a dog too, right? The dog ends up biting you when shit hits the fan, not the intruder. When you get abuse a dog to get in line, it's the same type of shit.
But we're not talking about the abuse
you create
part,
respect,
right?
you create, but I'm saying that would be it becoming abuse.
Okay,
right? Because that's the conflation that people try to say is that a disciplined swat on the ass is going to be the same as whipping with a belt. It's not. There's a nuance. It's one of those. It's a pesky context and nuance, and most people today, thanks to the idiocracy, want to ignore the context of what is appropriate and what is not appropriate, even if it is the same action.
Yeah, I agree with that because I think the biggest problem that we have in this whole conversation is intellectual honesty, right? We're just not.
Yeah, and we might have different definitions of what abuse is. So again, like I don't think hitting a child with the belt is abuse.
Well, it depends on how much you're saying, like how much you're doing.
You got to act in intellectual honesty.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Right. That's the kind of thing that gets these laws passed, right? Well, it's reasonable to have laws against abuse. That's 100% reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
But it's then you have to define what that is, and that usually is unreasonable. It's really bad for everybody.
Right.
And so when the first thing that I liked what Viking did. The first thing he did was define what he was talking about, and then he laid into it. I don't know if you heard that Friday. But I think that was great. And as entertaining as it is a topic, I would like to move things on, to just something else.
Yeah.
I kind of I talked to we talked a little earlier about the based Oracle issue. I think we beat that into the ground well enough. I think that
I missed that. What happened?
Yeah, you didn't know about it? Come on.
Well, I probably knew about it. I just don't know what you guys are talking about.
Oh no, just how he's kind of going on his little clout tour and getting on as many of the streams as he can to to kind of make weird points. I don't, for whatever reason, I'm not really sure why. And apparently he kind of went after Sarah the other day. I didn't even know about that. Did you know about that? I didn't know about that. Somebody said that he went after Sarah. That was mean what he did to Sarah. Raging Tomato.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raging. I think if I could be mistaken, I don't know. Sometimes after hours all clear, people look alike. But I think him and
Ben knows all the stories. He's looking at. He's got that. That's what we call a poker face, gentlemen. If you don't know what a poker face is, it's the fucker with the dark glasses sitting there looking like he doesn't know shit. That's the poker face right there.
How about y'all tell me what you guys know?
Of course, he's live right now. Bio's always live, which is fine. He should be live.
All I know is that Josie hasn't made me dinner yet, and she's only 20 minutes away.
Yeah, where's that macaroni and steak, Josie?
Josie can't leave. She's in for the night.
Oh shit! Yeah,
she's 20 minutes away. I know where she is. She's 20 minutes away.
Macaroni and steak, Josie. She's not talking.
She's
muted.
Looks like she's having audio issues.
I didn't.
No, she's just obeying the Bible. Women are supposed to be silent.
Oh, there you go. She's following it.
Cat does that. Cat's got that down.
And yeah, we can't hear you, Josie.
Remember, Cat was so quiet the other day; it was making guys in the audience nervous.
It was. I really like when I maximize when I put her on the solo screen, and she when she looks at it and she's like, "Oh no, what's up?" It's so cool. Usually, I do it when she's not paying attention and somebody said something simping in the chat about her because they all, they just have to simp. Stupid simps.
Yeah, well,
Josie, we are talking about
80%.
you.
Yeah, your audio is bad, Josie. You might want to get out and come back in. Maybe that would help.
Oh, that would be hilarious if she did. That's fucking flawless. Generally specific is he's on it. He's on it. Josie, are you a GIF?
Uh-huh.
He's like, what?
Interesting. Yeah, Josie, nobody can hear you, bro. You're either muted or
bro.
Yeah, brah.
I don't think she's a bro, yo.
She's a bra. Fine, bra, bro. All right, you want to argue?
Probably wears a bra, bro. Probably wearing a bra, bro. But I don't think she's a bra, bro.
She's a bra, bro.
She's wearing a bra,
and she is a bra. You want to argue with that? Let's debate it.
Let's debate that. So if you wear a bra, does that make you a bra?
It makes you a bra, bro. Statistics have shown this, Glenn. All right. Statistics has showed this. You already lost. Give me the W, bro.
Yes, I'm a bro.
Yeah, you're a bro. Yeah, you're not.
But she's not a bro, brah.
And she's a bra. Oh, I'm wearing a bra, bro. What the fuck?
I think Viking is playing a video game right now. He's not even tuned in at all.
No, I'm still here.
No, Viking's looking up guys that wear
the video game would be on there right now. I was doing that the other night. No, I'm just chilling.
Nice. Hey, Viking, do you play Mortal Kombat?
I do not.
Oh, come on, brah. I mean, bro.
He's gonna have to change his whole language. Glenn got him.
No, I actually haven't played much video games until more recently. I'm kind of getting back into it now, but obviously I had a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah, definitely. Right on.
Josie, we can't hear you, dear. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Josie
I
just
didn't say anything.
boom.
Oh,
now she's back.
All of
Now
us
we
are
got
loud
you.
as fuck.
Now we got you.
We got you.
I like how
Josie.
she deflected, and I still haven't got an answer for where is my mac and cheese
and steak.
You're not even
Yes.
here yet, fucker.
You're not even here yet.
Shit, up.
You better
Be
start
right
working
back,
on that
fellas.
steak.
I got a 10-minute motorcycle ride. I'm about to have me some mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese.
Put some mac and cheese, damn.
Yep, there's the
Microwave.
buzzer.
Free meal is a free meal, fellas. You know what I mean?
Free
Gotta
meal.
capitalize it.
Yeah.
Mac and cheese.
Hey, if
It's
it's
not
homemade,
even
homemade
big.
mac and cheese, if it's homemade mac and cheese, that's a whole different story. That takes some real shit right there.
There you go. Like a microwave. Takes a
No,
microwave.
no. Homemade mac and cheese from
Oh,
scratch.
homemade. Okay.
Wait,
fair enough.
grandma make.
Oh no, you're getting like smart and final version of mac and cheese.
Even better, the no name brand.
We got incoming from
73
Generally
cents.
Specific. He has a topic for the panel. Is it enough to not conduct degenerate acts to be moral? Does one have to
Oh my
act?
gosh, this is the one
actively
that
act
he keeps
against
on
degeneracy?
coming back for. GS has brought this one to me so many times. It's funny.
It sounds like rehearsed.
Hold on, somebody about to make me some mac and cheese. Because you're damn right. And I'll wash my own dish afterwards. I know how to clean up after myself.
Where's the Pit Viper glasses, Josie? Where are the Pit Vipers?
I'm sponsored by 100%. Not happening.
Okay.
Josie, is
Nobody
that
got
your
that
mic in
one.
front of your face?
That's the pop filter.
I'm trying to fix my shit.
Okay,
Can you
there
like?
you go. Okay, I'm just wondering, bro. I'm just wondering.
You're in the danger zone,
You
bro.
are beater.
Hi,
Hey.
I'm Dave. Hi, Dave.
Hi, Dave. I'm not Dave.
Dave.
What type of leader bike do you have? I have a Z1000.
I have a lowrider S Harley Davidson.
Of course you do.
Yeah, you look like a Harley guy, bro. Straight up, you look like a Harley guy.
You know, honestly, I would have gone Indian though. He looks more cool. He looks more chill. I would have gone Indian.
Yeah, I want an old 1950s Indian and rebuild it.
Glenn,
That's why I got.
were you ever part of the Hell's Angels gang?
You know, once you're part of them, you're never not part of them. Right?
There you go. So, okay, are you part of the Hell's Angels gang?
See, we don't talk about certain things.
There you go. Just wondering, Glenn.
Just saying, I don't talk about my criminal activities.
Do you have the jacket?
Cuts? Oh, I got a cut. You want me to put on my cut? Hold on.
Do it, bro.
I can already tell you guys don't know anything about the Hells Angels if you ask.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no,
They literally can't talk about it, even if they are. But
Yeah, but this is why we need to ask hard questions, bro. I mean, you're right. I don't.
That's why you
but-
asked for the jacket.
Yeah.
I know Dave. It's not really an open panel. I'm just having people on. But if you know Dave, and Dave is cool and not going to come on here and nuke my panel, then sure. Do you know Dave Crunchhead?
I know Dave. Dave's cool.
Dave's cool. Do you know EMP Dave?
Yeah, I know M Dave. Yeah, he's cool.
Okay. All right, cool. Do you have his Discord or some other way of communicating to him?
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, we will we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm wearing the cut. Got my cut
there you
on
go.
now.
There you go, Glenn.
He had that on the other day.
Yeah.
Right on.
M Dave, if you're in my okay. I will look. I gotta where am I here? There we go.
Hey, turn around, Glenn.
Is that you, Dave?
Well, we want to see the back of the jacket.
The back of the cut. I want to see. Let me see the back of the cut.
The back of the
I
jacket to
want to
prove.
see it cut. Yeah.
Bruh.
Okay.
Nice.
Yang's at a cook's corner.
Hold up. You guys are the dragon
Glenn,
tails?
you're at cook's corner.
No. No, I do not hang out at Cook's Corner.
Come on.
It's the dragon ship.
Stewards.
It's the dragon ship cut. Viking should know about this. Where's your cut,
Yes, sir.
Viking?
I don't have mine yet.
See, you haven't earned it yet, prospect. This is what
Facts.
Viking is. I'll show you guys right now. Viking is a
prospect. There you go. Eventually, you'll earn the jacket, right? The vest.
You know, I have the say so on determining whether or not Viking gets a cut or not. I am the master
Dave
at
is
arms.
up. All right, Dave. Take it away, Dave.
Hi, I'm Dave.
Oh,
hi, Dave.
Dave?
Ariak, we have a
Welcome
new
to the-
challenger.
How's everybody doing?
Bro,
you leave Uncle Fester alone.
Yeah, I'm the only person whiter than Tarek.
Yeah, for real. And bald, bro. You got some fucking the neo-Nazi look, bro. But I like it.
I know.
I like it though.
It's not by choice. It's at some point you just have to give up the dream.
Did you?
Don't worry.
When all you grow is this.
Yeah, skinhead, bro. Love it. Love it.
So, you just gotta
Were
you
you,
gotta give it up.
Were you part of the Addams family, or were you just?
I was the extra.
Oh,
I was a stud double.
Yeah.
What's the name of the ball?
Uncle Fester.
Uncle Fester, bro.
Uncle Fester.
Wait a minute, hold on. Is Cat in the chat? Take your old ass to bed, old lady.
What the hell, Cat? Why'd you fucking leave in the first place? You're in the chat now.
Yeah, I just gotta darken my eyes, and I
She called this hose in the
Maybe
back
I've had
and then
an
signed off.
You know, she's got to put on her 20-step process before she goes to bed.
Or bedtime routine. Yeah, it takes about an hour.
Get the cucumbers
you
in the
should.
eyes.
I honestly, you can't throw rocks because whatever her skincare routine is, it's
It's pretty good.
badass.
It's pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Even my wife was like, "How old is she?" I was like, "I thought she was like 21."
Yeah.
That's what I thought too.
So 48 is legit, right?
Wait,
See,
you're
she's really
serious?
48.
48.
I thought she was
Close.
44. She corrected me the other day and said she's 2 years away from 50. That by math, that's 48.
48.
So here's-
Wow.
Or
No
she could
kidding.
be 52.
And so I
She could be 52 and be like, I'm 2 years away from 50.
She's got to be trolling us, right? She looks 30 max.
30 max.
I know, but
yeah,
it's not possible that she's 30.
That's
She's
still
been married
pushing,
20 years.
Oh,
I think
well,
you should
yeah,
ask
you're
for
right.
an ID.
Yeah,
She's
she's
been
got
married
to
20 years. She's an 11-year-old.
You're gonna have to get some ID offline.
Gotta card
Make
these
sure you
women.
Confirm
Gotta
that.
card them all.
Yeah, we got to make sure
Yeah.
she's her age here. Yeah.
But no, you know, it might be smart. She might be actually smart, telling everybody she's way older.
Yeah.
As soon as guys be like, "Oh, she's 48," never mind, she's too old.
She can fucking
yeah,
It's
nobody's
a way to
calling her.
deter- it's a way to deter the simps.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna call her post wall. I mean,
Yeah. I keep saying she hit both walls.
Right. I heard
Get
you.
the post of the post wall.
she hit the wall but didn't go through. She
Yeah, she
bounced
made
back.
it rubber. She bounced back 10 years when she hit it. It's like,
Yeah.
what's happened?
Pretty
And
much.
she'll tell you that,
Got
it's
to
a good
walk
makeup
away.
routine too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know what her skincare. I told my wife. So my wife is like, well, we don't really discuss her actual age, but she's 40-ish. And I told her, I'm like, yeah, Kat's like 48. She's like, really? It's like I had her pegged for like mid-20s, late
Yeah.
20s.
That's where I was aiming at as well when I first guessed her age.
Yeah, and everyone guesses my wife is like in her 30s.
Mhm.
So
Well, she's
I was like,
Asian. Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Asian
Asian.
like wine.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, like
Yeah.
Kat has the Persian genes.
Hmm.
Yeah, Kat has the Persian genes.
Yeah,
And
when
the
you said
Cuban
she's 48, that blew my mind. I never would have guessed that.
literally every I have to say it because otherwise the entire chat will sit over there all night. Kat, what's up, Kat? how's it going, Cat? What's up? What's up? And I'm like, focus on the fucking show, assholes.
Now you know what it's like over at Fresh and Fit in the after hours. Imagine being hot over there.
What's your OnlyFans? Is it in the description? Yeah. They're fucking doing
That
that.
literally happens. We have dudes come into the Discord being like, "Oh, what's that one girl's IG?"
Bro, it's so fucking
I
cringe.
have another female on the panel, Gregory Stevens. She's right there. Literally in your look, hang on. I got Gregory Stevens for you, baby. Look at you. That's a girl. That's what a girl looks like, Gregory.
Yeah. She's looking up in the sky like, what's going on?
She's
She
actually
was doing her
Israelite.
best cat impression. She was doing her best cat impression.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
Who's the other? Fuck, it's
I take the
cat.
short bus.
Is him. Viking Paradigm's got a hell of a setup there.
Right?
Is that
That's the
Ben Shapiro?
fucking mothership right
Yeah.
there.
Viking
Microsoft
Paradigm
better
does
shape
put
up.
videos for a living.
That's chill as hell.
That is, man. Every time I see that, I'm like, damn, son.
What is that way up? Oh, geez. It's still rotating. There's more.
Yeah, this is slider. We're watching from.
What?
Everybody's simping after Viking Paradigm Studio. Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, for real, bro.
Simp ass dudes.
That's the simping.
The screen has a screen.
I know.
I mean, it is more or less nerd porn. I can't deny.
True.
My bad. TOS. My bad.
No, that's dope as shit, bro. Like, that's a fucking badass setup.
Thank you.
There was one dude that I saw that had one of those chairs where it like wraps around your head. That thing was crazy.
Yeah.
It had six monitors.
The Scorpion. Yeah, the Scorpion
Yeah.
game setup, whatever. Yeah, I saw those.
That thing is ridiculous. It was
Viking-
like $30,000
Yeah. Dude, that
for a chair.
By the way, you helped out Fresh and Fit on their studio and stuff like that. Like, have you ever plan on getting onto the show?
I've been on the show before. Not as
Have
a
you?
guest, but I've been on the couch. I gave Myron a $600 Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Wow, really? Yeah, he's into Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, not my
Yeah, it was
thing.
the first edition polymerization. If you go back to 2022
Fucking millennials.
October sometime, there I was on the show 5 Things You Need to Know Before You Start a Business. That's something to that effect.
Oh, okay.
So I was
Tell me you gave Myron a $600 Yu-Gi-Oh card, and I drive you around Vegas, and I ain't get shit. Fuck you.
And he didn't even put you on the camera. He put you on
Fuck
the couch.
you, Viking.
Oh man! Well, I didn't know. How did I know? This man was my Uber driver, and he's mad he didn't get a gift.
Damn.
Viking,
Damn! Now I feel bad. Like,
Nah, Viking,
all the Uber
Viking,
drivers
not-
in Vegas feel that way. Like, did I fuck
Yes,
up? Like, I need to know.
Yeah.
I gotta bring Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
You know
for
what? Now
everybody
you know. I'll send you the address. You can forward all the preparations that you need to give to me.
Viking.
Now.
Viking, give him another Yu-Gi-Oh card so you can get on the fucking panel with the chicks, bro. I would love to hear you conversate with these fucking weirdo chicks, feminist women. That'd
real.
be fucking great, man.
Viking
You gotta
play
do
a
that.
big role in the back. He play a big role in the back.
You gotta make that happen,
I
bro.
seen him.
I'm waiting for
He
Grid
play a
1 to get
big
me
role
on
in the
whatever. I'm like an hour and a half
I
away
wanna
from
see-
whatever.
I actually want to see Grid
be
1 up on our whatever one of these days.
Yeah, same here.
Yo, Glenn, we should just go on whatever. Just go with me.
I will.
There
Let's
you
go.
go.
Let's do it. When are you going?
Yeah.
Hey,
Carpool.
Glenn, I'll be your bodyguard when you get over there. Don't worry. No bullet's going to touch you, man. I got you.
Do you know how big I am?
You don't know, bro. Don't worry. All fucking 5'7" of me, I got you, bro. Don't worry about it. All right? All
So
5
am I supposed to pull you out of my pocket and then wind you up?
like a Pokeball. You shoot me out, I got your fucking back, Glenn. What the fuck?
Wait a minute. You throw? Is that what happens with Pokemon? You throw balls?
Yeah, yeah, they grow into fucking after the Pokeball, bro. I got you, Glenn. All right, just embrace it, bro. What the
Okay.
hell?
All right.
You gotta just fucking do it, bro. Come on.
You got to catch them all.
You gotta catch them all, Glenn. Come on.
Josie, whose car are we taking? Your car or my motorcycle?
Oh shit.
Her car won't make it on one charge.
Yeah.
So my motorcycle, better hang on tight.
Fucking hell. No, I ain't getting on a motorcycle.
It's going to be rough
on
with
that
3
one.
people.
Yeah, no shit, bro.
Gotta be a rough one, eh?
Not rough. Quick ride. Just hang on tight.
Yeah.
No, that's a little dangerous
Jersey the
there.
backpack. That's funny.
I'm gonna get roasted on my
Like
height
like
now
I
for
do with
fucking chat.
Enzo. You know?
I don't know Enzo.
You guys can go on my Instagram to see what I do to Enzo in a fucking backpack.
Oh, I seen it.
Little shithead.
Is Enzo your
With his
dog?
doggles.
Oh, okay. I was like, is Enzo a guy or a dog or what?
He's my first boyfriend.
All right. So what's the conversation topic now?
I don't know, man. I was just thinking that. I was like, what the fuck are we going to talk about?
I didn't even know what I came into. I was just hopping in because I saw you're live, and I haven't got on a panel with you yet. I just missed you on like 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah. On
Which one?
Glenn's.
on
Glenn's and on Based.
Oh, Based? I was
Yeah.
I was on a panel with Based. It wasn't his panel.
Oh, maybe it wasn't his
Did you
panel.
guys see Rachel yesterday?
Okay, so they were both Glenn panels.
Yeah,
I jump on Glenn's panels a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Dave? What do you want to talk about? Pick some.
Let's see. Let's talk about religion.
Oh boy.
Or not. Okay.
Dave, what's your worst breakup?
What's my worst what?
Your worst breakup.
Worst breakup.
Don't you have to be dating to have a breakup?
Oh,
Oh shit!
I'm a virgin.
Wait, hold on. Don't you have to
So
like
I've
girls?
never had a relationship.
Don't you have to like girls in order to have a breakup?
No, you can like men and have a
After
breakup.
the-
Point. Good point. I didn't know that. I'm
After the Powder movie, I think he probably got his riz up after the Powder movie.
There you go. Don't you have to be not racist to get a break? No, I'm kidding.
Isn't
Well-
it teriyaki? Isn't it nice for once to be the dark one?
Yeah.
Hey, my question is, where's your wifey at?
My wifey. I'm living the life of bachelor. I'm 30 years old, Glenn. I'm
Oh, don't make me find her. I will call her out. I'll bring her up. Don't make me get her.
I'm sure she'd be happy to jump on.
I will find it for you. Don't make me do it.
It's already been so
Don't do it.
great.
Don't do
It
it.
was Glenn that did it last time.
Poison. It's poison.
It's real quick.
I think the
Worst
vape gave it
breakup.
up.
He ran away, bro.
To give a
Yeah.
quick answer
I
to the
think the
worst
vape gave
breakup.
it up.
That
Dated a
was like
girl
a
for
tap on his balls or something. It hurt. It hurt.
Yeah, he's gone now. He has
He's
that
afraid.
stupid fucking picture of him.
Either that or he got too excited and had to run to the bathroom. One of the
You know what
other.
I'm saying about the worst breakup?
Yeah. So the worst breakup, I was dating a girl for about 5 years. She never let me meet her family, and he figured out why. I was
'Cause she's
not
married.
the only boyfriend. No, she wasn't
Wow.
married, but I was not the only boyfriend.
5 years,
There were
bro?
3 of us that she was stringing along
Oh,
and keeping
shit.
separate. None of us met her
Whoa.
parents.
Dude, that's insane. 5 years with a chick that was
call a
dating
rotation.
other.
And the worst
Other-
thing is I worked with her and never found out about either of the other guys.
You were the
Somehow
work boyfriend, bro. You
I
were
was the work boyfriend.
Right.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
But I mean, we went and we, did dating stuff and
Sex.
Was it ever in town?
it was always at my place.
Or did
Yeah.
you live out of town?
Yeah.
That's
It
why.
was like 2
There you
cities
go.
over, but not it
That's
wasn't
why.
super
That's
far.
why.
It's
Yeah.
easier.
So
Yeah.
she had a
Anywhere we
boyfriend
went
in
out,
each city. Her
pretty
home
much, yeah.
city, the city in between, and your city.
Yep. I found out because she left her phone in my car.
Wow, bro.
Oh.
And one of her
Epic.
one of her boyfriends called. I assume, and you're just like, who the fuck is this?
No, he sent a text and it just popped up on the screen.
Oh, okay.
So I wasn't trying to pry or anything, but if it's
Were
on
you
the screen, you're gonna see it.
Were you heartbroken after discovering that?
No, actually, I think the anger took more, and I'm
Okay.
kind of neuroatypical, so I didn't fall. I wasn't that head over heels or anything, but it's still 5 years. And
Yeah.
at the time, we were starting to drift apart because there were a lot of questions that were popping up of me not meeting her family for so long. Like,
Did she meet your family, by the way?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Wow.
All right, ready to hear my
That's
worst breakup
crazy.
story? Here's a worst breakup story, right? So I was dating this chick. Her name's Mel, right? And then I found out she's like into like these like murder death shows, and like how to kill a man. And then she started her own like YouTube channel called Cold Truth. And I was like, this bitch is trying to kill me.
She's ratting herself out, bro. She's ratting herself
And then now
out.
she's in the chat. Now she's in the chat, like ready to plan on her next. Kill me.
That's wild.
She ratted herself out, Glenn.
Well played. Well played.
Yeah.
Now that was just my attempt to try to get Mel up here on the stage.
That was a good meme.
Yeah, for real.
I got one for you guys. Did you guys watch the whatever podcast last night? Any of it?
The Rachel one?
Yeah, with Rachel.
I didn't
good
catch
Rachel one. Not
She
the
admits it. She admits it.
I was actually surprised. I thought I would hate the very first chick.
Yeah.
She wasn't as bad as I was expecting. I thought she would be the worst one on there, but it was
Are you
actually a
talking
good
about
panel
the-
altogether.
you
Yeah,
talking
the
about
one
the
with the
Satan?
666 under her eye and everything.
Yeah.
I was like,
I didn't like her at all.
yeah. Well, I was expecting to dislike her a lot more. She wasn't. I thought she would have every terrible.
Well, I
take in
liked
the
her a
book.
lot more once she told that the Soul Sucker 2000 to shut the fuck up.
That's
I thought
exactly
that
what
was
she won me over for a minute.
I thought that was fucking great.
It was so
the
good.
the best was the Soul Sucker 2000 over there talking like that she was a fucking virgin, and the other OF girl on the panel was like, "You were not a virgin. Shut the fuck up."
Yeah.
That was fucking
Once she
great.
started checking her, I was like, all right, this chick's not the worst.
Yeah, the worst was the Soul Sucker 9000 over there going, "I'm a virgin, but I have a boyfriend, and he has however many other fucking girlfriends." Like,
Wait, was that the one with the chick that said that she was on this like fasting from?
No, that was the other
Oh
one.
my
That was the
god,
other one.
that's
Yeah,
that was
that
so
was-
Blue
fucking
shirt with
cringe.
glasses was the
blue
Soul
shirt with
Sucker.
glasses. The Soul
Yeah.
Sucker.
That was
yeah,
so
the
cringe.
OF girl who provides the girlfriend experience and yet is a virgin.
Wow,
Mhm.
that makes
And not only that, she's not the only girl for her guy.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Her
Yeah.
dude has like what did she say? Did she ever give a number?
I don't think she gave a number that I remember.
I don't
but
remember a number.
Doesn't
But
Farrah
more than one?
doesn't Farrah
one-sided
make the same
open.
argument? Doesn't Farrah say that she's a virgin, but she also does OnlyFans, etc.?
Yeah.
The one with glasses that outed out Biden.
Farrah, yeah, I'm
Farrah,
not a
yeah.
fan of her. She's one of Destiny's girls.
Yeah, one of Destiny's
You
children.
Yeah.
She looks like one of Destiny's girls.
Yep.
Christian? Nah.
I've got a hot take.
Can't
Real
stand, you can't
virgins,
stand those.
real virgins don't advertise their virgins because they know it's going to get them a lot of unwanted attention. Only when the
Mhm.
girls do it, they want the attention.
Yeah, that's why the OF girls do it, because it's like, oh, I'm the unicorn. I'm the virgin OF model.
Fucking
Yeah, right.
retarded.
Bullshit. Nobody believes that.
Who would want a virgin? Like realistically,
Me.
Are you a
And then
virgin?
they had the-
I'm not a
they had
virgin, but
the-
that's irrelevant. But
What
I
was
do want
the-
that was the question.
I want low mileage, but not
Question,
no
bro.
mileage.
Come on, man. You want a girl that got railed?
Wicked life that we've had, some purity is okay.
I can't expect a girl who hasn't at least
sure
once or twice because I've
No, 100%.
Enough.
Well, even at the end of the day, I still want a virgin. Realistically, that's not going to happen. I understand that part. That's my
okay,
point.
okay.
Yeah, that's my point.
But here's the funny thing: like we think of, like we think that guys think that they want a virgin because women's high body count, blah 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 blah, right? And that would be bad for pair bonding. But you guys do know that men with high body counts too could also have the same effect.
To a degree, yeah. Not to the same
Yeah.
extent.
No, not to the same. It is the same effect, but not as often.
Yeah, not to the same degree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
so
don't think it's the pair bonding thing that's the issue. I think with men, once you get it's like
so if it's not the pair bonding thing, then what it is that you're just concerned you're not as good as the last guy.
No. So when you're so with women, it is a pair bonding thing because it's all mental and all that shit.
Yeah.
With men, I don't think it has as much to do with the pair bonding thing, but it's like, when you have like like my I'm going to use this weird example, but my brother has wolf dogs, right? And they're perfectly tame until they get like the idea of the wild in them, and then there's no getting them back. And I think that there are men that are like that. Once they've run wild and they've gotten that idea that they can just have woman after woman after woman after woman, they will never stop. Ever. They will never be able to settle
That's the same
down.
thing with pair bonding. That's the same problem with pair bonding then.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's
not. Well, here's the thing.
Can't help.
For women, it's a little bit more biological, but for men, it's more psychological.
Right. That's the
nuance.
There's a reason why men want to know how big the dick was that cheated on him.
Yeah, because they want to know if he could perform as well. So it's a performance issue.
It's physical though, but that's the thing. That's our biological nature, is the physical nature of it. But with women, it's more of the emotional aspect. This is why women want to say, "Do you love the girl?" rather than "Does she have bigger tits than me?"
Sure,
you know that physical doesn't really matter to them. But yeah, that's the point.
Well,
because here's the thing, because the study is based on the ability to pair bond, right?
Yeah, there is a biological factor.
The study is based on the ability to pair bond and how things could get rewired in the brain, and that it's more likely than not that women have a harder time pair bonding because of that, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean that it doesn't affect men as well. It does affect men. Men can have also a hard time pair bonding because of a high body count.
Sure.
So it has nothing to do with anything other than that. So for guys that have the high body, so you can say, yeah, I want a virgin, but your relationship may not be successful because you may struggle with the ability to pair bond just as much as a woman can. Just the odds of it happening for men is just less.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying, like, for guys, like, oh, I want a
an
virgin.
order of magnitude difference, right? I mean, it's like for women,
But
it's
what
like
I'm getting at, so
dudes.
let's say out of 100 women, only 25% of women, right, could pair bond with the high body count, right? Let's just say that, right? But let's say only 2% of men can, or struggle with pair bonding after that. But you might be that 2%, and so you get a virgin, and your relationship could still just end as just as bad because of your high body count.
No, yeah, for sure. You know what? It's funny, Glenn, because they've done the studies on this, and they actually found that I think it's around the 10 body count, where their body count goes down around 1/3 down. Now, it's funny because if you look at the average body count of a woman in at least today's society, it's around 8. They're only 2 bodies short of that 33%.
But here's the thing. Hold on. We know that's a lie. You're supposed to multiply by 3.
Right. Right.
The studies are lying. It goes up.
And then you got to remember, guys, you got to divide by 3.
True. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, on average, women actually do have a higher body count. Not by much. I think with guys, it's around 5. With girls, it's around 8 or so. So again, I'm just saying, that's already close to that 33% pair bonding.
Let me just say that it's okay for men to have a high body count. What it is,
who says that it's okay?
No, it's okay for men to have a high body count. They
are you saying that like that's your position, or are you saying that we all agree to that?
No, that's my position. I think that we all could agree to that, especially when understanding that when the man builds up, I guess, racks up the body count or whatever, but he doesn't waste his semen, is where he doesn't have the problem. Wasting your semen is actually the problem. When you have when you nut or whatever, like you guys don't. What? You guys looking at me weird. You never spit on the back.
Wait a minute. You're saying you do all this fucking, but you don't nut?
Yeah.
Right.
Just not inside.
I'm
confused as fuck right now. Somebody help me out here.
I don't know. We're going.
I mean, it's a form of practice semen retention, right?
Oh no, I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I actually every time I've had sex, I've nutted. I don't know.
Thank you.
And that's the point, right? So you'll have a hard time pair bonding because you're wasting semen. You're just why are you wasting your semen for?
So on the other side of the panel last night,
I mean, you guys understand the importance of semen, right? Men, right? Important. If you waste your semen, it
creates life.
Yeah, right. If you waste your semen, This is why it's difficult to pair bond, because you're wasting your semen, right? Semen is like your fucking fuel.
Yeah, so by that logic,
When you waste your semen, you become ill, you become sick, you become
Friday. By that logic, if a guy waxes his shit,
that's why you shouldn't whack off your shit.
Is he lowering his pair binding if he just whacks it?
Right. Yeah.
I don't
think that.
Yeah, I'm done with that. All right, so here's the deal. So the
we could have a discussion, but
the other girl that was really kind of jacked up last night was the Leonarda or whatever her fucking name was.
Yeah, Leo.
Huh?
Leo, yeah. She's pretty funny.
Leonarda,
Yeah.
whatever her name was. Anyway, so she had to speak. Like literally, Andrew and I, of course, was on Andrew's stream for a little while, and Andrew and I were like, "She's gonna talk." It's just, boom, she would talk. Just, every single person said something. She had to say something. Every single, and sometimes she wouldn't even let the other person finish answering before she would start explaining their answer to Rachel or Brian. It was fucking hilarious. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. And of course, she had to leave, which was great because then the panel was a little better.
I thought she was funny though.
Who just dropped out?
No one. I don't think. I think they just lagged for a minute.
That's just me, maybe.
Oh, weird. Anyway, and the girl next to her, I think she's been on before. I just can't remember when.
They all been on. There was no guests. There was no new guests on that panel.
Oh, that's the first time I saw the 777 under the eye or 666 under the eye.
Yeah, the Cynthia girl, or it's not Cynthia. What the fuck ever her name was?
Yeah, I don't remember their names. I just talking about it by what they're wearing.
Come on, but I'm not sure.
But the girl in the red dress, she's been on before, and she's nuts. Like the things that she was saying is just absolutely nuts.
Rachel had some great one-liners last night.
Rachel went after her pretty hard.
I wish I could remember them specifically, but she had some of the best one-liners. And what was it? You had a super or a dono flown out, blown out, and thrown out was amazing.
Yeah, that was funny. That was I forget who did that one.
Was that a super chat on the show, or was that Andrew that said that?
I believe it was on Andrew's.
That might have been Andrew.
Stream, yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking it was said there.
Yeah,
that
one really
had me rolling.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I thought Rachel did really well last night. And Brian shocked me. Does anybody I kind of have to wonder if Brian might have a girlfriend because he seems to have found his nuts lately.
I think he does. I have a weird theory. This is on no actual knowledge whatsoever.
Sure.
But I have the theory that Brian is actually dating Helmet Girl.
Dude, that's what I was thinking too. Grid corrected me though.
I could be completely wrong, but that's what I thought. Okay, so you know who it is?
Dude, I know both of them personally. Like the two of them together, like Maddie would end up like murdering him.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Maddie's dating a guy named Frankie
him,
who's
like,
been on the show before.
I get you. I just had a feeling just because they seem to be more friendly. Like she became very regular. So
I said the exact same shit.
She works for him. She's an employee.
Yeah, she works there. It's her job.
And I like
She's
them
an
both.
employee.
They're the most
in California. Like they don't fuck with that.
They're the most sufferable people on the show. So
especially because Brian always says like he's into Asians, skinny, no titty girls. Like she matches all of the criteria.
So she's Asian. So they must be fucking. Like,
no, I didn't. She just fits his theory of it, Josie.
She just fits what he's looking for in a woman.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, she's Asian. She fits.
No, I said no titties, skinny, etc. She checks out.
His game is look. He hired her in hopes that
maybe.
Well,
She was dating Frankie when they
I
met.
know the whole story. I'm just fucking with
I
everybody.
don't know any of that, so I'm just as a viewer. That's what I
you
see.
just kind of have to understand a little bit of the history.
Yeah,
I was really surprised when Brian actually hired somebody to help him because he's such a fucking neurotic OCD guy. He can't let go of anything.
I mean, I can believe that. I've seen him on like just the little things that are off, like the microphones, repositioning the microphones.
I don't even blame him for that.
It's hilarious, but like sometimes it's like move it closer to you. Okay, now away. Yeah. He like wants it to an exact point. It's cool.
because the visual matters. Like if you did like any sort of like film or TV classes, like even like just the hair being like in front of the eye and just bothering, like subconsciously it bothers the viewer.
Yeah.
But subconsciously you don't know, but it's like those little things that irritates you, that makes you tune out, because there are only so many things that you could watch besides that, right?
Or like when
so in order for you to not tune out, there's just like those little details that actually really matter. So I don't blame him for that. It's everything else. He's like, it's like he just thinks that nobody can do the job better than himself, you know? So
dude, he does all of it. I mean, and I don't know how much all of it really is, but he does like at least 90% of the show himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is nuts because it's a big show. It's a big show. Lot of
biggest dating.
But here's the thing.
Biggest dating podcast.
That's why you get it keeps most of the money that way.
Yeah, but I mean, he could hire a clips guy for not a lot of money to do his clips, but I think
I think that he would be making money if he was delegating more.
He could probably make more if he had a dedicated clip guy, because they'd literally just be spending their whole time looking for the clips. He would have to go back and rewatch the show to find all the parts that he's looking for.
Dude, there's a whole bunch of channels on YouTube that already clip his shit and then do clips on there. I don't know if he's paying all of them. I doubt it.
Go look at all those and hire one.
Channels.
Yeah.
What's up?
Oh, he does?
He has 3 clips channels.
Oh, okay, because I've seen a lot of them that they clip whatever podcast all the time.
Everybody clips it. I fucking clip it. Everybody clips it. Why
but without commentary, like just straight up the clip. So
well, yeah, I see those too.
Yeah,
I mean, Destiny has a whole bunch of people that clip him because he said that he won't ever strike anybody for it. So people are just like, I'll just make clips and make money because he'll never strike me.
Yeah, but August started like at the beginning when like Steven was he wasn't like a nobody, but he was like a smaller streamer, and like he's been with him since, and he pays him like $30K a month or some shit.
Well, no, he gets 50% of whatever comes in on YouTube.
It's usually like $30K, yeah.
Yeah, it's insane how much he makes, or how much he has the potential to make. So the more he works, the more he makes. It's
he's been
a great deal
since,
for
like,
him.
day one, you know.
Yep. Before Destiny ever knew he was gonna make money, August got a good deal.
Yeah.
Got lucky.
It would have been crappy if Destiny ever blew up, but because he blew up, he lucked into it.
Oh yeah, definitely. But also, I'm pretty sure he saw the potential. So he's like, let me flip this guy because there's potential there for him to blow up. You could see talent a mile away, bro.
Yeah.
This is the same thing that I saw Andrew Wilson when I first discovered him. He only had 20K subs on YouTube. I already knew there's no way this guy's going to stay at that 20 subs for very long. Now he's already reaching 90K.
Yeah, he's near the 100.
Within a small amount of months, bro. So
dude, he had what, 4K live last night? That was insane.
Yeah, dude. That's why. Yeah, the engagement's just insane. So it's very easy.
Yeah, chat was popping off. Like couldn't even read.
It was so hilarious to be on the panel, to be up there with him and Jim Bob. That was just fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
that was great.
Jim Bob there was a nice touch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Jim Bob a lot.
Yeah, he's funny. I like
I've never met him, but yeah, from what I've seen, Jim Bob seems pretty fucking base, bro.
I talked to Jim Bob like before he was like really starting out, because I used to recruit for panel shows for a couple people. He was one of the people that I recruited for Tomfoolery at one point. So yeah, that was pretty cool. He was a chill dude even then. Andrew's extremely chill for as big as his channel is. Like if you're in his DMs, he'll just talk to you like like any average person. Like I was
Dude,
a
Andrew's helped
zero.
me so much. It's crazy.
Yeah. Andrew,
Mikey, are
is
you
the best
feeling
I have a
good
lot of
to you.
respect for.
Are you failing Viking or what's up?
What's up?
I see like a row of you like waving or something in the chat.
Oh, it was a
Really?
shrug. Yeah, so
Oh.
I addressed the acknowledge the CCP spy, and I just like
I'm not a CCP spy, man. Fuck hell.
Yeah, you are, bro.
Bro, Taiwan's a
They're
country.
all
You're banging that
They're all
fucking
to
U.S. politician, bro. I forgot his name. You're banging him. I already know it. I already know it.
Who? Is it the Andrew Yang guy or whatever? his name is?
No, not Andrew Yang. you would think it's Andrew Yang, but no, it's not Andrew Yang. I forgot his
He's a
name.
leftist, man. I don't hang around with leftists.
Daisy Chen is the brains of the organization.
Yeah, that's why we could spot it so quickly.
Can I just say that if she's hired by the CCP, they had a massive budget cut. Fuck, that's what they can come up with as their spy. Really, couldn't do better. Sheesh. Cause let me tell you, in terms of like shooting herself in the foot with not repeating her lies properly, that's like strike 105 there at like what not to do.
Or was it?
Yeah, well, I
Does she-
mean, that was
does she
actually
be
probably
looked at
why.
as a joke.
Remember what she was trying to press fresh for. She was trying to get a place in Miami, and remember, they also found out that the last place she worked in China, she robbed like almost like $700 or some shit like that, and was also trying to like sell box at work and shit like that.
Yeah.
She tried to claim it wasn't a real translation, but then they got it professionally transcribed and all that. And yeah, so she's probably not working for them. She's probably trying to get the fuck out the country and stay the fuck out. She's worried she's gonna have to come back now.
By the way, you know the whole
Remember that
you know the
video
whole
they
translation
showed her?
You know
like
the
the
whole
ATM
translation
doing the
from
money
the Chinese
right.
document, right? It's because I translated it myself, right? Because I can speak Chinese, right?
Yeah, and
it's all full of shit.
Viking,
It's
real
all
quick,
full of shit.
dude. Okay, she came from a did she or did she not come from a rich family prior before?
She is. Dude,
Yeah,
she's like a national
allegedly she's
bodybuilder.
got-
She's like Miss China.
Yeah, she was
Damn,
just
why does she
traveling
need to
around
sell
and stuff.
herself?
Well, see, this is the thing. This is the path that guys tend to assume that if they provide for their daughters, that they're not going to become 304s. But I'm telling you that that's a fucking myth, and she's proof of it. Once again, not all,
not all,
but I've met plenty of rich girls, and they're like the same thing with Christian girls. They're usually the biggest 304s of all. They're just really good at hiding it.
Yes.
So, like I said,
Yes.
it's the same thing with a lot of
It's all attention.
these people that try to sell purity, right? Women sell purity, and a lot of times guys will buy it. And the thing is that women like her, she's invested a lot in her body. All the money she got, she invested in her body, getting BBL, whatever it was. I don't care. The
Breast
point
implant.
is, she spent a lot of money on that shit, which is also why I kind of knew that no matter what, she isn't going to keep a baby. She didn't really want a baby. She doesn't want to ruin that body at this stage in her life. I've known plenty of girls like this, right? These are the rich, attractive girls, and they get into the habit of getting sexual attention. But then when their parents cut them off because they're sick of her being a 304, then they sell box. They strip.
Dude, how can she sell purity? Like, how would anybody buy purity from this chick? Have you seen
Not
her
only that-
butt, her titties,
Yeah.
her lips? Like, she doesn't scream, "I'm a
Everything's
virgin."
Dude,
I don't make the rules. I just report them.
Yeah,
She
exactly.
screams,
And dude, I'll
I'm
tell
a
you this,
virgin
Viking-
as much as Blue Shirt did.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this, Viking, dude. If you see a chick with body modifications, this includes piercings, this includes tattoos. You already know that she's somewhat mentally ill in the head. To a degree that she's not saying what she is.
No,
Daisy's
she's
a prime
willing.
ex-
She's willing to undergo general anesthesia to like be more sexually appealing. Like general
Yeah.
anesthesia is a risk.
Yeah.
Okay, like
You could
usually you
die.
do that if usually
Right, I was
you do
gonna
that if
say,
it's like appendicitis.
Yeah.
You go under general anesthesia for bigger tits or bigger ass. You
yeah.
are a 304. You
Yeah.
are a 304. There's
Josie-
no way around
You
it.
either have the
Josie-
celebrities or the models that actually have
Kardashian?
put out stories
Yeah.
where they have put out stories where they either reversed or they had botched situations, and they try to put out testimonies, but no, they still go for it.
And Josie, think of it like this. This bitch is literally going under the knife, sacrificing her life for fucking male attention. right? And you see this a lot, especially with BBLs. You could fucking die from that. But yet women will fucking do that for the sheer fact of attention. It's like currency.
It's kind of ugly too.
Yeah.
I don't even like BBLs.
I
that
hate
much.
it. It's so bad. It just looks so
It looks
weird.
so dude, it's so unproportionate. They have skinny legs and then this big old fucking ass. It makes no sense.
Jake, do
Yo,
remember
you
when
know
I
that
said
there's
to
a
you
chart
what she
where
looked
I
like,
saw.
Sorry.
do,
Wait, hold on, Alex, what'd you say?
do you remember when I sent you the photo of what she looked like before she went for her surgery shit?
I don't fucking remember the photo, to be honest.
Okay.
I'm not
Well,
gonna lie.
look at the photo again, right, and tell me which one looks better, before or after. Everyone in whatever universally said before.
Yeah.
It's just crazy to me, man. Like you say you're doing it for male attention, but like no males actually want that. So who the
Well,
hell
at
are
the
you
end of the
doing it
day,
for?
she's getting that money from the sheer fact that she has such a big ass, and then you see this with Instagram models, and they get a lot of attention online from, I guess what, the simpocalypse that we're currently in, and they're telling them that they're fucking beautiful. A lot of them are fucking fat, by the way. They're overweight. And they're having these BBLs and breast implants,
I
and
was just about to say that.
yeah, and they're
Because
still
I think
fucking
you
getting
can
these
get like some
There's a
like
chart
tummy
where you
fat
could
removed.
yeah, but
You
that's
can get
the
a
thing.
tummy
There,
fat removed and put it in your butt or something.
That's a thing,
right? They'd be overweight. That's another thing. But that's the thing. There's a chart where these women could be overweight and actually get a fucking BBL, and you don't come out like you lost weight. You just come out with shape, a nicer shape. Like
Yeah.
Well, she
And it
didn't get
removes
her work done in
it
Korea.
gives you the
so-
hourglass.
Yeah, the hourglass figure.
Yeah, the hourglass.
Yeah.
That's what like a lot of fat chicks do.
But-
Like they get the tummy tuck so that
Mhm.
they're still fat up there and down there, but they get like that figure, and like all the black guys are like, oh baby.
And Josie, you know what's funny? There's actually a biological reason why women tend to go for that hourglass figure. Again, bigger hips
I know.
means on a biological
I
level
know, we
that
know.
yeah, of course, that they can have more children. That's a big reason for that. And it's funny because women don't know the biology, but it's a natural nature of them.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
I was just telling dudes what to look for.
Yeah. In other words, if she has modifications, she has the more than likely she has that high score of dark triad traits. Dark triad traits on women usually lead to promiscuity and cheating when it comes to relationships, gentlemen. So it's not a good idea to date women that have body modifications. This includes piercings and tattoos.
No, I wouldn't say necessarily like piercings and tattoos or anything that doesn't require like undergoing general anesthesia for it.
Sure.
Because general anesthesia is like a specific dangerous
Yeah,
procedure on its own.
but chicks with tattoos and piercings score very high on the dark triad traits. It's probably not a good idea to date a chick with tattoos or piercings.
Now, when you're saying
The
piercing,
data
bro-
on that? You
The
got the data
fuck?
on that?
Yeah.
When you're saying piercings, you mean like weird
Well,
piercings,
Glenn,
right?
Put in the
I'm
private
talking
chat?
about
was asleep.
no, I'm not talking about the ears. I'm talking about fucking nipple piercings.
Yeah.
Fucking all this
Bull
shit.
ring.
Can you
Metal in
put
their
can you
face.
put the can
She
you
has
put the
antimonium.
can you put your
Eyeballs.
sources in the private chat, please?
Glenn was asleep on the couch.
He was.
You heard
We
him
have
heard
tattoos, piercing, dark
No, I was in the
triad.
bathroom. I was using the bathroom, and I come in here and I hear all
It's been
this.
a while. You were taking a fucking shit in the bathroom.
Yeah,
On
even
women,
wipe
on
his
women,
ass.
on women only
Ain't
is
even
what we're
wipe his
referring
ass.
to. You're
What
still
is
fine.
wrong? Hold on. What did I just hear? Did I hear some racist ass shit about anti-tattoo people?
No, you're
Oh
still
my
okay.
God,
It's
Glenn.
only women.
Glenn, it's women, Glenn. It's women.
What
Unless-
about it?
Unless there's something you're not telling us.
Okay,
Okay,
so
so
Glenn-
piercings, it just means they're into pain more.
Right, exactly. That's
Wait. Okay, Jake, please explain this to me. This
So
ridiculousness.
oh my God, Glenn, just hear me out, bro.
I'm waiting.
Hear
Educate
out,
me.
bro. Hear me out, man.
Glenn, while he gets his thoughts together,
and that
my take on tattoos on women, my personal take, unless it has absolute like personal, some personal meaning, to me it's a red flag for me and against my preference.
Okay.
Anybody else, it's totally cool. And like that chick last night, Celeste. Thank you, whoever told me her name. I've already forgotten who the fuck told me her name in chat. But Celeste, like that chick, Celeste. I honestly, the only way I could talk to her is just being polite. Like I wouldn't go out of my way,
gorgeous,
to talk to her. If she came over and I was like, I don't even know the fucking circumstance it could happen, man.
Hey, let me ask you guys this: say a badass girl comes
Yeah.
over to you,
All right. Sure.
sits next to you,
Yep.
talking you up, and then she's like, "Let's go," and then now all of a sudden you notice when she disrobes, she has a tattoo. How many of y'all gonna be like, "Okay, I'm done"? I'm not.
That wasn't my
That's
point,
not
Glenn.
what's being said. That's not the point.
But the thing is, if you're willing to stick your dick in it, if you're willing to commit to it.
Just no, definitely not. Dude, all men, vast majority of men stick their dicks in fucking chicks. That doesn't mean that they want to commit to the chick. Glenn, come on.
Glenn, there's a lot of cars on
problem.
test drive. A lot of
That's
cars
the
on
problem, bro.
It is the problem.
No,
That's the
Man
problem.
having the opportunity.
Glenn, real quick. So what I was saying before is that usually chicks that have body modifications, like to their breasts, whether it be a BBL, this also includes tattoos and piercings. Okay, any type
You're
of
saying
body.
a boob job is equivalent to a
Hold
tattoo?
on, it's a form of body modification. That was my point. It's a form of body modification. Usually score high in really dark triad traits. Now, when women score very high in these particular traits, they tend to be more likely to cheat, which is why I would say you should probably avoid chicks that have a bunch of piercings and a bunch of tattoos, because more than likely she's masculine. She has masculine qualities that will ruin relationships on a relationship standard. I'm not talking about banging her. Go ahead and bang her. That's a
back
whole
that
other
up-
topic, bro. That's a whole other topic.
The girl
But-
that I was dating for 5 years, she had an arm sleeve
Bless
and
you.
nipple piercings. So,
So, Glenn,
He's not
do you
wrong.
disagree? Glenn, do you disagree with me on my take there?
Oh, I disagree wholeheartedly.
So, do you believe men should date chicks with tattoos,
Bro,
and piercings?
Every girl I've been with, I made them get tattoos.
Of
Hey
your
guys,
name?
guys,
That's
guys, guys,
different.
guys,
Did-
guys,
did-
guys,
did-
guys,
did-
guys.
did-
I didn't
name
make
though?
them. Let's just say I
Guys.
encouraged it.
Guys,
Josie, what's up?
you just hit 700 followers.
Let's
Grid.
go.
Fuck yeah,
Don
Grid.
DeMarco.
Hell yeah.
Don DeMarco.
Don DeMarco.
Look,
300 to go. 300 to go.
I
300 to
actually
go.
got you since I have Myron's soundboard from 2022.
Like, look.
Nice. I have it
can't-
too. I made it a sound, but I didn't put it yet. I think what I'm gonna ask if I achieve this, if I achieve this challenge, I think I'm gonna ask for a Crucible membership from you, Grid,
Okay, deal.
There you go.
So the
and to freeload on your StreamYard.
Grid, I would like to reload as well. Come on, help me out, Grid. No, you have. You've been nothing but great to me, Grid. I love it, man.
No,
Guys, I'm sorry.
So like
real
one
quick,
or
I
two
gotta
little,
peace out. I'll see you
one or
guys.
two little tattoos.
Have a good one.
Meaningful. See you, guy. Whoever's leaving.
Alex, yeah.
CCP.
CCP spy.
Yeah, he can never
See, like,
stay
you
away.
know, I
He
can't
got
call
enough
Josie
intel.
mine until I have my name on her ass and tattooed it. You
There
know?
you go. That's what I told you, bro. If you're getting the chick's getting your name on her fucking body, that's a totally. I mean,
That's
I
a red
get that you're
flag.
there.
But you just said
It's
it's red
cool if
flag.
it's a black canvas.
It would be a red
Well,
flag for
that
me
means
to see
you-
your name on her ass.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna be
exactly.
honest with you, man.
She needs to
I'm just gonna
replace.
be honest with you. If
You
it's
just
your
got to
property,
return the
if
sender.
you live
You're like, hey, I
on
believe
it,
this is yours.
Hey, one mic at a time, guys. One mic at a time.
So
All you got to do is return the sender. Be like, hey, I think I found this. This is yours.
here's
I would
the reason why
like,
tattoos are
Glenn, is this yours?
Oh, what the fuck? That's great. Return the sender.
Yours? Did you
You're like, oh, yeah, yeah. That's my brand.
Great,
So,
bro.
So
Perfect
Jay,
example.
you're not wrong
Right,
about
right,
the
right.
tattoos being a red flag, but the
You're
thing
killing
is
me,
what
dude.
Grid is saying is also correct. There are different types of tattoos,
Yeah, yeah.
right? There's the girls that have the what I call the graveyard tattoos, where every time they have a moment of trauma in their life, they get a tattoo.
They put it on their body.
Yeah, commemorating it. And it's usually they'll end up with like a hodgepodge, and those are the girls you definitely want to try to avoid because they're the ones that got the trauma, right? And they've literally got the
Graveyard
pain of the
tattoos?
trauma tattooed on their
Trauma.
body. Oh yeah, trust me, I dealt with plenty of girls and know this. But then, like for me, I don't mind girls that have tattoos
First
that
time I
are
hear
very
that, graveyard
creative.
tattoos. That's
and
dark, bro.
Josie, real quick. Viking, can you just rewind a little bit?
So,
Can I what?
well, you were kind of like laughing over me there.
Yeah,
but
you're talking over him.
Sorry. I shouldn't
There,
have
like I said, there's different types of tattoos. There's the graveyard tattoos, and then there's like more like floral or what you would call the artistic or pretty tattoos, right? And then there's the amounts of tattoos that are varying degrees of both, right? For me, like I tend to deal with girls that are into like some 50 Shades type shit, right? Yeah. So when I see tattoos, that tends to be a green flag for me, not a red flag,
Really?
right? So, but once again, it depends on the type. If it's the graveyard tattoos, then it's a red flag. And the reason is, in general, the reason why it's kind of a red flag is that girls that are into pain like that tend to be masochistic. It's not that they have dark triad, it's that they tend to be masochistic, and which means that they tend to willfully make bad decisions in their life.
Sure.
That's why it should be a red flag for most guys, is because when their girl's into pain like that, and she's into a lot of it, and then she's commemorating the pain as well, that's a girl that you're walking into a fucking train wreck.
Yeah.
But there can be girls that have a few artistic, or sentimental type tattoos that can be borderline on the graveyard tattoos, but it's not as much of a red flag.
Sure.
Makes sense? Okay.
No, it makes 100% sense. And just to add on to that, I will tell you this, even with a chick that has like an artistic tattoo, etc., usually that shows signs that she has like liberal arts influence on that. I'm not saying that all girls that love the liberal arts is a feminist. Well, actually all women are feminists to a degree. But what I am saying is that even with tattoos, I'm just saying that it's better off getting a girl that has as least amount of tattoos as possible. That's my point.
Yeah, well, because another one of the things that feminist people, even if they don't know they're feminists, do is they want to sabotage femininity.
Yeah.
Same way they want to sabotage masculinity. They'll do all the things like cut their hair off because that makes women feminine. They'll mark up their skin and their body and put tons of makeup on because it distorts the true femininity. And a lot of women don't even know they're doing it, but this is why they will self-sabotage that. Right, is because of that, mentality of not masculinity, but masochism. Right, they don't want to accept reality for what it is, so they tend to resort to these masochistic behaviors, and they will do the same shit to your life if you entertain them for more than sex. Unfortunately,
yeah.
Like, you see when the girls when they ask them, "Hey, if a burglar jumps into your house, you're going to jump in front of your man, or you're going to let your man jump in front of you?" A lot of times the girls that say, I'll pick up a gun, I'll defend myself, they're always the ones that got tattoos.
Look, all I'm saying is if a chick has another dude's name on her ass,
Oh my god.
on her crotch,
Return to sender.
on her
I will
boobs,
take them
I'm
back.
returning to fucking
It just got lost.
Back to Ukraine.
Return to
Bro,
fucking
I
sender.
like that.
Get
I
that
like the
shit
return
out.
to sender. I like that. I'm gonna use that
I will
shit,
literally
bro.
say, "Where do you want the stamp?" And she'll be like, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah, the return to sender fucking
Let me look
stamp."
them up on the internet. Okay, return to sender right here. She got
I'm
loose
just
from the
saying,
fucking
Glenn,
house.
You made a couple of good points about tattoos. However, return to sender. Especially if it says property of Glenn fucking Lawrence on there. That right there.
No, if it says that, if
Right
it says
there.
that Glenn Lawrence has been here, you guys, you're not going to do any good. For you. It's just not gonna work for you. She's already been, she's already
Glenn
been well.
Lawrence thrown this shit out. Who the fuck wants it now?
Yeah. She's been Glenn Lawrence baptized version of it, and
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
gonna be
you don't
all
want that.
bad,
Glenn is doing everybody else a favor by branding women that he's been with, so everybody knows they need
Glenn
to
was
match up or
here.
get out.
Yeah, red flags, return to sender. Let's do it.
Yeah, it just like it kind of lets you guys know, like, oh, she's into that wild shit. Never mind, I cannot. I'm not up to par. I'm not up to par.
It would be like throwing a sausage down the corridor.
It'd just be like,
Did you just fucking say sausage
Uh,
and corridor? It's fucking
that's
hot
like-
dog down a hallway.
Yeah.
I like to paint vivid images.
Most
You can't-
girls fuck.
In
they don't
Ireland,
probably-
they might not have hot dogs, I guess.
I got to interject here because this is a common mistake that most motherfuckers make, especially today's day and age, is that they tend to assume that the slutty chicks have the loose pussies. They work out. They got the tight pussies. That's why when guys get them, they're like, "Oh shit! Oh, I can't get tight."
They
pussies.
commit.
Tight
Well,
pussy's
that's
very
kung fu
common. It's
grip.
muscle. If they
Kung
use
fu
it,
grip
it's usually the
So
girls.
what
that
you guys are
put it
doing
down a
right
lot,
now?
they're
You
gonna
guys,
have the
you
flabby
guys do
pussy.
know. You guys do know you are telling all these like 304s how to be low key 304s, right?
Wait, I'm saying that? Am I?
Yeah,
telling
you are. You are.
How?
You're like
I
saying,
know.
"Hey,
them that they
you
can
are."
work
You're
out
telling
and-
them like, "Hey, don't get tattoos." Oh, okay. If I want to be a
Oh.
low key 304, I won't get a tattoo, and I'll get
Oh, I
these guys
see.
to fall
Okay.
for me. See, I'm like, yo,
I'm
Yeah.
giving
come on,
out
go
the
get a
game.
tattoo.
I'm giving out the game. My bad.
Yeah, you are.
Glenn.
You're dumb.
Giving out the game. My bad.
But if he doesn't tell guys what to look out for, how do we know?
A tattoo. You gotta look at how
It's
she
a
carries
lose-lose
herself.
Ladies
situation.
get a
then.
tattoo.
No,
Don't hate
it's
the
not
player, hate the
telegraphed.
game.
Also, she's always going to get the tattoo to remind her of her strength and how strong she is.
Yeah, I'm strong because of this tattoo. You know that trauma that I fucking did. I'm gonna remember it forever, and it's gonna.
It's where the tattoo is located. Okay, that's what really matters.
We all know about the tramp step, yeah.
Tramp stamp.
No, the
yeah.
tramp stamp. That's easy. That's
Yeah.
easy.
By the way,
That's cake.
Glenn,
What
tattoos
about
on
New
feet.
Age?
Don't like that.
The hip,
Tattoos on
the hip
feet,
bone.
that's a red
Gotta
flag.
watch out for the hip bone.
What about
See,
the
like-
New Age face tats?
No.
See that anybody, guy or girl that get a tattoo on their face, they crazy. They 5150. Okay, they are trying. They are unemployable. That means
Yeah.
they're deplorable. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
for
and
sure.
once
And
again,
then
like Glenn said, it's got to do with the amount of pain that tattoo can inflict because different areas will cause more pain. The more extreme the tattoo, the more that chick is into some really sus stuff. Like I said, I'm into some kiki stuff. I'm not going to cap. But the thing is that, you know, we have rules in the community that I'm from: safe, sane, consensual. Those are the three primary rules, right? So if
Yeah.
you don't follow those, and some of this stuff is not sane that some of these chicks are into doing. So if you get a chick that's like got her face tatted up, she's got her neck tatted, all these really, you know, like finger tattoos, toe tattoos, you know, plus all the piercings and everything. Yeah, this girl's gonna be into. She's gonna want me to put her on the fucking swing. Right, you know, and break out the riding crop and shit. You know, it's like you know, and that's just going to be like a normal Tuesday for her. Like I get it, right? So it's just like you know, she's like,
I think
okay,
it's
you know, I
fucking
just went from
Glenn's
Glenn's place. Now I'm gonna hop over a Viking swing because Glenn ain't got one right now. You know, it's just like you know, because I don't know if
Whoa,
Glenn's
whoa,
into
whoa!
swings
What
or
about the neck? I got 2 tattoos on my neck. Who are you talking about? Neck
Glenn,
tattoo?
you're a guy, bro, or at least I think you
These
are.
aren't pointed
It's not
at
the
you.
same, bro. It's
You-
not the
you're
same.
Oh, I
getting
see his neck
offended.
tattoo. Got 2.
Hey, Glenn. Glenn, again, I don't know. I'm assuming. I don't want to assume your gender, but I assume maybe that you are a dude. Very different standards, Glenn.
Oh yeah, just okay. So here's the thing. This is beautiful. We talk about different standards here, right? But earlier in the earlier conversation about,
Okay.
did you see how funny this is though?
I don't know where you're going with it. Go ahead.
But
Glenn.
earlier in our conversation, we were talking about, you know, Smackahoe tribes, you know, and like that was like a different standard. Like, no, there's still different standards. I love it that there's different standards.
Yeah.
My thing is that, you know, a woman could be a Decepticon, okay, and not have any tattoos, wear a nice little sundress with that sundress hat, and be fucking Cruella DeVille to your ass,
But
right?
Glenn, what are the odds, bro? What are the
Oh,
odds?
my, a lot higher
smart
than you
women,
think.
Glenn.
A lot higher than
Those
you
are-
think.
No, they're not, Glenn. They're
Glenn,
not,
come
Glenn.
on.
Glenn, come on, bro.
Yeah.
That's just
Those
simply
are the
not
smart
true, bro.
ones.
That's
Those
simply
are the
not
ones
true.
that
A chick,
suck in luxury.
You
Dude,
guys
a-
should debate this. You guys should debate this on a legit debate.
yeah, like a chick with tattoos and piercing, bro. There's no way that you're gonna
Verbal
compare-
combat.
No,
Verbal
the
combat
chick
on
with
Friday.
tattoos and piercings is outwardly telling you what they're about.
Yeah, which means red
So
flag.
then you should know that it means you know ahead of time how to navigate.
Yeah,
A
but they're
woman with no
predictable.
tattoos that dresses super feminine is not telegraphing to you what they really are.
Yeah, well, I'm not making that argument. I get you there, Glenn.
One is
But at the end of
predictable, the
day,
other
a
one
woman-
isn't.
Thank
woman-
you.
A woman that
I'd
shows
rather
the
deal with the
trauma-
one that's predictable.
Yeah,
I,
but
I
the one-
respect that.
the one that's predictable, you already know off the bat is not wifey material, Glenn. Why would you
Says
waste
who?
your time?
Yeah, but the one that you cannot tell is she's like selling you like it's like
Sure,
those
but that's a higher
AliExpress
chance.
dresses.
But that's a higher
you know?
chance. That's a higher chance of her being wifey material than the girl that's already tatted up with.
Not really. That's your
Not
assumption.
really.
Glenn. Okay, yeah, we need to do a debate on this, bro.
No, because so you're saying the one that doesn't like telegraph what they're about is more wifey material than the one that.
Yeah, because the chicks that with tattoos and fucking piercings you already know that they're liberal arts women, bro. They're liberal women off the bat. You already know they're voting for Joe Biden. Okay, so
Or maybe they're skaters or surfers.
bro. No, it's not an assumption, bro. You see this? I've been in the fucking metal scene, bro.
Yes, a lot of liberal arts girls, yes, they have tattoos, so it's a red flag. But like Glenn's pointing out, is that not all of them? And
I
the
understand
thing is,
not
is
all
that
of them.
you gotta,
I'm talking about
A
general.
lot of
I'm talking about
extreme
general.
sport athletes too.
That's why I said there's several different ways that it can go if a girl has tattoos. And yes, she's being like Glenn says, she's being honest. If she's advertising her liberal arts degree as a tattoo, right? That's fine. The thing is that I agree with Glenn on this. It's like, okay, so you've identified the what could be an issue. Then what are you going to do after that fact, right? So
Not
yeah, you're
fucking
not gonna necessarily wife her up. Yes, that's granted. But the thing is that, like they say, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife.
I
But
agree.
you might be surprised as how many hoes will actually
Glenn,
turn themselves into a
Glenn,
housewife, because
Glenn.
all women have the potential of being hoes. Just ask
Viking.
Crowder how that went.
Viking. Just here's the thing. You're pointing out the exceptions to the rules, Viking. I'm
No,
not.
right.
Yes,
You are.
No,
No,
you're
I'm not,
pointing out.
bro. I'm
so-
talking about
you
general.
are.
Guys, listen to me
No,
very
no,
closely.
no, no. You guys are forgetting that women are supposed to be delicate, cool, soft, shit like that. If you got a tattoo, you in the pain and things like that. Yeah, it's just a fucking red flag. Like,
Look,
you're going to
Viking.
be a little too much.
Viking.
That should
Can
be
you see my?
simple.
So
Yeah.
the way that
Hold
your
on.
guys are grading it, here we go. Let's flip it.
No. You're doing.
No,
the
I'm
exception to
gonna
the rule,
flip this.
Glenn.
I'm gonna flip this. I'm gonna flip
Okay,
this.
flip it around. Go for it.
All right. So you're saying guys with tattoos.
I'm not saying guys. with
No.
tattoos.
This is equating to it. Guys with
Tear 'em
tattoos
out.
are criminals, not businessmen. They're not good fathers. They're typically a bit more abusive. They probably
Studies
have
don't
done
show
time
that.
in prison. You
Studies
know.
don't show that, and I never said women with.
Well,
tattoos are
no.
abusive.
Actually, you could say not too long ago, people would think that, oh, you have tattoos, you have neck
Yeah,
tattoos,
sure,
you've been to
but
prison.
I was
Okay,
making
so
that
then
argument.
I know, but that's the flip of your argument.
But I think he's basing his on a research study. That the other one is just based on perception.
Yeah.
No, there was a study done that said men that had tattoos probably have done time in prison.
This is the
Yeah,
thing.
okay,
It's about ranking of red
men-
flags.
Yeah, that's why
Like,
my mom
this
never
is
wanted
the
me to
thing
get
that
tattoos.
this is the nuance that we're trying to get to here, or at least that I would like to get to, is that yes, you are correct about the majorative observation that yes, a lot of these woke women tend to have tattoos and all these red flags. But what Glenn's trying to say is that yes, well, that is true. If you're saying that these women are impossible to be wifey, doesn't understand what is actually going on.
I didn't make that
individual level.
argument. I didn't say that they're impossible to be wifey. I'm talking about general, Viking. In general, women with tattoos and piercings aren't necessarily wifey material. You agree with that, right?
Well, it depends on what you classify as wifey
I'm asking
material.
Viking. Hold on, I'm asking Viking.
Contextually, that's the thing. Because the thing is that, well, I agree that it is a warning sign to be aware of. I'm not going to go into a relationship with a woman just assuming that because she has the woke flags. The thing is that some of these girls do wake up from the bullshit and they can't initially get rid of the tattoos as well. Right? See, that's another thing. There's nuance
Viking.
there that needs to be explored.
Okay, Viking, a woman that loves abortion, okay, and that is votes for Joe Biden. Wouldn't you say that woman's probably not good to fucking have a long-term relationship, marriage material?
Yeah, but some of those women,
she could be.
You're right, but you're right. I would say you're right. I would say you're right, but you know what? Some women that believe in Joe Biden that think abortion is good also don't have tattoos.
Yeah, I get you, but again, that's not my argument. In general, Glenn.
But you're using tattoos as a metric to.
No, I'm not. I'm using body modifications, which shows through fucking dark triad traits, and not only that, even fucking a Viking mentioned earlier of what's the word you use? Menavalism. You use the term on there with the women.
Activationism.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's also a dark triad trait, bro. So you actually backed up.
No,
my
I was
argument
saying masochism.
Hey,
okay,
guys, we're coming up on 5.5.
Yeah, we are.
All right, so you know what?
Okay.
I have a stream. We
I'm
can take this party over to my stream. Redirect to me. I'll start my stream now.
Glenn,
yeah,
I
I'll
actually
start it up where I can find it. I'll redirect. Everybody can go over to watch. I was going to redirect you to the easy stream, but
No.
but that's fine. We can do Glenn's.
Glenn, real
I
quick,
got
bro.
kicked.
Oh,
all right. I'm going live on mine. Here we go.
Glenn, I'm not going to be able to make it. Just FYI, because I got.
Oh hell no! You got to
no,
come over here.
I got one pushback on yours.
Yeah,
Damn.
well, you're gonna have to show.
You
up.
better bring that shit over.
I'm not gonna be, dude. I have work in the morning. I have responsibilities.
Oh, that sounds like an excuse.
No, it's not, bro. You want me to show you?
Excuse.
All right. While he's setting up the redirect, I want to do a quick pushback on it. The thing is with your
Glenn,
statement
give
is
me a link.
it's like an extrapolation because you're saying
I'll drop it in the back.
most women with body modifications are showing dark triad traits.
In general,
and then
yes.
most dark triad trait women are more prone to cheat on you or X and X. So you're
have
doing two
masculine
extrapolations. So if it's like 60% of the first one and 60% of the second one, you're at like a 50-50 shot at the end.
Yeah, I know, but the studies still show more than likely. I'm talking about in general, it's probably not a good idea, which is why I would advise men to not date girls with body modifications. This includes breast implants and fucking BBLs. Okay, that's my point. Glenn thinks otherwise, but we'll settle that another night, Glenn. Because yes, I'm not using it as an excuse. I swear, guys. Yes, I have responsibilities. Okay,
No,
I'm
you're
not
good.
a 24-hour streamer like you guys, which eventually I will be, and we could settle it in the battlefield another night.
You know
okay?
what? Verbal combat Friday night. I think Glenn, you and Glenn should.
There you go.
Duke it out. You guys set it up. I'm going to redirect you guys to Glenn's stream. You guys have a great rest of your night. If you haven't already, like, subscribe, hit all the buttons, do all the things. Make it so the algorithm finally likes me. And if the mods haven't already, they have dropped everybody's channel in the chat. So you guys go visit those guys, do the like and subscribe thing there. And I'm going to end the stream, and you guys will magically appear on Glenn's stream. You guys have been great tonight.
Thanks for having me up, Grid One.
And
Viking, it was a great conversation, bro. I love your takes. I love your pushback. So we got to have more of that.
Teriak, you're awesome, but breathe some air once in a while.
Get off